Hasta un día decidí comprarme un gato. Así agarraron el rollo. Y así con el regresan las pelucas que hablan.
What can I say? You are quite the modern day artiste.
Grazie. I had her set up. For today, but for 8 o'clock.
Oh yeah, we ended around real quick, but it's all good. We're glad to see you. See you there. What do you got there?
It's Moses, right?
I guess so. Oh,
that's what's up.
Wow, it's the same girl, huh?
No, it's a different one.
Wow.
This was a professional.
Look at that. Jeez Louise, are you still in Tijuana?
Still, baby, just for Kill Tony show, just for you, my friend.
My goodness, living the dream down there.
Where did you find a transgender girl? By the way, that's what Joel would look like if he was a girl. I thought I was looking into a mirror. By the way, I will never give you your wigs back. Those are mine. Yo, she had flavored toilet paper. I've never seen that before in my life. Flavored toilet paper.
What was the flavor? Horchata?
Flavor, oh shit. Yeah, of course.
We need to get her in touchy for sure. Smell it or taste it or anything?
Of course not. I felt like her confused. I felt like syrup. Confused. Syrup with the C. I felt confused because she looked kind of hot, right? But I didn't know if I wanted to fuck her that much.
Please evaluate from a logic standpoint, knowing with the justification that you're trying to figure this out so that you can use electronics any way you want on Shabbat and Yom Tov.
I know.
It's at 4. She's a dirty girl. That's kind of like a David Lucas Rose, right? Like Tony seems like the type of dude that has flavored toilet paper. Sound like that, right?
That is true.
That sounds like a toilet paper.
Yeah, it is true. I actually, I actually sometimes will put mustard on my toilet paper. I'll unroll it, I'll put some mustard down it, and then I roll it back up again.
Why don't I just put it on the peanuts? Exactly, that's something that goes down here in TJ. You put some mustard and some coke, and then it gets you a long way. Well, it depends.
True.
There you go. That works.
So Manolo, is there any
honestly, Mexicans don't give a fuck, to be honest with you. They don't really give a fuck, man, honestly. And still to this day, I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but they'll see a black guy, which I'm in love with the black culture, me personally. You know, I'm in love with the white culture to start off with, right? But they'll see a black guy and go, oh, the negro, the negro. They'll be just like that, straight up.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, is that
Wait,
a
but
negative word
what
there,
about
or?
the idea that can be evaluated from the eye and not from like molecular change? Because if you go to molecular change, what you're doing about changing bits and things like that, which is really minuscule, and a person would never know what's going on, then we can get into the quantum physics argument, which I want to get into. The fact that nothing really ever touches. Like, no matter how closely you get with something, it doesn't touch.
Looking for a TS everywhere.
Is that Edward?
Jim Norton?
Something?
Jim Norton? Juan Norton? You can help me, Juan Norton?
Yeah.
There you go.
All right. Okay. Fuck yeah, Manolo.
Wouldn't Jim Norton be hype Exactly.
Wow. Shut the fuck up. Back to you.
And another Mexican man has been reality checked by another Mexican man.
How do you out Mexican a guy currently in Tijuana?
Like this.
That's enough. That's
I'm gonna bring a mariachi next time. I'm telling you right now. I'm gonna bring a fucking norteño next time.
I love it. I'm waiting for
I'm a little worried, Tony, and I gotta tell you this. I'm a little bit worried because when you guys start making the in-house shows like in the Comedy Store, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make
But I
it.
think there's an argument that, like, a lot of times when I click something, it doesn't click correctly. Bits and in combination when you go into, like, for instance, if I want to start a live stream, the computer freezes, I have to make sure I'm connected, like maybe the VPN that doesn't connect, I might have to restart the computer. They're in something that should be like a 3-step process, it ends up being like a 55-step process. Sometimes I have to hit Control Delete and end the task, and this is all unpredictable. Therefore, it's indefinite.
What's it, the sushi thing? I've been using this. I haven't actually using this. That's why I went to the doctor. And I told him.
Oh, okay.
Is my ass hurt like hell? Yeah.
Why'd you go to the doctor for real? Did you really?
No, my ass hurt like a lot. I don't know if it was because these things my ass hurt. But I told the doctor, what's wrong with me? My ass hurts like hell. He said, you got Alzheimer's.
What do you think?
He is trying to melt this joke that didn't go well.
Oh,
And he's trying to put our sponsor into the mix to make it look nice because those things clog toilets.
that is true. You can unclog your toilet by going to hellotushy.com/KillTony, getting 10% off your $79 bidet.
Okay, that's valid, but what about this?
Manolo, thank you so much. You got the party started.
I might start streaming. I might search the internet. But neither of those are real functions. There's unlimited stuff I could do within the computer. And it's never like complete. I might just want to see that. At what point is that seen as being complete or incomplete? It's very vague.
Here's Paul W. Hey! Here he comes.
COVID-19. 2018's pussy anal gangbang form sex. Oh, oops. Looks like I selected LimeWire instead of Google.
Hey, she shoot a lot of meat. See a lot of it.
Mexico.
But
Fuck Mexico. Alright? I've been to Mexico 3 times. 3 times, and all I took away from this visit. I guess that's my time.
Bravo, Paul W. An incredible performance. You had the whole room cracking up. The production booth, everybody's laughing.
I thought that was a live video of me, by the way. I'm like, why are they showing me right now?
Another incredible part of that is that when I went to write down what you were talking about. I was taking the note COVID, and it switched over to an over-the-top shot of me taking a note. Very impressive, dude. Clearly, you are a studier of the show.
Big time, man. I'm so nervous right now.
Well, you shouldn't be. You should be in full celebration mode because you just painted
I don't
forward
think
and
those
made us
claims
all
are
laugh
weak. I think they're
extremely
valid.
hard. Perhaps one of the hardest laughs that we've had during these quarantine episodes. You took everything that people that have been doing right.
If I want to
right,
live
made
stream,
a little bit of a production out of it.
I can live stream.
Fucking with me.
The picture will never not be funny. It's still my best.
Why is that considered
Yeah.
a completion of an act? When I say that eating a meal is a completion of an act, eating a meal is the final hammer blow. Why isn't that considered prohibition?
There you go.
Have a dip off right now.
Whoa.
It sounds like he is mostly sorry.
So, Paul, where are you?
I'm in Pasadena, California. San Luis Obispo.
Yep.
It's about 20 minutes out.
Oh, cool. You ever been to Osaka Joe's Sushi in San Luis Obispo?
I actually have not. No. Too much time to spend, actually.
The guy used to run a sushi joint there, and he would do comedy shows.
I argue that it is a constructive act. It's very constructive. It's giving your body energy, which is very constructive. It piles food in your stomach. That's constructive.
It's like this. It's hard to describe. It's just some of those wild nights back in the day.
He would heckle you as well.
Yeah. I don't remember that. I think he was taking advantage of you.
Yeah, he was just heckling you. It was the whole lineup that was going on that evening.
Sometimes he would drink a little bit more than other times. What do you do for work, Paul?
Well, I used to be a gym, and then I stopped doing that, and I'm currently just working as a guy at a restaurant chain, which I'm on, and it's their kind of
We already do that. That's part one of our essay, right? Question mark.
Did not fire you?
I tell you what, there's been a guy, part of what's been so crazy there, the guy named Tony.
So lay it out. Why is the starting of a live stream considered to be a prohibition to some people?
And now there's rumors that there might be some coping that can cause that by using the word we'll see.
Very interesting. What are your plans with the Joel cutout after this? That is basically, I don't know if you just put printing that is the same thing that happens in the Baba News at your doorstep. Like that will cause an actual haunting of your place if you keep it around too long.
Love getting cheers and fun. He's also scared of all the birds off the pussies. That's right. We'll start in the garden, big looking.
That just never gets old.
Yeah, a very serious picture.
That looked like Brenda Krugensky.
Yeah, that's what people actually look. I love it. Paul, have you ever done stand-up comedy before? Have you ever done comedy on a stage?
So I'd like to try at some point when we can.
Yeah, for sure. How far are you from Sunnyvale? That's farther north. Are there places in Obispo?
There's like, I think, coffee shops and stuff. I haven't tried it yet because I don't know. I haven't tried it yet. I was the first time with the Tony, so I guess technically this is it. It's different than a live format, which why I made the video because it's hard to translate standing and trying to do comedy. So I tried to switch it up.
No, you did.
All that to my knoll. Hey, to see it, I only got to hear it. It was all messed up. So.
Very, very professional performance, Paul. And I like your very Jeremiah incest shirt.
Yeah.
Very good. Hey, you have one like that, am I correct?
There is a coin available at Jeremiah.
Oh, that's definitely both of my parents type of shirt. Are you close with both of your parents?
I don't know. I'm pretty closely with Cynthia.
What do we add to our argument that in cases a lot of people don't like putting their phones away? It causes stress. They love being with their family. But they can be with their family and daven and bench and other things. But then forcing themselves to sleep for the rest of the day down and they can use their phone again. It's always depressing and sad. For the sake of the life or
Heavy stuff and stuff I was always listening to.
the idea of like not doing damage or the sanctity of the body, they should be able to use it so they don't lower themselves a little bit of a more depressed state. Get all going to shoot all that other stuff, and they don't sleep the rest of the day away, which can be depressing. I know it's supposed to be rest, but they could stay phone. And there are a lot of people out there who listen to white noise and stuff, or perhaps like a podcast or radio, and especially if it's Torah related, there's an argument to be made for the sanctity of someone's sanity, especially in today's age when we make the argument that 99% of all data is digital. That there's an argument here that we have not yet explored.
I love that, Paul. You were absolutely hilarious. Your fandom of the show absolutely showed through. Again, making us laugh in these wild times is quite the accomplishment, and not easy to do. David, you have anything else for Paul? You showing this guy some mercy?
Thank you. I want to say that you were my family tried not to mess with me when I told them that I no longer identify as a Christian.
Would you guys have any tips you can give to Jeremiah so he can finally get over it?
You just gotta, your parents gotta know that you're serious. Don't be straddling the fence. Just do that shit and still come around.
So ready to play that sax. Paul, thank you.
You're right about that.
Yeah.
I want you to talk to me. Yeah, dude, I would love to talk to you too. Okay. Heck yeah.
There he goes, Paul. Thank you so much. Paul, love you, everybody. Thank you, Paul. Rock and roll, buddy. All right. This is that time. As you people see, the one, the only William Montgomery is here. Here's William Montgomery. There he is, William Montgomery. Hello, William.
How's it going? I'm actually a Jesus freak. Yeah, this is about to be, I am, but this is about to be probably my best bet. I'm proud to announce I'm joining the Mighty Morphin Power Bottoms. Paul Walker, or like Paul crashed, or I heard the reason Paul Walker crashed because the director forgot to say cut. So I've got a La La Land joke with red, white, and blue. Is Emma Stone's body at the bottom of a pool? So I guess the question is, what happens to George Floyd's counterfeit money? You think he left it in a will?
Oh, fuck. That is sad but funny.
What happens to his money? I'm a George Floyd fan. I was at Neiman Marcus earlier, looting television, you name it. I'm a George Floyd guy. I'm from Memphis, Tennessee. It's filled with black people. I like black people. I'm just saying, I mean, what happens to his counterfeit money? What happens to his counterfeit money? I don't know. Who set up the will?
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. I mean, here's what I'm going to say is that, 75% of the way through that, I'm thinking to myself, wow, a Paul Walker joke from 11 years ago being used like in last week, like it's controversial or something like that. Meanwhile, does it completely set me up to think that, well, it's not going to, get better than that, right? And then, Bill, the misdirect because it says super
boy. That's why I'm looting and quite frank. I'm not black. You can tell me I'm not black, but I'm gonna build it. I'm gonna build it for that guy. David, what do you think about that?
pillaging, exactly.
Literally, I was at the Neiman Marcus earlier. I was in the Neiman Marcus earlier. I got some sandals.
Pairs of sandals.
Like 4 size 4. So I don't know if you can drop my swag out after this or whatever.
Go back a little bit. You got a haircut, huh? See ya. Oh. Somehow you continue to look more and more like the principal from Billy Madison as time goes on.
Ay, caramba.
I guess so, William. So how do you like your new haircut?
It's been cool. It's something swim.
Yeah. Can you put your chin down a bit? Can we see what the top looks like? You're a little bit shy about that? Oh, wait, show us for a second to the lawn again. Put it over your head. Show us the lawn behind you.
Yeah, we never get to see what it looks like out there. You gotta get one stack.
You're not showing us the lawn. Yeah, we see the poster. Show us the lawn.
Get over here.
Hold the phone up. It's interesting. It looks exactly like, forget it. Make a joke. Showing the lawn properly for some weird reason. How big is that fucking picture of you behind you?
God, it's like 2 feet by 3 feet.
Wow. I definitely see the grandparents that you're mooching off of for the last 2 months.
Stop.
I'm sure they don't like to see at your of their nieces.
Is that what it does? Whatever.
Wearing dentures? Yeah, great teeth, William. I never really noticed. Now that you're starting to randomly cut your hair and your eyebrows off, I'm starting to notice other features about you that I've never noticed before. You must have a tissue.
Please,
The
all
same water you brush your teeth.
major proceeds in the past analog age after data was attached by digital data, and especially now in 2026, it's clear that 99% of all data archived digitally. This is a new frontier above that previous game or digital proceed. And also in terms of people that causes sadness in individuals, strong individuals, especially people who have been in the digital.
What did you say? Say that a little bit slower. I can't understand you.
Anything else? Anything else?
I actually, there's super crocodile.
Okay. Well, William, we're gonna get going, and we're gonna let you sober up before you have to be at work tomorrow at 9:30. There he is, William Montgomery, everybody. Just keep it moving right along. You guys keep playing. Your next comedian goes by the name of Nick Davis, everyone. Here we go. Nick Davis, here he is.
Hey, good to be here. Wondering why I'm naked? I'm using this content from my OnlyFans. I don't have OnlyFans really, but I do subscribe to a few. Only for the butthole thing, so I can diagnose hemorrhoids. Put it in the comments. Girls get all mad. It's called hemorrhoid. Had a life-changing experience recently. Took acid, reflux medication, and it's really nice to wake up with that. I gotta say, fentanyl is cracked up. I think it's pretty white trash now. I've been white trash. My family tree is split. Because my uncle hit it when he got a second DUI. I'm taking an extra buck recently. I'm no different. That's why I started a sign.
Hey.
Yo. Yeah, no, I coming through.
Hello, Tim Davis. How are you?
Good. How are you guys? How are you?
Good, good. Absolutely great. We've seen a lot of frightening stuff this week. Nothing quite
It's my birthday, man. It's my birthday yesterday. Hang out. You know?
I love it. I love it.
This
Alright, sit down. Sit down.
sorry. Sorry.
Do everything that you need to raise a logical way without getting the idea that you can physically manipulate a computer or a phone.
Where are you at? What part of
And
New York?
also the part for part 3. For one, this isn't even an argument of Malachi. If it is an argument of Malachi, then it is then preservation of the life so important. You're causing direct
Very exciting.
sadness to
Very
people,
exciting.
and especially especially over the course of like a 3-day Yom Tov combination, that can cause a lot of sadness to people. And that becomes repetitive every week, at least the Shabbat part. And that amount of sadness is just growing. It's quite a statistic that shows that. Like, 100 years ago, nobody cared if they didn't their electronic devices. Very small percentage. 20 years ago, it was a little. Years ago, it was much bigger. Now, it's giant. And in terms of severity, there's an argument. You should enjoy Shabbat. Listen time. We need to be performing actions that deliberately cause sadness to us, no matter how severe they are.
But I'm interested to find out exactly what it takes to be able to get a full layer. Like it looks like you have a bullet under your.
Like a lot of beer, I can quit drinking like weeks ago, and I've lost 10 pounds already. So this is what to work for. But a lot of this poor diet for beer gut. I have to get a glass and a beer gut. That's the kind of life I live.
Milwaukee's best. You might be Milwaukee's worst.
I'll know it's Friday. Scum's dead and everything.
Goddamn right.
I wear, I got 40 lawn.
I was wondering how long were you sitting there naked before the interview started?
Oh, dude, I wanted to live in me for like half of it. I got my dick in a goddamn birthday hat, you know? It's just, I've been having a great time.
Hopefully you're still using your tushy from hellotushy.com. Because if not, that couch must have a little bit of a smell to it. You can have it
already, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. What do you do for work, Nick?
Bartender.
Oh, cool. How long have you been doing that for?
About 2 years bartending, serving before that. I've been out of work for the last 2.5 months, though. So I just have to get a new job offer from a place today, though. So.
Oh, cool. What's the new job going to be?
It's in bartending as well. I was working at a place about 30 minutes away. This one's closer to town. It's a little bigger following, so maybe a little safer money and things like that. So, good opportunity.
Sweet. What's your life like? You hook up with a lot of chicks with a body like that?
Not currently, no. Dude, I killed in the headwear accessory game. Killed. Other than that, not really. Quarantine, I'm like following it for the most part as much as I can. I know the only thing I'm out for. I had to take a COVID test because of an outbreak in like a family member at the workplace. So I've been holding steady to that. So yeah, single and putting my dick in that.
Fun facts, any special skills or talents or anything?
Nothing too good. Big talent, I can juggle a little. Another crazy. Sort of podcast repairs. And circumcised.
Oh, wow. You had over there. It turns out you're butt naked.
Oh, yeah.
I really consider. I don't think that's how we're saying. Oh, they had extra, like a next to the chicken breast. That's right. You can eat your shit and hello tushy. Yeah. Absolutely. There you go.
At the end, you can use a phone and to do whatever it is you want. But if you want to mess with
My bad. He was fully naked, half a chop, and we were just standing there like this. So immediately he locks his phone and goes, I'll show you this time. No fucking phone. Like, you're never show me nothing on your phone ever again. And before I repress this memory, we're going to go by so many phones that we usually on their phones. No other phone. And he makes the situation worse by talking. No, it was just something I said to you. Like, I'm fully convinced that the only reason I'm not a therapist in this situation is because I've been up there. But, like, honestly, I started walking around the house and looking out to, like, I'm never in my trip. I might be the biggest disappointment to mom in this house, but at least I'm not the smallest.
Sir, how are you?
Doing good.
Good.
It's just Anthony's dad. It's a small kid.
Is that part of
That's a true story, yeah.
So there's a picture of his flaccid penis?
It was like hell.
Did it look weird? Like, you like look at your dad's dick and it's like,
I see it. I see it.
you know, like,
I told us that didn't happen.
it's like, no, more like my mom.
Very interesting. And the balls were small too?
I really didn't look at it.
Kind of looked at it not that hard, eating lap chub.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm so hard.
Sure. Love that. Fun times. So good, you have a better suntan than you did when you recorded that set.
Oh, yeah, I've been fishing pretty much every single day, so I've been getting a lot of sun.
So that's great. Where are you at?
From New York, but I currently live in Florida, trying to get my master's degree.
Hell yeah. Getting your master's in?
Business. Like more.
Awesome. Oh, yeah. Where in Florida are you?
Madison Park. It's like an hour south of Orlando.
Okay. What fishing do you do? You go, where are you in a creek, a river, the ocean?
Yeah, just like a river. Largemouth Pass.
Sweet.
Catching any peacock bass down there? Yeah, I think that's only in like Brazil, right?
Really?
No, I think it's on.
Yeah, idiot. When you say peacock, that might move. I'm excited.
I'm from the movie. Peacock bass off the book, bro. Yeah, I've never fallen.
That would be great.
Like, I want to go fishing so bad.
Absolutely.
I'm good fishing. I'm a good fish now.
Oh shit, the Coast fishing trip.
We'll take Redman's canoe and yeah, well, I got my rollerblades in there.
Did you get your electric bicycle yet?
Yeah, because all this shit is supposed to come this week.
Oh my god.
It's next week.
I cannot wait to see you
I can't
on
wait.
that thing. It's gonna be good for you. Get you out of that apartment.
Outside all day.
Yeah.
I have no idea. Whatever that is. Hammock.
Yeah.
That's it.
I just picture you lying on the couch.
Virtual hammock.
Virtual. I've been sitting outside every day. So the hell
I played virtual laser tag the other day, and it was set up like the old school laser tag and shit with jets and stuff. Fog machine. Hamlet, a Hamlet.
It was funny though. I'll take a 12-inch on Oh my god. Tell us something else interesting about you. How long have you been a young magician?
Definitely not a magician, but
You seem like
I
a
can.
a hot assistant that's
I'm definitely short. Most of my assistants have been taller than me.
what do you consider short?
Can you make it any stronger with still allowing the ability to use electronics and send messages and punch
I
about?
don't know what's been happening. I think the definition of short has been changing tremendously.
I would think 5'8" isn't about average.
I think 5'8", I'm 5'8" daily average. Yeah, you're shorter than most.
5'7", but I'm not saying it ain't short. I don't think
5'7" is short though. I think 5'7" you start to get short. I think 5'8" would be considered average. I think 5'9" is tall as hell.
5'9" is average for me in America.
5'9"? Absolutely.
Better.
Put some boots on. More boots. Like booty holes. What do you like to do? Any fun hobbies or anything like that? Other than fishing?
I'm into college for bowling. I go to the #1 bowling school in America.
Oh.
Yeah.
What's the best team you've ever?
300.
Wow.
Wow, that's
definitely a white school. They don't want people to feel inferior to black people. Then they gotta have both.
that's fair.
I love it. David, is bowling a white person thing? Yeah. You're a little bit different.
I'm not the ball in bowling. So, as he puts foot in his rock power in
Oh, you talking about rocket power? You look like Tito from Rocket Power.
hair looked like your hair looks like you got off a motorcycle.
Your hair looks like a motorcycle.
Okay.
That's enough about Tom.
We'll be right back after.
That's our work.
I love it. Before we let you go,
Nothing good. Been doing stand-up about 3 months, quarantine hit, so can't wait to get back to doing that.
yeah, it must be a weird place to do that. Do you open mics or something?
I usually have to drive to Orlando or Tampa for anything. So I'm about an hour out, so I'm out there. Spend the night, just do a set, maybe try.
Let's check in live on the scene with Chet Lightning.
Honest question for you. What did you do when you hit 300 and how did you hit 300? Like, what kind of revolution did that listen? Honest question.
I got really into I was in high school and it was during high school maps, so it was really cool. And the second just kind of less. It wasn't as fun as just practice.
Right. What is your average? That is excited at 300.
Bowling is weird. In college, bowl on what's called a sport shot. You have to put it into different terms. Kind of like the strike zone in baseball. Bowling just regular in practice, you bowl on strike zone. But when you bowl a smaller area to basically strike. So on sport shot, you're around
back to facts no one gives a fuck about.
We definitely did go back to facts only white time.
Will not be silenced.
You guys had Tommy's mic. All right. Thank you very much. We got to keep it moving, Chris Strada. Thank you so much. Very great stuff. And gentlemen, this is a young stranger that goes by the name of Nick Redonia. It's Nick Redonia.
Volume check. Volume's doing it. Pull up now. I used to masturbate a whole bunch. But I had to stop because I kept getting tennis elbow. But it was never the arm that was jerking off. It was always the one that was flipping the burgers. Idol. I think I know who really did 9/11. It was the fashion. 9/11 never happened. All I know is a quick impression. Yeah, maybe like 13 waters. That was basic bitch Jesus. Thanks, guys.
Yeah. There he is, Nick Redonia. Okay. Hell yeah. That was good, Nick. It was good. Okay. It's a tough world out there for everybody. Paul W. I mean, I gotta. This was so good and so well that it's really burying pretty much everybody. Yeah, you gotta put these people a little bit later. Yeah, start. I love it. Nolo and Paul W. really big start, but that was good. That was good, Nick. We needed to turn the volume up right before you on Chris Strada. I actually did the thing that you did the act out of.
You guys.
It's good. Louis J. Grossman's on the show. Let's check in with Chet Lightning.
Yeah, I was just curious how long you lived inside of a shooting range.
What is that place? Wow. Yeah,
I miss space.
there it is. Yeah. That's type. You're the type that would be
Yeah, I mean, storage. It's always cool where you can go down there. It's nice, chilling.
Do all the people that you do VR with talk a lot about the basement?
Later on YouTube channel.
How long you been in your parents' basement? Your whole life, Mr. Redonia?
No, just been here since the start of quarantine. I live in New York City normally.
Oh, okay. And where's your parents' basement? Upstate?
Here's a careful evaluation
We're
of
rural
logical soundness.
Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay. I know a little bit about rural Pennsylvania. It's one of the only states that I will ask specifically right around where in rural Pennsylvania are you?
Right near Allentown.
Oh, okay. Bessemer?
Bessemer. We're close to Allentown. Allentown and between Allentown and Reading.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're in
Is
this.
that Miami Chats on the way from Philadelphia to Pittsburgh? Because I remember a trip I took one time without the guys in a separate car.
You will. Should have heard this guy all episodes of the last week. He kept referencing this joke that only 4 of us know about. Right, I know.
I remember passing like
Fun fact, John has no idea what the difference between an inside joke and a regular joke is.
I can appreciate that.
Yeah, this sucks. Liver ever. It's under. Anyway, we're going to go here to Nick Ricardo. Let go of the mic. That's cool. I just got word, Ms. Madonia, that you are a high-level valedictorian on my new Roastmaster class.
I'm excited to see what there.
We have a lot of fun stuff happening. We're doing a live crowd stream tomorrow. That's exciting. Find yourself.
Why do I think this is happening?
I don't know. Tell them why you made a face. I didn't see it because I'm hosting the show. You guys seem to have. I don't know. I don't know why he made a face. He's a little bit loopy right now. We just called him out on doing inside jokes on the show, and now he's self-destructing.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Do you ever make fun of people? Do you have to make fun of people? You ever make fun of your parents or anything like that?
Yeah, I like fun of people, and I started getting into it. So that would be good.
That's great. And that was in New York City?
Yeah, New York.
Yeah, what places did you go? Where did you perform at?
Field. But other than that, it was just open mic.
That's great, man. That's exactly what you do. You don't even have to do the breaker shows. Screw that shit. Just keep doing mic over and over again. So you absolutely are doing something else. But, David Lucas, do you have any words of advice for this young rising comedian?
Yeah, but let's stay away from the rank shit. Taking it down for live comedy. Just keep, like you said, keep it open, bro. That's what I did until you get that chance to go do a show. Just make sure. But I always tell comics when they ask me something, make sure you go to a big name club for the time that you don't go. If you're 6 months in, make sure you got a tight ass set. To make sure you got another tight ass set to follow that set when you get the ass you come out.
Absolutely. Yeah. I want my hand to be super tight.
That's right. Especially, now in the bachelors out there, everybody needs to have a tight ass. No one wants a loose ass. For what? For a loose ass.
Yes, what are you guys like? Or loose asses? Brian
Literally, so plural on that. Asses.
Asses to asses. Dustin
It's interesting because, like, if it's a girl, you don't want a loose pussy, you want a tight pussy. It might be easier. It might hurt if you're fucking a guy that has this tight. What would it be? It might be too dry, so if it's nice and loose and, like, more. Why would it be wetter? I mean,
we're allowed to see with biology major. Brian read that.
Whether gay guys, I don't understand why they would prefer, because it's straight or gay. I don't think that changes the texture of the thing you like.
They care about the person rather than who the man is on the inside.
Dirty butts about love butt. It's like a flashlight. Why did you send up their flashlight? Runs it through a fucking runs a ball back through their flashlight before.
Why did I just get an engine? Right, Red Band eating a roll of toilet paper.
Nick, we didn't know about you before moving on.
I was on one of the audio only shows with Mother, and he was in the drum. He was kind of hoping to say hello to Joe real quick.
Oh, cool. Is he there?
Yes. Yeah, he's there.
Oh, okay. I think I sort of remember you.
New York show.
They were see theater?
Yeah, this is the one where I hear the one where I meet.
Oh. What do you ever see, were you around with J. Oakley
Mark Barrett.
on in, New York City? You meet Gilbert Gottfried? Mark Norman. Mark Norman.
Oh.
Yeah, you said Mark Norman.
You compared them.
Makes sense to me. Heck yeah. Did you, how do you feel now, months after your performance against, Joel Jimenez? Have you pressing more, or have you completely get the drops?
Yeah, I'm fine with it, yeah.
Joel, this would be a good opportunity for you to speak. Unlike the last 12 things.
But you DM'd me recently, right? Yeah. I'll get those loaded up the next time and read these private messages this man has been sending me.
Oh.
They'll say, we're gonna need toilet paper.
Whoa. Oh.
Let's just lose Narcissus up in here. Narcissus.
I have no more questions to ask any of you, so,
Congratulations on the ranch. That's the situation.
to the Redonia boys out there in Pioneer, thank you very much for joining us, and hope to see you guys again soon. Thank you to you and your brother Nick. Great out. No further hesitation. I present you the diamond in the rough, the one, the only, the stone cold assassin, ladies and gentlemen. My pride and joy, the man I love more than perhaps any of my own family members or friends, the one, the only, Michael Lair, everyone. My ass is so tired. Oh, man. Hey, guys. So good to see you. Hey, baby. I just had dinner. How dinner was it? I didn't. What'd you have for dinner? American cheese. I went partying all day. My wheelchair, but that's a different one. But I'm tired of guys who are 5'8" being short I am now. Alright. No, I'm sorry. So I had my doctors inject me with amphetamines so I can for 7 to share with you. It's a help from Jesse, Tony, and Brian. My latest script. Oh, this is great. We were going to read a script today. This is very exciting. This is my latest. Now let me introduce you. America's first corona, but with trains and buildings. And one little known fact is that Marky
Albert seminal hit Good Vibrations and should be delivered. Albert wrapped them in the song Good Vibrations. We open Turtle.
That's not a stewardess. That's a 9/11 hijacker.
Save America.
Albert approaches the hijacker.
Come on, swing it. Come on, swing at me.
You can land a passenger airplane?
I can finger reach with a spoon on a roller coaster. The movie Fear, and I can land a passenger airplane. But we're not landing. We're gonna find some dolphins.
How do you know that?
After Boogie Nights, I went full.
That's dope as
Marky and Turtle fly to Afghan 0 Dark 30. They land at Bin Laden's hub and quickly discover that the song is live. 9/11 is Marky's brother, Donnie Wahlberg. Brian is no longer Turtle from Entourage. Brian is now Donnie Wahlberg.
Hey, why do this so America, Donnie?
I haven't been the same. Can't roll off.
You need help, bro. But then in the world will eventually. It's gonna be such a fun. That was so much work. You're a genius.
You guys killed it.
I don't know how to do a Mark Wahlberg impression, and I don't know how the rap to vibration. Oh, Good Vibrations. Oh,
Yeah,
That's the song.
movie is great vibration.
I only know the Good Vibration, the Beach Boys. That's my. Come on, swing it. Come on, swing it.
We get all the time with that?
Oh, come on. David, I can't believe you don't know that white person.
What song is
Good Vibration. Oh, yeah.
Now I did. No way. I know that song.
You are right. That is a different version of that song. For sure.
Hey, I know there's a lot going on, but am I call attention to
The Elmo degeneration. What is that?
my
That means. What is Elmo degeneration? Wildlife funny. I gotta know.
explains itself. You want to know,
The Elmo.
but Ellen DeGeneres has a wildlife fund.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
The mystery
Right, so that's funny because it's like the whitest.
of everything.
Yeah, now I remember it.
Yeah. I mean, the Colgate parking lot.
Fuck yeah. Like, another amazing performance. You really surprised us. I had no idea you were sending in a script. I love it how some things you'll give us a little bit of a warning for. Some things you'll surprise us with. You're such a great judge of everything comedic. You even sweet. Great job, man. You're absolutely amazing. The Ellen DeGeneres Wild Blood Fun.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
People priorities.
Absolutely. Thank you. The great Michael Meyer, everybody. There we go. I love that man with all of my black heart. Comedian goes by the name of Black Dust here for the first time. Black. Here he is, Black Dust. You know what? I didn't understand a single joke. All the stuff going on in the world, I'm gonna say that was my favorite set of the night.
Like, punching, but you were only in your.
Yeah. You have you are
The worst hair I've ever seen on the
trying to pull a William Montgomery out that I
She's Mexican.
It is an impressive. Yeah, it is an impressive haircut. This is what it would look like if Venus was on. So we're at Black Dust.
We're in Oklahoma City.
Oh shit, that's a crazy place to be right now.
I've been away not so much. Yeah.
Oh, you roasted it.
My beard. Yeah.
Heck yeah. I love it. What do you do for work in Oklahoma City?
I actually just landed a job at a fast, restaurant. It's kind of a change from what I'm used to.
Oh, fine dining.
Chef, for now, I'm on the cold side. I'm just a chef right now, in training.
Cool. Where are you working at? Roots, Chris?
It's called Fight My Song. I said, if you want to fight my perspective, fight me too.
Yeah.
I think the good thing is that I with long kids there, because the plastics are clean easily. Michael Mayer on Twitter.
Sweet.
And are nunchucks illegal? Because I was in like something that you're not allowed to have nothing.
Is that what you guys are Rogan where I saw? Yeah, it was, right? And what was going on at that time?
They were flying from Vancouver here. This girl at her training chucks.
She was like surprised.
Nunchucks. She was like, it's happening. I know why they're stopping me. It's because I got nunchucks and happen to be like.
In Oklahoma, I'm not really sure. I know there's a cane store in Oklahoma now. That's basically my only option.
I'll just walk down the street with guns.
Well, I can't, but
Absolutely. And that's where you were born in Oklahoma. Video. Are those the same thing? Or is it one video or two separate things?
that music is trash.
Is it trash? The music video is trash. Let's check out some of your trash music. Presents Oklahoma. Oh, we got Joel in this.
This is my hometown.
My car operator.
I know.
Don't fall in. Wow, yeah, no, true. This is pretty bad. Oh, wow.
I mean, it's funny that you ask you like you're not taking this serious, obviously, because you left. We're being.
Or just tell us. It's
The March, what protest?
oh, it's fine.
Good spot.
Right, but when we leave, we'll just go south. Okay.
Oh, jeez.
If we leave.
Yeah.
I thought it sent Gino out of jail and I was feeling all kinds of crazy stuff.
Did you go to jail for nunchuck?
Possession of marijuana. Actually, they just revoked probation. I did
On you.
a gram. It wasn't mine. I was just like great about
Oh,
marijuana.
drives me fucking crazy. How long were you in jail? 3 months?
Yeah.
You were in jail for 3 months for 8 grams of marijuana.
Honest question. Do you think you would end up at the same time with the same amount?
It's funny because I did meet a guy in there who was for 2 months, but mine was like it was from something that happened when I was 18, and that was my first offense too. So I'm still like, I'm getting fucked here. I've got one fight, by the way.
Oh yeah? Explain us how did that go down exactly, your one fight? I'm always interested. Yeah.
I was known as like a guy who you wrestle with. I just like to have fun. This guy came up behind me and got me a rear naked choke.
Yep.
So I turned into it. Go to the ground in that arm bar. And I'm like, hey, just tap out, you over, hey, we just having fun, right? He's like, no, I'm not gonna tap out. I was like, yeah, I'm like, go. He's like, look over me, fucking nigga.
I got up, like, oh, I'm like, let's do this right now. And working, everybody was out it. So when I finally go back to the pond, my cousin actually goes and gets him out of his snow because he's like pretending to sleep. And going to the snow, I threw this outrageous punch. And I don't know, that's kind of my mood. I'm like unopposed, and then I anticipate the return attack, and I duck in, I grab, I slam him, I let him up. And one more time, I let him, and then I'm like, you can watch Stephen Colbert tonight.
Hey,
It's great.
I like that's how they're right when it's like to do. If you read your life, you have to watch Stephen Colbert.
It's funny because in the pod before this one that I moved out of, I wanted to, I don't know if you know, that's like kangaroo court, where the races, everybody by your race, you're accountable. It was like, first night at court, I wouldn't take a shower, so I didn't go take a shadow boxing. I had my hands wrapped, I was like, kind of hitting the wall, just trying to do my thing. They're like, you make us look bad. Every time, I saw some guy getting like jumped by 7 feet, where I was like, hey, what's going on? And they took me and stuff, like, that's white people shit. Don't fuck with them. Like, hey, okay.
Wild goodness. Time is answer to this. Do rapists like looser asses or tighter asses?
Can put his in there in time.
Oh, there you go.
Go through the count on Jeremiah.
There it is. I don't know if you and I just based on angling around the rest of your body, because it's like a friend. Black dust, so much fun times hanging out with you. Thank you much, Black Dust, everybody. Yeah, first time Black Dust has been. We'll see you again soon. Your final comedian element I present to you, famous Rothschild at the Comedy Store. Here is Los Digits. Here he is. Here he is, Los Digits. One of my favorite roast battlers in all of Los Angeles. A statue of a dog and a statue of a white man at the same time. Oh, the white man just moved. What's up, Digits? How are you, Mother?
I'd like to say, first of all, the police commission panel, I yield my time.
Absolutely. No.
We can charge that too.
I don't know what it's about.
You guys are both Latino.
Oh, that's me. Love the cholo, love the jacket, love the graffiti in the other background.
Yeah, I love it. I love you. You definitely graffitied your own bedroom there. Whose house have you broken into? you're filming at now?
Right here, a whole new hot
I love it. Digits is an absolute legend in roast battle. It's no secret that he is, they have their own culture over there at roast battle Tuesday nights and Tuesdays. And Digits is famous for an extremely unorthodox style of being very much like you see right now, and moving around a lot. It's very hard to describe. Doing to let out on Tuesday month or two. Are you open?
Well, see, here's the difference between you, Tony Astor, and this is something, you know, I mean, I've done it once or twice before, and see what happened to my room. I taped it off the walls. That's just happening. So, I'm not going crazy, Tony. I'm getting more than so.
I love that. That is beautiful.
I've been hanging out on mugshots, roasting everybody on there. It's like fucking ridiculous.
I love that. And David Luke is a roast god as well. Have you guys ever come across either on the streets or in battle or anything? Have you seen it? If you know someone, it's a sight to see. A whole different, whole different type of.
I think this is on that spoon thing, the road. That's pretty bad.
That's right. That's right. Roast beef. See, you ever move? It's like a yellow wind at Birdie's. It's like the opposite of the Birdie's guy.
I don't think it's another great good move out.
Or it's a unit over here. The Sklar brothers have bad parents. When you go to jail for, we got a young man on for you that got grandma pottery. Would you like about why they put you in jail, or is that on offense?
I was in jail for breaking into white people's house and holding them hostage, but I was years ago. Fuck out. I don't do it no more.
Oh yeah, no, I love that. Absolutely not. We're not telling on you. For sure.
That's not here, buddy.
Hell yeah, I'm no rat. I'm not a snitch.
I went for every time I went for graffiti, man. Graffiti never comes here.
Oh, okay. Alright. You on one of these shows back at the Comedy Store with Booming again? Doing roast battle here. Is that true?
Yeah, I'm doing here and there every once in a while, and I'm doing the things. But for that, and I'm doing everything. All the other ones on England. Trying to get New Zealand.
Fuck yeah, and I mean it's incredible how great of a roaster you are, and you're trying to even get better. Because a fun fact, this was a master class. The first name that was Los Digits. Love that, dude. For sure, you're going to end up. It's always weird saying learning, but you're going to end up finding out from. We just saw you roasting. Is it hard roasting without an audience here at Better Box?
that day.
Yeah, dude, so much for joining us on Tony. You can find him at Lowe's Digits everywhere on social media. He's a badass motherfucker. We absolutely love you. Great performance. A lot of tough acts to follow on before you, and innocent victim who was house broken into behind you. Shout out to the dog, and we'll talk to you guys soon. Fuck yeah. Hey, let's check in with Brian. He emailed real quick with his drawing. He had to draw from home tonight because we had to switch stuff around. My God. Long distance, powerful Kill Tony drawing. This is a very chaotic episode. I absolutely love the fire and the chaos going on in this. Very fitting for these times. Very cool. With a paparazzi-esque camera down there, as in the newscasting. I do believe it is being covered with that. And Brian, anything else I'm missing about it?
It's Mike's
Brian, Jake, yeah, we're audio did.
You got every print thing he draws every episode, and posters and all that's there.
For sure, and don't forget, you can submit it to the show, KillTonyQuarantine@gmail.com. And a lot of other fun stuff happening. Of course, you have Brian on feed.
Email at Jeremiah-Watkins. Thank you so much for joining us here tonight on the show. And Tom Glass, the guest on Jeremiah Wonders, one of my favorites in the entire world. So definitely
There you go, Jeremiah Wonders. And see you on social media at Jetski Johnson. Anything else, Jess?
So good to be here with you guys. This Canada that you guys watching at home. Take care of each other.
Absolutely. Believe it or not, this was Joel Hernandez all night long. Joel, you're mostly sorry on social media. You have the brand new podcast, Mostly Sorry, which I got to catch some of and absolutely loved. Yeah. Anything else? With what else?
A new episode coming soon. I love you guys. Stay there. Happy to come bring some joy for a little bit.
The great David Lucas with us. Instagram, he roasts people late at night. David Lucas, funny. Anything else, David?
Stuff out of the studio to right. So check it out.
Episode with Michael, those two going back and forth.
They have great
My God. It was like fucking Godzilla. King Kong, because like I don't think there that was awesome. Everything Michael Lair, of course, michaellaircomedy.com. And yeah. What else?
Thanks a lot, guys. Be safe.
Yeah. Studios for another episode of Kill Tony. Here's what we'll do. And here's Brian. Thank you. It's a beautiful, beautiful Judy. Happy birthday to Kanye West as well. Me and Kanye. We doing almost my birthday. And, oh, we were in Korea. That's some of the best pizza that night. And it was an early show. We were out. With on things right there in Omaha. Fun night. California. Here at people please take us under his wing and let us move up here during the entire quarantine. And we love Betterbox. They're helping us out big time. And they have a candle company. It's a damn good candle company. A lot of people are buying the new like scent, which I love. Eucalyptus. I sure do. That's my stuff, man. I've done this stuff called Osage rub. Am I saying right, Ryan? Osage. Osage. Yeah, that sounds better. But it's the stuff they use. They put it on like the towel, the thing, whatever. I just bought it straight from my barber. Like I'm gonna buy some. So I do. A hot shower, squirt some of that. But now I don't even have to do that because I have the new HPM drink candle. You can get a good coat.com. Have your own candle like right on your everywhere. I have boxes. They're stacked. I burn it. The place looks like a goddamn sacrifice is happening. I have so many HPM dreaming candles. You would think I'm going to a baby. Ryan J. Ebelt is here enjoying tonight's episode. Speaking of big hairy babies, Ryan J. Ebelt joins stuff. And we're going on the road soon. End of July, we're going to Miami the 31st of July and August 1st. Kill Tony's on the 31st, and a lot of these are stand-up shows too, and Kill Tony's. Like Austin, August 13th, Houston, August 20th, Dallas, 27th of August, Fort Worth, 28th and 29th, Salt Lake City, 11th, Moon Tower, September 17th, Toronto, and Bakersfield, Sacramento, and San Francisco. Kill Tony Mania Week, October 10th. I just realized this is the first 3 years that I'm not going to be spending my birthday in Indiana. Oh yeah? When's your birthday again? August 4th. Remember, it's always written down. Yeah. Yeah. Never again. No matter where in the country, you know, one of my favorite things is getting through security at the airport easily. And I do that super easily with my Ridge wallet. They make it everything's in one sleeve. This big chunky wallet that's just obnoxious and stuff falls out of it with the Ridge wallet. Stays all together. And it's super awesome. The entire Tony crew uses the Ridge wallet. I have a sleek titanium one. They're really nice. One of our shows, remember, we gave away $1,000. It's also because it really makes you like go through your wallet. How much unnecessary stuff do I have in my wallet? And it's, you know, it's really thin metal. It has like a band around it to program out. Keep my wallet in my front pocket. I'm not sitting on my wallet. That's like if you're sitting down all the time or you're like with road trip, you have a long, you know, car ride to work. You're sitting on that wallet, it kills your back, it forgets your back, and you can really feel back. I love it too. There's a lifetime warranty. So it'll always be there for you, and free returns. If you don't like it, that's how much they guarantee that you're going to love the ritual with absolute free returns, money back. Get 10% off today with free wide shipping and returns. By going to rich.com/Tony. That's rich.com/Tony. Use the code KILLTONY. And if you're looking for a way to have some fun while at home, lights are always on at the bookie. Keep you entertained or hooking you up with all your favorites, blackjack, roulette, or video posts, freaking out, losing their minds, you can have fun at the casino. Straight from home, the excitement never stops with my bookie. You got the itch, you can scratch it with my bookie's live video. Online. That's right, actual dealers. Just wait to log on. These guys do not mess around. Yeah, it's have to bet on like sports or anything. You get on politics right now. That would be interesting to bet on the control right now. You're really bored. You can bet on the weather. They offer something for everyone. And as always, when you win, you get paid quick. But your slots with insane prize pools. In fact, if you're stuck at home right now,
They've got $18 blackjack. It's free to enter, and it pays cash if you win. It's free, and it pays.
That's where you play. That's where you guys should play too. You got the hookup to do the smart thing. Go to MyBookie. They'll double your. Use the promo code KillTony to activate the offer. Promo code KillTony at mybookie.ag. You spin, you win, you get paid. Shut up. Use the promo code KillTony.
Enjoy their new tea. They sent us that tea.
Mind-boggling. I love it. It's so refreshing. It's one of my new things. It's the heat's picking up here in LA. Over a nice glass of ice. It is delicious. On different things. Check out over on Spotify. Make sure you nowadays by Freedom, and they're looking at who's coming over from where. So check out and subscribe there. And while I'm pitching you subscribing to things, head over to YouTube. We are almost 100,000 subscribed, even if you don't even have a YouTube account. Yeah,
Or YouTube and like any TV shows. I spend about 2 hours on YouTube shows. I found this one where it's just people that go underwater and for treasures. They found like these cars in the water, body in there, and it's like kind of this driving home drunk ones, and they've been looking for years.
that's a crime show that I was introduced to by the great HD Arena. They show you the interrogations of people, and they break them down. It's all about criminal psychology, and it's awesome. It shows you exactly how they trick people into giving up information, even though they can walk away at any point. The attorney, there's ways to do that. There's things that they use, and even on the stand in court cases. It's like forensic files, but it's like a forensic files is pro wrestling. Jim Can't Swim is UFC. It's like real, serious, and intense. Very exciting. You can submit to Kill Tony. You can. This is it. I mean, we're coming down the straightaway now. My guess is we're going to go back to the Comedy Source. So if you're global and you can't make to LA, this is some of your last chances to submit to the show. You don't respond quickly, they're just going to skip over you because there's so many people submitting. So killtonyquarantine@gmail.com. Get on some of these final episodes. All right, so there we go. Ready to start this thread, even after a month. I was at least expecting somebody to be like, yeah, or something. Yeah. So let's start with that. We have a guest, very special guest, regulars from the show, one of the great roasters of all time, ladies and gentlemen, David Lucas joins us. Hi, David. Good to have you back again.
Hey, man, appreciate it. I can get some time for me.
I love it. We're going to have some fun tonight. We're going to meet some people from around the world. And there's also a band on the show. Every single episode, they come in being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. It's always exciting to find out. They stay in character throughout every episode. Happens to everybody. When I present to you the best band in the whole and the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelbert Jolinski, Jesse Johnson. Oh my God. Is it a barbecue? I would have known if it wasn't that song. Hello, guys. How are you, guys and girls? Our guys.
That is our man, Tony.
Oh, wow. Hello.
That's my friend of 30 years. That's a man. You see all that lake here?
Wow. I just realized how many J's there are in all your guys' names. I should have realized this months ago. Joelbert, Joel Jimenez, Jesse John.
We walk in circles.
Shuey Jabroni Jeremiah is here.
I just want to say happy birthday.
Hey, thank you. What's your name, Dad?
My name is Dwayne Wilcox.
Interesting name. You seem to have all the police on a guy named Dwayne.
I got my phone right here.
Oh, there you go. And what's your name, Mr. Harry Lights over there?
Oh, you can call me Gary. And I don't know what I can eat.
I bet you can. Harry, and what's your name there, Mustache?
The name's spelled Nancy, but you can call me Chef. He's always got the best jokes.
Got the chef, Phil Dempsey, Dwayne Wilcox, Gary. So let's get into the show. Everything's in place. Ryan J, David Lucas, the whole family from Vito's Pizza here. The best pizza and those pizza locations all around Southern California. We talked about this last week, the goddamn fast food thing that came out that's for each state. Yeah, what the? They're trolling everybody, right? What's melting? Melting? Yeah, what's melting? I don't know. And I said Denny's on California. No one goes to Denny's in California.
I love Denny's.
I'm pretty sure that's like a CIA, like it's an experiment to see.
There was something else like donuts on every state.
All right, let's jump into the show. Your first submission. Who knows where it's coming from? These been fun in a way. Episodes. 14 episodes. Princeton having at 8 p.m. exciting full energy out. But here we are. You know what I mean? 9 ultra talented egos all slammed into a 30 by 30 foot room. And let's see what happens here. We're going to get this, everyone.
I'm Jessie. Very glad to meet you. Let's jump right in. Here's Vicky. What is it like, Katrina of the Muppets? Who's it for? I hear a bad bitch right now. Is that easy? The race? Drop bars in the mirror? Speaking of brown and the wealth. So, we're gonna hop on over to the after party and the afterlife. Holy hell, was that Bill Shakespeare over there? I can't see. Oh no, it's like barley and some and we're gonna end this up with a bonus party. That's all. Go on, eat.
Hi, Jesse. How are you? Thank you so much. Good to see you. Where are you calling in?
Virginia Beach, Virginia.
Virginia Beach. Heck yeah, that's a very, it's a very white place, right?
It's popping.
No matter how many black people are there, it's too many. What's that?
But how dare you? No. I mean, I think we got a good, like, melting pot here.
She did have a trainer reference. And she has a lot of Black Eyes' favorite white girl, Miss Piggy, in the background. What do you do, Jesse? What do you do for work? Fox News analyst, press secretary for the White House? What is it?
Why, this was in, I worked in e-commerce I worked for fashion, but I have been in e-commerce for 10 years, and I was a big fan, but I was like, what's interesting about you, or so fast. The first 4 years in e-commerce, and 2 web stores for Pusha T's brand Slave Clothes, and then T.I.'s brand of Two. So, and I think that you had Pusha T on one of your things for your.
What did you do exactly for Pusha T?
I ran the web store. So, I mean, 10 years ago, e-commerce isn't what it is now. So, it's the very beginning of everything. But an intern for the company is into it.
Wow,
So,
did you complete it all?
I mean, I've met him several times. Like, on a big music festival last year here, and it got canceled. This year, a couple times.
Any of these guys try to bang you? No.
I really don't think so.
That made 1% of the Kill Tony audience laugh. My Pusha T.
Honestly, to the rap.
Barbecue unit at all?
I almost caught the cops in the way. E-commerce after you left the Devil's Roar.
Hey, you do look like Cheryl Moon Zombie. It's a compliment. You single, Jesse?
Boyfriend?
And he said he looked beautiful piece of artwork. But
Yeah. That was the hell out. Hooking up with a black guy?
Yeah, she said trying to
police badge on her shoe.
Yeah.
Right side.
She definitely.
And I remember me, and I went to the shop last Vegas this year. It's the last time I traveled, and for sure. So,
That was east of Vine Street, right? You stayed around the Silver Lake area, Los Feliz.
no, I shot shows in Vegas.
Alright, let's try that story. What is up with the yellow piece of
Straight piss on it. No, it has texture to it, but you have to have like an angle. I did some X different patterns on it.
So you draw, that's all your art behind?
Yes, all the way. Yeah.
I love that. I'm a big fan of Gilda Radner.
Sam.
Wild stories, that one. I can't remember where I saw that good Gilda documentary. But, yeah, it is Hulu actually. I almost said something so cute. I didn't want to get it wrong. Yeah, that's one of the things. It's one of Hulu's 3 or 4 amazing things.
I love Hulu, and I use coupon code Kill Tony.
Those are different spots. Yeah, for sure. I would remember that. For sure.
Hulu? Yeah, I'll be there to catch a soccer practice real quick. All right, see you later.
All right, daddies.
Oh, she called me.
Look out. I love it. So what else, Jesse? What else?
Done anything. I did like a. So the beginning of me getting the forums and stuff, I like tried to do my jokes that I sent to a friend, like kind of depressing, and they literally said like expressing and like must be about have fun, and that's why basically was bruised on my babies, and I fun with it. It's exactly all this stuff.
You did absolutely. That was better.
I like SNL. I did like the whole wait outside outline on the street or whatever. And they went and Bruno Mars, Baldwin, doing Trump, and those
Wow.
thing, yeah.
Wow. wild. That is wild. You know, a little fun about Trump that I don't show. Maybe I did, but I actually worked Baldwin on a, we'll say for a private gig. That's something that I wrote, and this was back in I think 2015 or 2016, and super long story short, I'm the one that did him trying out a version, and we worked on it together. I wrote him a whole thing to do in Trump, and this was before he ever did it on SNL. You're welcome. Alec Baldwin. Yeah, well, you and Alec Baldwin. Look at that. Sorry, Jesse. Great way to start the show. You're a great person here. I loved the creativity you took in your submission. Thanks for kicking off the show. There she goes, Jesse Curtis. She's on Instagram. Curtis, URT007. And we have yet another submission, and we will just get right to it. Your next comedian or submission, Dean Reed. Here we go. Dean Reed. Alright, here's Dean Reed.
I'm not a baseball fan. I broke down my sex game like a bitch for the sports thing. I just love it. But the overall a nice one thing did have lots of tricks up his sleeve.
Everything's good, man. What's shaking? Your artwork is instead of the white girls. You got black. She had white and yellow art. Definitely. That's why we have the Lucas here. That's the only reason.
This guy looks like me at 42 and 190 pounds.
Yeah, that's true. This is your future.
Right.
Look at Steve.
If I don't put my jacket on, I look like
I love it. Decent from. Yeah. Santa's the home of Disney.
Honestly, I don't know. I've been head coach ever since the quarantine. I was fired for my job, so I'm just out here chilling.
Where'd you get fired from?
I was a supervisor, customer service call center. They said it was about the numbers, but maybe I was very irresponsible with the things that didn't work.
Oh, like what you work?
Didn't take it as seriously say that.
what kind of calls?
What kind of call center do you do?
Customer service for one of the tolling programs.
Sexual actions. What's your favorite type of girl to hook up with? What does she look like? Oh, the Latina standing ovation for Chef Bill Dempsey.
Oh, there's a race riot down here on Sunset Boulevard going on.
Between the Latinas and
Whatever I can get.
the thing is, you don't have to choose Latinas.
Well, we're keeping it Puerto Rican, right? So you have a lot of like Cuban, hot-headed. Black, you got it all for my Netflix password. You might want to see her around the household.
What's how many white women do you think you've been with? See if I can guess. What? 4. What's your least favorite thing about white women? I asked you what your favorite was. You said Latina and black women first. What is it about the white women that? Oh, Jesus.
Don't discriminate. I just, if I had body and I know really.
Oh, okay. You said that your dirty talk is good in the bedroom. Can you give us an what? Lose yourself in the moment. Own it. Better never let it go.
I do have to say it was just a premise. But, I like to, get into their head.
Wow. Look at that. That's pretty cool.
I use the Gatorade slogan sometime. I'm like, is it in you? I don't know.
Oh! Wow. I eat them.
Well, I am willing. I grew up in
White House, my wife actually talks dirty to me. She says, clean up your goddamn mess, Gary.
I love it. Fun. What are some fun facts about Dean Reed?
I mean, I'm kind of I like to talk shit, drink, fish. I like to observe people and just, I'm kind of in the moment with my people that I am with. I'm funny, but if I don't do it, I'm kind of like an introverted extrovert. Have you ever been locked up? I've been in handcuffs before, but I never made it to the jail, bro. International drive.
I think he said shit. He got out of the pub. He escaped. Train. I love it. What are you doing? That's right. I'd love to have you at the next bar there. I will tell you, I got pulled over the other day. I got 2 warnings. What? It happened. I shot once. They tell me that I'm going over the speed limit, and then I question them. It's what a lot of people would call white privilege. I'll say speeding, and they'll go, yes. Speed is what I got you for. I go, what'd you get me for? They'll be like 48, and I go, you 40, 48? You got that on a radar? And then I go, I didn't get you on my radar exactly, but I was pacing you out. I have my own system. I've been doing this a long time. I go, all right, I trust your system, but 40, I got their lovely car.
But Tony, happy birthday. As long as you didn't put the hands on the back of your trunk, ask where you're going, where you're coming from, and they'll just take the warnings.
That's fair. Fuck when they touch your trunk. Sure, I put my hands on my trunk. I'm doing the Macarena.
When you put your hands on your hands,
What'd you say? What?
I said when you put your hands on I'm kind of
On a latex cake for his birthday.
I actually did. I had a latex and I blew it out. But when I say blew it, I mean like, yeah, exactly. Red Man's got it. So much fun, great talk, team. Thank you so much for submitting. Fun times too. Thanks for your creativity. I don't know what he just said. I missed that, but I love you, Dave. I'll figure it out. Figure it out when I watch it. Just keep playing, ladies and gentlemen. It's Montgomery. Here he is. William Montgomery, the big red machine. Here he is. Hi, William.
How's it going? You all pretty juicy tonight? It's my ringtone juice.com.
Delay or something like that. There's no delay, William. Just keep it.
Ryan Gosling is married to Eva Mendes, rising finding out Penny is married to Arnold Schwarzenegger. Say what you will about Scientologists, but goddamn, can they act? That's damn actors and all the pyramid religion industry. I'm disappointed. I'm a Christian. You guys screwed up this time. I wanted to start a GoFundMe for the guy that got killed in Minneapolis. Names mixed up. Criminal defense fund. Can I see my last future?
Take a while. I'm just kidding. I will. It was. Yes, William. You can do your last joke. Oh, yes. Go ahead, William.
Hey, Red Man, I bought a book.
Oh!
And I
Always funny. Funny.
And then finally, why didn't LA
You up? He just told me to look up the Bible. Is that joke?
what do you fucking think it is, Red Man?
I think you need to make some blood right so you are. Whoa!
You need to start kissing. Oh, no, you have.
Whoa! That's true, actually. Whoa!
You're on camera, man. We see you in Anaconda.
Wow, you're in Anaconda? I was. People didn't know that I was.
You're the red guy that Joe bought in the Tank movie. Red Man was it what? The old red was.
Jesus, you're wasted in it, aren't you? Well, a lot of people about perhaps you have begun a drinking problem. Yeah, that you start drinking early in the day. And you're able. People are saying that it's good for your health.
Who's saying that? Word on time.
Your peers, your family, and your doctors are saying that.
Richard Spears. I had sex with water. Put my penis in her bottom. Shit.
Honest question, William. Now, is it the lighting right now, or do you have jaundice?
About to say, it's my fault. You want to quit fucking saying that?
Do you want to quit fucking everything?
that better? Is it worse? Let's do our
Check in with my nephew. Yes.
yes. Do you get the camera on him? So,
Ready for the joke?
Yes.
Okay. Say it's Matt, or you've already met the guy. No.
Yes.
There was a series of murders. So the police have real mass escapes. Hilarious. Y'all have some sort of thing.
Yeah, on Lappy Tappy.
Lappy Tappy? What are you talking about? D4L? David Lucas?
That's a black joke for real.
Yeah, to be allowed to
David, where are you, man?
Actually, straight from the bathroom.
Luckily for them, he has yellow hair.
Hey, wait, don't let that motherfucker. That motherfucker tell popsicle jokes.
I just made that up earlier. It's my fucking nephew.
Man, get your broke bill out of science guy looking at somebody.
the quarantine and riots.
A lot of bananas, a lot of potassium, orange, a lot of vitamin C, a lot of apples, a lot of vitamin. Fruitarian, and alcohol, Richard Fruitarian.
No, not fruitarian. That is a lover of fruit punch. You are a fruitarian, a man who eats the fruits.
My name is Michael Fruitarian. I am happy to meet you all tonight. I'm grateful for being sort of the first person y'all are going to see at an all-you-can-eat buffet. Trust me, this place is...
Okay, Michael Fruitarian. Are you Armenian?
You can say that in the ankles of the penis.
Okay. All right. I'm probably going to get a text from your parents after this appearance here tonight.
Don't say that.
What's going on over there?
You can say that.
You gotta leave that nigga alone, bro. Michael Jordan from the Grammy.
Eyeballs.
David, work on the delivery. I don't get it.
William, we love you. Good stuff. William Montgomery. William.f. Montgomery. Your next goes by the name of Ellie Rosinski. Ellie Rosinski. Ellie Rosinski. far is Poland? We'll see.
Pretty far. I believe that's what I think.
Right. Where you want to check? You want to
I think
it's in your country. What is it?
guys also
Alston. Yeah, they say letters. Letters are totally different sounds.
Oh, Austin.
It looks like Austin. What do you do there in Warsaw?
I'm a minister.
Oh, cool. What kind of music do you play?
Michael cover band. Justin Bieber tribute band.
Yeah, they should have the lyrics though.
You do.
I like indie pop electronic.
Polish music, much Polish.
It's nothing here. It's Polish.
Went crazy over there. You may have a barbecue. Too much standing over the grill.
Yeah, this is a real mustache.
I want to get you some Justin Bieber.
Gary said you play the computer. Is that right? Yeah. Oh, okay, cool. What haunted house are you staying at right now? Okay, play us something. Play us some Polish music. Do you have anything handy there in your studio? You have your laptop handy?
I got this done. I'm super shocked at this artist like that.
A Polish pirate.
I'm not even Polish, I'm French. I just live in Poland.
Classic Polish joke.
You're a Polish pirate. I'm going to stand in this.
That's true. Or how you the one to get a Polish girl pregnant, right? You know how to do that, right? No, you come in and shoot and you let the flies do the rest. You let flies do the What?
I said I wish I was a Polish joke.
Yeah. You can just write to breathe. Yeah. Well, they're dirty and stupid is what they say. That's that stereotype. Clearly, I don't know if you've watched the past few weeks, but we're a little bit racist here.
How do you get a heart full out of the tree? I waved to him.
Oh, this is in the quarantine. We're just going to Polish to do off the internet. I'm going to eat Polish too. The dads should have Polish.
His knowledge of the Polish joke.
He knows all of them. Give us another one.
Okay.
On top of his head.
Did you hear about the Polish invention? What was it? The Rothschild.
Oh, okay.
I wrote that, William.
All right, play us something. Play us something on the guitar. I'm sorry. To your entire ethnicity and home country.
What do you say he's actually? My family's Polish, and it's easier to make it.
How's your career?
Yeah, it's doing well, man. On still a good hit.
What's the name of your video that people should check?
It's called Oxygen. Ben is me.
Be mine? F-Y. Be mine.
Yeah, it's a shitty name. No one's gonna pronounce it.
Here's Ellie Rosinski on the and also playing for the masses around the world right now.
Okay. Yeah.
Here we go. Polish blues are white.
that cooking too.
With pizzas on a bagel, you can have pizza. That's right. I love your music. I love that. That's what plays in the lobby hostel.
That should be
It seems like you just a little bit sure to pull it. So here we are. 16 American. Here's the second.
a lot like we got from there to do it. Fun fact, from Macon.
What?
This is from Macon.
Oh, wow. You have any more poultry jokes for us?
You know why Jesus was born in
Oh, why?
because they couldn't find three wise men.
You got so many hits. Your music video. Explain to us. Are you popular in Poland? Like, were you on some show? How does that happen?
We signed the label, but we got to support the Sharon.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, because but so we in the UK, and we were in this house space for a bit. So that's the stuff.
Your legs go.
It's a song about diabetes.
I'm a paralyzed person.
Love it. Well, Ellie, thank you so much for joining us. The band. Thank you, Ellie. Yeah, thank you. We'll see you soon. Ellie Rosen. We know this young man. He's been on the show numerous times in the comedy store. Here is Mario Tonto. Mario. Okay, here we go. Mario Tonto, everybody.
A little bit about me. My name is Mario. I'm circumcised, but the older I get, the more I would turn out differently. If I had my foreskin, any other name I could pick for me. As an Italian, they pick two names. You know what foreskin sounds hot, you know? My ex-girlfriend, she has a tattoo. It says, "Be nice, fucking bitch." Origin story on why she was a fucking bitch. She was sucking her ex-boyfriend's dick behind my back. That's just a cooler way of saying girl pissed in my bed recently. I hate when white people compare basic stuff to being like heroin. I've done heroin before, and it's nothing like pumpkin spice latte. Some of the people I used to do heroin spit or even toilet water to shoot off. You see Fiji water like a piece of shit.
All right. Absolutely. I really, okay. Have you on the show? So let's just jump right into it. You've been on the show a few times.
Yeah. It's like 45.
Awesome. And you're no longer with your girl. Wow, that was I mean, you guys were both on before, correct?
Both times?
So I get confused with someone. You do stand up as well?
No, she can't do stand up.
Oh, okay.
Bro, I knew she was going to leave. got a fucking lamb chop.
Hey, trying to take a shit, dude. She's actually, I don't know, fuck it. But she's actually.
Serious?
Wow, yeah, serious. Here's how I realized it. When we like kind of stopped talking, she had some acid. And a couple months or maybe like a month later, he said, he said, grandparents receive. And I'm like, that's fucking her, dude.
Yeah. God.
Her boy. And I was like, oh, that's her.
So you literally put it together.
I love her.
No, I love it. I love it. Stick with me. So you put together from watching a William in your head.
Okay, so like I found out about the show from coming with her back then. Like I never saw it coming. Stopped coming to the show. Years.
Yeah, no,
So like yeah. You know.
it's one of the good ones. You have that's just like how they did you. One of the good ones. You got rid of her, at least a little bit, because from what hearing, you know, she's beating up him. Yeah. My gracious.
She's wearing a tattoo that says "Be nice," like the worst person.
Oh wow. Yeah. Every week we see William. Yeah, William should be beat up from the beat up.
But yeah, I was thinking it
Exploded the combo.
Great.
Yeah, me too.
Luke and his mustache right up. Wow.
This whole black thing started running around.
Oh, yeah, you know they would have. Around during a quarantine episode. The Apollo 13 would have been in the Valley Room by
Like that skit where the guy flipped him back.
Yeah, bro.
Let me so when you confronted her, how did
Oh boy.
wait? So you watched the Williams that you
No,
saw
I never did confront her.
Oh, okay.
I guess you say that she quite once because I was looking at her phone that she was mean. She slapped me.
Did she put your shit in the shower with her foot?
How's your love life been since then? You had a girl pee in your bed recently?
I don't know. That was comedy words, you know, that was a long time.
Peed herself once.
Different girl, typical.
My goodness, Samari, what have you been doing through this quarantine? How you been holding up?
I pretty much just haven't been going out.
You were looting at all?
No, I'm not cool enough to loot.
Has this been a break from your normal work?
No, I got laid off for looking at sweet on more money. More money than I've been working. So it's like
Everybody's saying all the extreme liberals have been saying they're making more money than they were before. So why would they ever get back to work? Such a liberal mindset thing, and they absolutely right. Absolutely, just take the government's money. It's all get there. It's all fine. What would that ever cost anybody? What do you feel bad about? For this guy, imagine your girlfriend leaving you. That is like now.
This is the girl. This girl is personified.
We all have crazy exes. It's got to get through. You know, and those are some of the most minuses. You know what I mean? Like I was thinking the other day about, about how. About how badly I'm looking forward to getting massage, and every time I always like Russian. She's so Asian. Now I can't barbecue. Now I can't do it. But my point is, give me, the strongest. You can't hurt me. Whatever you do, you can't hurt me. And sometimes one of the ones. Like none of those are available. Evil Asian girl, and it's just it's a waste of time. Yeah, but no, this is a legit place on, but it's a safe place. I actually go for the massage, and that's like you walk on my back. You should try raw. It's super tingly. You might like it. I like the bars. I'm already getting it. They're using their body. That's I think what goes on here.
What you do, cover it on?
I don't really think really. I should try it. Just to see what it's like, but. I got a question. You're a chef. Have you been making any kind of crazy shit during this quarantine? You've been cooking for yourself?
I don't my brains out and make food anymore. I'm just
worried about you when I see you.
I haven't been working, so I gotta break that bullshit. But
eating, if you're not, what have you eating?
It's just simple shit. I eat a lot of Trader Joe's.
You could always have Sony over at Postmates stock and trade $3 for this month of delivery.
Break that down.
$100 for a month. I haven't signed a Postmates yet. Alright, well, I think David wants to ask. Yeah, go ahead, David.
Hey, Brian, I want to try to set up a bro.
Good. It sounds like a great idea.
Need a red pen.
Alright, I'll do that.
So, it's from one during this.
Yes. Well, asking my brothers.
Well, that's not the only thing. It's so fun. Thank you. Twitter and Instagram. Our guy, Sony, I see every Monday when we're at the comedy store. Our normal lives. Alright, let's keep it moving on.
Sexually abused by someone. My therapist will say his name, so I'll describe him instead. He's missing a lot of right now. He recently had to move, so it wasn't for him being locked up. Definitely keep it like school. Now also his name rhymes with well. His signature abuse is name and original. He CKs me every day. Now I'm not gonna lie, that shit's kind of funny. But yesterday, he made me get out of here. He just plugged it straight down my throat. And if you don't believe me, this morning I took shit and I cried for 3 months. My view is one or two things on their IMDs that are literally swinging their dick in their hear that? Yeah, Mr. Tiger King, you know what that
How are you? Good, good. That was an interesting mission.
if that find out I want my baby. There's no one my best like videotape or whatever, because my cat came in at like the perfect time. Yeah, I thought it was too funny to restart. So I can't go down even.
Blown away by what you were talking about.
Yeah, that is right up Red's alley. Thinking them out.
It's interesting. This always happened this week. Or twice this week, and I never saw it again. The first time in my life, I never. Where'd it go? Wow. If somebody said it's like these new genetically modified corns, they actually digest better or something. I think your body has been so vegetables for a long time. They're holding up for all the window.
I can't eat a plain corn. That's what happened.
He hit it from the bad corn.
Oh my goodness.
This shit looks like a cigarette.
Cranberry.
Like sure, while you sleep.
Love it.
Like a cigarette.
So, Ellen, what part of Eastern Washington do you live in?
Even better, I live in Florida.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. They have the internet there.
Yeah, I really do. I live in Central Florida, Colorado. I really do. There was this very end of the documentary. I actually took the video that came from Joey Kelly. So.
The ones where they're close to
Yeah.
sad.
You have those?
It's really sad. They did a lot. I took that video.
Oh,
Wow, that's crazy. All right. So, how much of about it is real? Right.
100% true. So the only thing that's not true is that the Hebrew didn't have to renew it before. So, back yet, and like the better humanity, and he threw it, but I was talking to my intern, and my mouth was wide open, and it really hit the back of my throat.
That is incredible. How long have you taken?
fully grown, and it's kind of like they've been adolescent, and they're just, but they're not nice. Kind of violent by nature. That's how they kind of sort out all of their things within, like, their face off. Joe Rogan talks about that. They're crazy.
I heard Michael Jackson's chimp.
Imagine if normal chicks are crazy. What'd you say? You got Michael Jackson's chip?
Oh, shit.
Miami. I'll walk there. I'll see you next week. Maybe you can just bring the chips.
Bumble's gotta be open.
No. Nobody at my sanctuary, even the founder, knows her personally. So, yeah, she deals with big cats. So it's kind of a documentary, and all the animal people look crazy. But yeah, she's kind of separate.
Everybody says that everybody's crazy. The other under the bus. My question: how many animals have you?
One, not accident, but yeah.
How did that happen? How did the accident happen?
I didn't think I saw my foot.
Arrow? Were you pointing a bow and arrow at them? Okay. How did it happen?
My husband has a sugar glider, which you should not have as pet, kind of like donated to me when I worked at Columbus.
You're from Columbus South. So you know Jack?
I worked in his department. That was my very first job, was like working with the animals. He takes on, he took on like late night shows, and I would do shows with the on girls they want to do. Oh, cool.
All right. What's a sugar glider? What is that? Little
A sugar glider. I have three, and anybody long story short, Wanda got out of the cage, and I probably could have my cat that my minute. I worked to
What a fun voice right now. Playing signal, waking up.
I'll be the way.
Oh, look. Wow. Oh, my goodness. Look at that thing. Her eyes are so pretty.
This camera's off for yeah, they can do it.
Glaze over the fact that
I can't.
the zoo can't.
Wow.
Yeah, it's something that kids can do. I honestly didn't know it's been around that long. I thought it was weird. But
Oh, no, yeah. Jack Hanna used to actually be the one that would come out just before we went to bed. We slept there. Columbus had a bunch of great things. Remember Coastside? Did you ever go to Coastside? That's like a little thing. Remember they had the little train in the back where the trolley you can sit in? We would take screwdrivers and when we would go there for school, they would go in the trolley and under the windows. They would climb out to the city center, the shopping center, hang out at the shopping center. Jesus, what a rebellious child you were. My God. Children sneaking out of a trolley to go to the local mall.
Children of the porno.
Yeah. Telling you. All right. Well, Ellen, so much fun. I mean, great stuff. I honestly thought that everything you were saying was a lie. I'm like, oh, this is weird that she's making all of this up. It's been too long to even make retrospect, I'm amazed at your incredible story.
In the future, we definitely should maybe schedule a show near you because I think that would be worth it.
Yeah, when we go from Miami to where are you on the way to? Tampa or something, or
It's in the middle of nowhere, but honestly, we're like,
which direction? South of Orlando?
oh god,
So technically, if we did Miami, Southwest. Yeah, you're not really. Are you
no, unfortunately not.
Southwest?
It's worth it though, I promise.
Yeah, I'm sure. Absolutely. Get us around some good old.
Red Man will sleep in again.
No, do we really? I don't know. If we get to the bubble and take a nap. All right, Ellen, thank you so much. So interesting. Ellen, everybody. She's on Instagram. IMPAIT. We know your next comedian. She's been on the show a couple few times. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it. Kyle Ridley. Kyle Ridley. Music.
Recently, okay, gosh, fucking, close a couple of gyms, really fuck up a guy's life, huh? Jeez, I was fucking working at 4 in the morning. I was doing stand up at night. I fucking just, I guess I was, the whole time. I just, honestly, I thought I was getting it. Thanks. I don't know, what's it like to, working basically 2 jobs, to survive all at once? What's that like? I don't.
That is interesting.
Wow. Hi. I got it. Tony.
Hello, Kyle. How are you? Good to see you again. Great. All right, relax. As always amped up.
I didn't think about the gym thing that affected a lot of people.
You're shut down. You anywhere to shower or brush your teeth at all?
No, I mean, I've been living in California for a long time, a lot of friends, but, I've been essentially working, next to Los Angeles. Get a guy and I use the fucking hotspot.
Yeah, what type of essential work have you been doing?
I am a janitor, if you remember. I work at In-N-Out Burger.
Yeah, one reason why I was extremely offended at that fast food thing that came out that Denny's was #1 in California. In-N-Out. People out here trying on In-N-Out when they want to get their social media posts or whatever. Ridiculous. Yeah, and that's all they had to do. I was upset. It's like get a couple of the states right. Oh, California, Denny's, and Ohio.
I will not.
What?
Just keep eating there every day.
That's fine. I promise you that.
No, I got a question. Why 3 years ago? That seems like.
I mean, I thought I was doing it, you know, man. I fucking work at 4 in the morning. All right, I get out at like 12:30. I fucking go shower up, spend an hour or two in LA traffic, fucking write something, edit a video, anything, and then I stand up for the rest of it. It felt like I was always out doing something. It felt like I was, working hard or something.
You are,
And now it's just
hard. That's what it takes. That's what it takes. You have to do it. This is all part of your story, you know? It's going to be part of the book. It'll be part of your history. Either that or you're going, you know what I mean? So it goes both ways. And yeah, it is wild. And I did think of a lot of the comedians happen is completely wild times to be living the dream, surviving out of your car. But where are you originally from, Kyle?
I was born in Orange. I grew up in the inland of California. Highest per capita in the nation. Fun. But then I lived in Orange County for 5 years, and I work in Westchester. You know, that's the airport.
Right. But your parents were still in the Empire?
Oh, yeah. My mom lives in Mexico, and my dad is there. Who knows? I'm not finding out.
Our producer,
Okay.
he's on the line.
Yeah.
Oh, right. I get you want to call me again?
Your father's just like you jumped in and out.
Perfect. Great.
How old did he took off?
Well, he didn't take off. It's, he beat me, and then, my mom, and then, the divorce started happening. It was all very quick.
Oh, God, whatever. It's then you've had the inevitable of breaking your parents up, like, correct?
Well, it's all my fault. I don't care. Yeah, you're wrong. Can I just say it?
Yeah.
When I was a kid, I was beat by my dad, and I am upset about it. It bothers me. It happens. I have lingering emotional issues. It's fun, I can talk about it all day, but I have to take care of old dying man, right?
Right. It's a wild thing. That is correct. Now I remember. Let's check in with Dwayne Wilcox.
Yeah, I can't tell if it's a game angle or it's... Something's wrong. Right? I'm terrified, but also I want acceptance. I can't even see them on the phone. Then you have to decide if it's great. You want to see? I found best producer. I'm at my friend's shop right now. I was told to get a stable internet connection in my 1982 Altamira does not have that. So it's crazy. I'm actually at a silversmithing shop. I can show you the whole thing. It's kind of a lot.
Do it.
The guy, he works on metal. He polishes silver.
An actual stable.
It's an old tin can. And it's the same guy who runs it. Sam Cuts. He used to do comedy 80s and 90s.
What's his last name? Sam what?
Sam Cuts. Sam Cuts.
How do you spell that? Yeah. I remember this guy. He's like an older guy. He's got
We saw pot. I
remember seeing.
My car is outside.
Look, man, that's it's good to have older types of people that kids are going to get through. A very, very crazy thing that happened when I first started was it was actually, like I've talked about, I think on this show, right? You are every day, where I met Shia LaBeouf's father, Jeff LaBeouf, and ended up making friends with him, and he gave me some grace because my big plan was start at the open mics around Burbank and then work my way into the store, like so many people do. And he actually was the for me. He goes, he started the store, sink or swim, don't waste your time or else you'll be even more in your head by the time you get to the store. Just start there. It was a great piece of advice, and him and I were really close for quite a while. And it's crazy. I actually watched Hey Boys for the first time last week, and boy was that, because that is a movie all about him and all of the things about him. That all stuff that I ended with, I realized from watching that movie that he really mentoring me in a way to sort of just do what he sort of did with Shia. He felt like he was good at that type of thing. Like Sam, while he may not have been wildly successful, could be someone that helped you survive, and also father-like figure that damaged childhood. Yeah, exactly.
a lot. This one's rad. You can see it. So it's like he did it on sheet metal. The sheet metal, the metal sheet. That's it. Yeah, he's a guy. He's hanging out.
That's what it's all about, man.
But you guys want to see cars right out the door. You guys want to see the car?
Let's see the Martino.
I'm here, often. It's in Orange County to go to work.
So much energy for a guy with a fat head.
Are you sure? He never stuff, right? Well, he was weird.
Camino Kyle.
Yeah, I'm real molested personality, right? I don't know what it is. Yeah, it's just a personality of my molestation. Brad, I've had it for 10 years. Really fun rolling up and being me, and I smoke joints, and I write while driving on the phone. Honestly, disappointed the cops for not catching the entries. And I'm a real bad guy. Yeah, now I'm going to keep it towards of me. And I want to take the offer to give me free shoes one time. Because
yeah, but I still got you. I gave away 40 pairs of shoes. I have to use these ones.
that's not you want the fucking the little line. Yeah, we're doing this. Versatile. So much.
If someone's surviving during these crazy times, barely on anybody's store soon, shouldn't be long. It's that time, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna roll right into it. Here we go. The one, the only, the cerebral assassin, the man, my favorite human beings in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you the great Michael Leyer. Here we go.
Ever since I got with Corona fun parties, where we all get inoculated and we come up down, but no one would do drugs with me, because I made a video that I take responsibility for all the drugs I'm on, so get the tape. Hey guys, great party guys. Hey, great party guys. Everyone finds it like a cocaine.
Laughing while we can still hear you laughing in the background. That was great. We did, yes. Brendan was talking about hearing you laughing. He loved it. Your laugh is,
Oh, yeah. I'm a very Jimmy Fallon type. Yeah, and the stupidest, you know that, David. Yeah, but stupid black people are good, though.
like thinking stupid.
I don't know, dude. This can be.
I love it, Michael. So much fun. Crazy stuff happening all around the world. What your world? Anything else you want to talk about?
Yeah, come here. Come here. Got back from
I can't believe you ended up with her in the end. Hell yeah. I love it, man. So how's everything else? How's the son doing?
celebrate Easter real hippie, I'll be like, they come because I'm like, plan. When do you want to come back and all these moving parts? And he's like, well, let's see. Let's see what happens.
He's stoned up in Idaho.
Wyoming. Everyone does that. Literally, no one remembers the word Wyoming. They say Montana, Colorado, Iowa. Everyone
I feel like that's to get left out if you had to like try to keep up with it. I don't know anything about it.
is
Oh yeah.
Jackson, Wyoming. I went to college in Wyoming. I was Jordan make me
Yeah. Not yet. We're not giving up on that. This year, but maybe you're the alumni of the year. You don't really want to be alumni of the year of 2020. Anyway, it's the worst year ever.
2021 is not.
What do you mean?
On nothing.
No, you're not.
No, on nothing. You guys crazy. Guys, I didn't always talk. I used to not.
Oh, no, it happened. You froze up there. You scared us, Michael. We thought that was it. That was incredible.
Hey, Chopper, when take over my
I would love to.
Can you leave all your gaming instead of your merch store?
Let the man talk, Tony.
What? Oh, you're fine now. It just froze one. It's good now. It just froze one little bit ago. It was perfect when you walked. I know. You'll see it on like a clip. Someone clip it out. Yeah. No, you'll see it. Yeah, you will. Yeah. Someone's gonna clip that out on social media. Yeah, huh? Yes, you will. Yes, you will. I'm gonna show it. I'm gonna make sure you see it.
Netflix. I'm watching everything. I will watch it.
See what else that this with everything that's happening around us with race and the riots and all of it is so that people don't talk about the episodes that would basically destroy billionaires and their secret lives of crazy sex.
I think they're safe, but not as safe, but sexy 6
Yeah, snitches are in this summer.
Well, this is the strike that we can chill out.
Michael here, I love you more than anything in the world. Anything else?
Happy birthday!
Thank you so much, Michael.
Yeah,
How old are you? How old are you?
sorry to bring down the room. I want to do nothing. So maybe you should get off your fucking high horse.
And Michael, I've said this before. I'll say it again. I have you on my Kill Tony death poll. I won't.
It's not obvious. Neck and necks.
Jeez. So much.
You might as well you probably bet on it.
That's true. I do. I have my. I bet all the money in my Ridge wallet at my bookie. And I trust you down the mine.
And you know what has a compartment for your rich sheep?
That's true. Right now, all week, they just re-upped us again last. I mean, sheet underwear all the way around. The entire crew. Look at this. Sheets underwear. I'm gonna vomit. Here we go. Underwear. Everyone. Yes, Michael Laird.
Tony,
Yes.
tell me when I put in for a
Pair of sheep underwear. Not only they have it so that they have it just like your Velcro Tommy Hilfiger shirt or whatever. Yeah, they got. You know what? Absolutely. Yeah, he doesn't eat and done a lot of medicine.
Man, am I misfiring?
I was actually watching a video. I don't know if your theater done is ever going to be Disney. You moron. I watched one video of Michael the other day. He had a little pot belly back in the day.
Oh, yeah, buddy, I used to love you.
That ALS is working for you. That's going to be the new LA diet.
No doubt, more than disease and the hug. She had to grow.
We'll see you there for sure. Michael, ladies and gentlemen, we love you so much, Michael. We'll see you next week. Michael there. Oh, we did it. That's the right thing. Gentlemen, your final king of the night goes by the name of Tyler. Tyler Baggins.
this denominator?
Yeah. You're all vicious sexual monsters. Well, not sexual, but you get it. A lot of these smart alecks, they'll say, actually, Frankenstein was the doctor, not the monster. This doctor around all the cemeteries around town taking up body parts, mimicking human life. So the eye of God, and you're telling me he's not a monster? So where did you find a guy with a rectangle head, huh? Someone ought to scare his moms?
Tyler, how are you, my man? Great. Are you in Madison, Milwaukee? Where is that fun statue?
Oh, that's in Milwaukee. I live about, actually, looking out my window, I see Marvel Sea, where
That's still that one is burned down.
yeah, they're hopefully within
Trying Pepsi milk before?
things like that. What we're for.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk about Laverne and Shirley, though.
You brought it up. Gee. I was trying to connect with the guy. Man.
Yeah, that was him. Yes, there it is. Windows Sun.
He looks like Portland Aquaman.
Got a civil rights fight on this one. Like,
Milwaukee.
yeah, I'm in Milwaukee now because, well, I used to live in Madison. You ever been in
Yes,
Madison?
multiple times, many times. One of the Green Tree is there. It's the
Comedy on State.
Comedy on State, the little corner place there. I've also performed at, I believe it's the Pat Theater. Is that in Milwaukee? Or
That's in Milwaukee. That's in
yeah, been to Turkey and Kiltony there. I've done the Pat Theater there multiple times with other people, and I've done Madison's. What's the theater there that's amazing with the lights that go?
That's what it is. It's working. No, it's the Orchid, not the big one.
What happened? The Majestic.
The Majestic.
Why are you banned in Comedy on Stage?
I'm there in Comedy on Stage because everyone thinks I'm crazy. I've got a lot of people come here and said I've done InfoWars a bunch of times.
Oh, sweet.
Politically correct.
I love it.
But Alex Jones is only crazy if you don't listen for 4 hours a day. Like,
Right. Yeah, if you listen to anybody for 4 hours, you're pretty much in.
bring this up. I'm speaking of it. Comedy on Stage, since the guy said he was Eskimo Brothers with
Okay.
Tony. Yeah. For you. You, bud. Eskimo Brothers, too.
Okay.
No, but I just thought it was kind of weird that she told me that she fucked you. So.
Okay. Don't name names. Don't name names. That doesn't critical.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's okay. No, it's fine. I've had sex with women before. The listeners of this show are going to be shocked to find this out. And Jeremiah.
Now, when she did tell you Tony's name, did that make you more like ready for action, or did that like tame you down?
like, what's your like character name? What's your wrestler name? Like, what are some of the things that you think we would find shocking?
Well, seriously, I like to call them
Right. Three things that you can't call people that are like that. You can't hipsters. They all deny it. Well, you know, I think that we are. And you can call after 10 p.m. and you'll wake up their mom. Damn. Just brought up some of your wrestling. Tyler Bag. It's a hot topic. Going under the ring. It's great outfit. Yeah. In the ring like what? I've seen this character on MidwestFreaks.com. Okay, so we're on the conspiracy now.
oh, okay. You want to talk about like how the moon is the real dude?
Yes, tell us how the moon is the real. Explain to us. Because I was watching it the other night. Yeah, what are you doing? So you don't believe in gravity? You don't believe in gravity? Is that what you're saying? That's great. About 5G.
You want to know about 5G?
Yeah.
5G. I'm not afraid of the radio waves, right? I'm not afraid we're all going to get microwave disease or get brain cancer. All this on the global supply chain that we've seen time and time again. We have this coronavirus. The coronavirus proves that the Internet of Things and 5G technology is not really the Internet network that we like and that we are a part of, but that's some global conglomerate freaking, thing.
I like that. What do you mean the moon's touching the earth? You mean like Truman Show style?
I think it's straight up. It's right there. Like it's right in the sky. That's what it says in here, dude. See what it is? That's what it is there, dude. It's the legend light, dude. It's one of the luminaries in the sky. Don't you believe in astrology, dude?
Wow. Man, you're an entertaining guy. I like your style. Tyler, how old are you?
I'm 30 years old.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Looking good. You don't look a day over 50. Oh, that's awesome. What else? I'm interested in this. Give me one of the moon selected. Was it here? I'm looking at you.
You're quoting a Lizzie lyric.
Do you have any other good so we might find a little bit outside of the mainstream information?
I'm trying to think of one that we put on the list. My all-time conspiracy right here, okay?
Yes.
Color. Okay, I like to say, Indigo is not color. It was prepared by Isaac Newton because he was the one who refracted light through a prism, and he was the one who split up the light spectrum into 7 different colors. Even though he was only the 40 nanometers of the light spectrum,
Yeah, it's like violet, but it's also sort of just blue. It's sort of right.
And it was first known use of indigo as a color of 89, so it kind of dates your experience.
Indigo is the name of the plant. What is the name of the plant? And it had a color. Okay, so now that you describe the indigo, why don't you describe the color yellow?
Okay, yellow is yeah, I would say that yellow.
Yellow. Yellow. Instead of describing another color, that's how you know it.
Like a violet blue.
Light orange.
I've never heard.
Describe the color black.
Describe the color black. Even Lucas wants to hear you describe the color black.
Yeah, what does it sound like?
Oh no.
No. What did I do?
Black, white,
You have our attention.
Supposed to describe a primary color. Yellow. I ain't never heard no shit like that. Like,
I like that.
that's not even in a boxing brand, dude. Like, you can 64.
Tyler, you're a funny guy, dude. You know what I'm gonna do? Since I like you so much, I find you so entertaining, and I think that you'll make the best of it. I'm actually with the family that owns comedy on stage, and I'm gonna put it in a good word for you with things. You think those bridges are unburnable?
Well, I use a device to blow on my friend. I've opened.
Opened it by vouching. But I'm gonna try it anyway. I'm gonna say Tyler Bag is healthier than he was before he's had some brain injury. There you go. What facing outward instead of the middle. So instead of having to turn 180 degrees each time to see, or 40, what I mean, or 90 degrees each time to see people, and have 180 behind you, some fuck it up because you're in the corner. It's how most comedy clubs should be built. The improv in the West Palm Beach improv is in the corner. One of these is there. All right, thank you much. Very, very entertaining, ladies and gentlemen. That's our show. Catch them on YouTube. Tyler Baggett is tonight's episode. Don't forget. Subscribe to our show on YouTube and Spotify. Let's check drawing from Ryan J. Everybody. Kevin Flame Smoke. Yo, Tony, big juicy wieners. We got that on Lucas. Oh, I'm not seeing it over there. Try our takeout. It's a beautiful. I actually have been smoking some wieners lately. A new Traeger. I have a new Traeger grill. I got some elk sausages and over to the farmer's market. Louis Jacobs. Yeah, and then you even have a, what's that called again? The animal on the hot dog? Oh, it's just cat. Oh, I thought it was they said that. Yeah, sugar glider. Yeah, you got David Lucas, Michael Lair, and William Montgomery there. Wieners on the bottom. That is just absolutely incredible. Ryan J, an amazing artist. All of his work's available at RyanJBelt.com. You can support a real life artist. Not a lot of people don't know this, but his line store was looted, so he could really got looted.
It's always fun.
David is hilarious every night on Instagram Live. David, so what else do you want to plug or promote, David?
The 22nd and
The great Jeremiah Watkins.
Hello, Jeremiah-Watkins on the Venmo, youtube.com/Watkins. If you want to give me some Jeremiah this week, I actually had Dr. Phil give a big intervention with Darwin, so it's a special episode that we did this week. Please do it. Video drops on Wednesday.
Awesome. How about a big hand for the great business here tonight, everybody? Here in the corner, Joelberg.
Oh, happy birthday. Very happy heart. You know, without you showed up, I'm on. And
Next,
son of a sorry. Podcast this week.
hell yeah. Jesse Johnson.
I'm Tucker Pearl this Friday. 10 p.m. with headliner Michael Turner who's on the show.
About that. Fun stuff happening. Business is booming at that I started these students in 1 week. So even really showing anybody what we're doing. We got it just by getting it out, and a lot of fun stuff. We laid down a lot of episodes that we're excited to release. They're all going through an amazing editing process with Gage, who's a tremendous producer. Really proud of the work that we're doing over there. We're on the road, Texas, the Salt Lake City Moon is going through a little makeover right now. Should be relaunched by the end of this week. So that's all going to be exclusive. But if you live in any of those cities, Joe's Pizza is everywhere in Southern California. Caveman Coffee, use the promo code KillTony. Buy a candle at damn good. Candlecode.com. And Redman.
Check me out. It's me playing virtual reality with a lot of people. YouTube.com/Redman. So tomorrow, a new episode of Brian Bolton's podcast, and Brothers in Person will be this week, I think. Go to Desk Web TV.
And don't forget, send your submission videos to killtony@gmail.com. This is the last few weeks that you people will be able to submit, is my prediction. I think we will be getting back to somewhat of our regular format very soon. That's what I'm thinking and hoping. Big fingers, fucking crossed. Thank you for joining us. Thank you to everybody, and we'll see you next week. Another episode. Sex. Great sex. Everybody loves it, no matter what you're into, no matter what gets your rocks off. Everybody loves having a nice stick and fling it into whatever they like to do. Everybody's got different things. Congrats to all the LGBTQ. Those people love banging. Every color, everybody loves sex. And you can now increase your performance and get that extra confidence in bed. Gucci.com, like the color blue. The carbon. That's what they do. Now I'm hard as a rock.
Yeah, I think about it too. It's great. Like if you go on a date or something, you keep it in your pocket, you just pull it out and chew on it because then you don't need it. Not like a regular pill where you need water and stuff. It's chewable with the same FDA approved active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis. You can take them anytime, day or night, even on a full stomach, and since they're chewable, they work up to twice as fast as opportunity arises. Blue Chew is made in the USA. It's prescribed online by licensed physicians, so you don't have to go to a doctor or wait in line. It's even cheaper than a pharmacy, and it rarely ship it right to you in a discreet package.
Exclusive special deal for our listeners. Visit BlueChew.com and get your first shipment free. And use the promo code KILL20. Just pay $5 for shipping. Mountain ski for your mountain ski. Again, that's BL promo code KILL20. And they sponsor the podcast. And when you support our sponsors, you're supporting us. So if you want a boner,
I had those things, it's so great that you can just keep it in your pocket because you never know. You go on a date, but she's like, let's go back to my house. Like, you know what? Let's double down. I want to pray.
Yeah, Ryan J is here. All the prints, he draws everything. RyanJBelt.com. He's incredible. He's great at what he does. The road posters is incredible. I love options that you've been having lately. It's all working out. Things are going. People love options, and I love it. And that's, I have his artwork all over my place. The official artist of the show. Always will be. And, that courts the show too. Put some all to put inside of his bridge wallet. Bridge wallet is an unbelievable, sleek, super amazing device. We all use it here on Kiltony. It's a minimal front pocket wallet.
Yeah, the front pocket part of this probably always my whole life. My whole at Target or something like that, and that just builds up with coupons and cards that you can put in there. You see, you have a wallet that's like 5 inches thick. You just sit on it. You're in the car going to work every day. That's bad for your back. It's so nice to just only carry around what you need. Pockets it doesn't hurt your back. I love it. I don't think I can go back to normal.
And if you ever decided that for some reason you would, there's a lifetime warranty, which goes to show it comes in titanium, carbon fiber, aluminum, and over a dozen different styles and colors. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns. By going to ridge.com/Kiltony. That's ridge.com/Kiltony. Use the code that we sent. Man, coffee's delicious. They have a bunch of great things happening in this season.
You like hibiscus tea, man? That's like put on ice.
Maybe they've got me through this quarantine in a way. Especially on all the coffee shops were closed. Looting happened in my neighborhood. The cops were closed.
Are they open back up?
Yeah, they're open now. Doors and windows.
Yeah, I drove down here industry was shocking how many places were boarded up. Like, you've seen on the news, but you're really nothing. That was
Still, it's like you should have seen the next day. It was insane. Yeah. I couldn't eat movie set. I'd be like, this seems unrealistic that this much damage would happen. Hey, who cares? We're not talking about that. It drives me crazy. Things are better now. Caveman Coffee got me through it. Go to Caveman Coffee. Something like that, and believe
photos and then tag us in his or let your take.
Right. Tag Kill Tony, tag Nate, and that reminds me, a lot of people have been tagging their brand new candles that have sold out. They are refilling them, yes. Tom, that is a damn good candle company, and they are damn good candles. A lot of people have been buying the eucalyptus, aka tobacco smell candle, Inchman Dreaming Good Code.com for that. Other things are happening too. We're here for Kill Tony. It's an exciting
And you know about because we're gonna be in Miami next month. I think 31st or 30th or something like that. Do you know if those shows are sold out or did they were sold earlier?
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't think they're sold out.
We're gonna be there a little over a month.
That's true. And in Austin, we're gonna be in Houston, Texas, going for Kill Tony. Is that exciting? Dallas, 24, Fort Worth, 28. Stand-up shows, by the way, I'm all confused, which is Kill Tony and which is actually no. You can go to tumblr.com. I completely revamped my website finally.
You can push to see which ones are stand-up shows and which ones are Kill Tony shows.
Yeah, there's icons. They make it clean and clear and under control. Salt Lake City in September, Moon Tower in Austin, Texas. Kill Tony, that's the big one. September 17th in the theater. 29th, Tony Madersfield, Sacramento, in 3 nights. San Francisco. Yeah. That's scheduled to do. Square Garden and Boston Garden in October.
On top of all those days.
Now, the normal schedule is every weekend, so that's very exciting that hopefully in October I'll be back to that.
What are you going to do without having any pizza?
I'm going to eat on Monday. We're still going to Kill Tony on the Monday. We're not missing a Monday. Through all that today. Very exciting stuff. Through all that, I am doing another show, Introspect Roasting, called Roast Master 5, available in my brand new Patreon. That's what people get if they're on the highest tier after 3 months. You get a bumper sticker, proud student of Tony Hinchcliffe's Roast University. That I Corvette. Yeah, I do. I agree on my Corvette right now. I have bumper stickers all over my Corvette. Anyway, let's get into the show. In a stunning turn of events, there will be no Jeremiah Watkins or Joel Jimenez tonight for
I think my garage.
What the energy of the room is like without those gobbledygooks. Is that the word?
I don't say that anymore.
No, it's the chicken. No, yeah. The gobbledygook is the chicken from the It's chicken from this egg. Eventually, it's like one of the all-time worst professional wrestling characters to ever happen, famously. There was just an egg in the corner of an arena, and then it hatched. Really bad. You're really bored. Google it. YouTube that. The gobbledygook. Actually, that's okay. It doesn't matter. But we do have one band member that was able to make it. You know her, you love her. ladies and gentlemen, tonight's band leader, tonight's backbone of the band, and one of our faves, the great and powerful Jesse Johnson. It's the Kim TV band. Hey, what's up? You are a Latina woman?
I am Felicia Jimenez, my little sister.
Felicia Jimenez. That's awesome. I'm so here.
Yeah, I'm here.
I've never even met you before. What do you do?
I'm a big fan of show, and I love to skate.
I love that. Okay. Yeah, you're going to be carrying the weight of all three band members tonight. So this is exciting for you to be here. Make it.
Yeah.
Well, it's fly on a different episode of the show. And it's exciting stuff. But yeah, very good.
Makes sense?
Heck yeah. You skateboard.
Yeah, I love it.
You've been doing the whole life?
Yeah, right out the womb. Just flipped it all out of that pussy. And let's just get right into it. Our first comes from Drew Williamson. I'll be playing the drums. Perfect.
Here's to everybody.
Hello. I'm Spaceman D. Willie, coming to you live from space. I like to write jokes and leave them floating around the capsule on post-its. Get down. Okay. Alright. Back to the jokes. So-and-so, I have to go to my... When I first started NWA, I took it straight to the police. Oh, let's try this one back here. In my bed, my mom gets... Let's try this one back here. I'm so old, I fall asleep during porn searches. And that's actually true. I got one more joke, and oh great, the aliens are here again.
Williamson, what an awesome creative submission.
Sick.
Oh great, I'm so glad to hear that.
I love that. There was literally like 5 times during that, which I'm like, there's no way, right? Like it kept hitting me. Like I'm like looking at the floating piece of paper. My goodness.
Yeah, actually, I've been watching a lot of the space station footage streaming on YouTube. And I just go to bed with it because it's so peaceful. It's just like the whole breathing sounds. It was awesome, man. Great job. Thank you.
Thank you.
What part of Washington are you in from? See, Cisco or north of there? Am I correct?
I have a new city. Wow. I know, I'm kind of aloof. Yeah.
Okay. So you're
I own a holding time. Oh, yes, I'm just outside of the city.
wow, that is incredible. I have never seen anyone building multiple bombs.
I hate to admit it, but if anything's oriented, it's coming out of this front 10 by 12 of my apartment right now.
Yeah, man.
But I actually appeared at the Gramercy show with Mark Norman, and I was second. And it has changed.
Oh, have you seen?
Guys, that followed the previous winner. And I've been simply writing jokes and trying to
entertainment stuff. And as soon as the quarantine hit, I dove in all the way. And I developed a podcast, if possible. And I've just been diving into green screening because all my programs let it. So I've always wanted to, and I'm writing music for years. So on this quarantine, I thought a big project for me to do at the house is just to make videos of all the songs I like. So I've been going through what I want to do. And naturally, you can, as announced, it's like a part-time job now, and you guys are the best. I would say I'm pretty close to super fan. And,
well, yeah, you guys are so good at that, man. I'm crap for something like that. I mean, only for about a half a second. I'm a very, very smart, aware human, but you kept getting me. Like, I'm like, there's no fucking way this guy's somewhat of a possibility. There's a chance an astronaut. If there's any astronauts that listen to podcasts, I guarantee you Rogan would be one of them. And maybe there's a trickle down effect there for the Rogan family. And I've done a lot of green screen stuff, and you had a really good, like, it was very voice and everything like that. And ironing. Oh, 100% ironing. I have to iron for that, and it's just being tricky, the lighting and everything. But yeah, it worked for me well. I suggest everyone who does Zoom to
I got to say earlier before the show, Gage told me that one of the submissions was super nerdy and nice.
It's interesting to me. One thing that you said here really stood out to me, which is you said that I find interesting, and you know, I found that a lot of patients with people throughout this thing is like, yeah, I just started writing, and I've always wanted to do that, and it's interesting because all the people that haven't stand up are now writing like maniacs through this time, and all the people with experience that have been doing it forever are at a complete blockade. Like, I can write roast jokes, and I can write screenplays or show ideas or jokes, but when it comes to my stand-up comedy, my process is starting with the simplest, shortest form of the idea, trying that on stage, and then tagging that from on stage. So I literally almost have completely nothing.
That's what is so, it's amazingly scary. I mean, just emailing a simple 1-minute video was like enormous for me. So, I'm enjoying it.
I got offered to do a spot. It's impossible to do any of my old bits anymore because it seems like you have to talk about more of what's going on now. You can't just be like, I'm just going to act like everything's normal. Like, it's weird. I kind of want to, because I have been growing, it feels like I just want to know if, like, all the comics are just going to be about the same shit, and then you're just going to,
Well, you have to decide if you want to be topical on that or be a distraction.
yeah.
I just want to.
So, Drew, what were you doing for work for all of this started?
So, I'm a stagehand on Broadway now, and ever since college, so it's about 1990. And I've mostly done construction, work, and backstage prep for regional theater around St. Louis area. My wife and I both decided to make the leap to New York. Been here for 16 years now.
You work on any big Broadway productions that we would know about? Hey, that's so wild. How long have you been working on that.
3.5 years. So we had a small show last summer.
Okay. Yeah, because we found out that Tony was up for the role. Yeah. Right. Great. All time. Great.
I'd love to a song. I'd love you guys to hear. You guys are willing to bear a minute.
Why not? You've taken us down first space. Let's see what's next.
Light bench song. My wife asked me what I want.
That sounded like Bill Nye, like rapping about like his project. He's been doing comedy for 9 minutes. He's already trying to tell himself off.
You're right.
I can just do one more thing, and you then get plenty. So one last line, I think you're gonna love. You know, I think big part is leaving them on a big laugh.
That's actually one of those songs that would go really good if you had a music video, though. Like it'd be perfect for like a music video.
Yeah. So that song came up just the past couple days. I just decided to throw it on, put it on, and call it tonight. So I was planning another Kill Tony minute. I was seeing what the first one was going to do. So anyway.
I demand that you submit against it. We gotta put the auto roll. However longer of these studio sessions we have, him, Manobo, and the other guy. Do you remember that other guy? He's thrilled being called the other guy right now. But anyway, but make sure you're patient. You don't beat him. Don't just rush. Drew, thank you so much for your support. Drew Williams. There you go. He's on SoundCloud. For those of you that liked his song, follow him on SoundCloud, which reminds me what we're talking about, music apps. Now subscribe to Kilton on Spotify.
Used to?
Yes. It used to.
Never knew what the future's going to hold.
Over there. Anything happen in the future. If you subscribe now on Spotify, you might be so close to 100,000 followers on YouTube. Great. Ladies and gentlemen, next submission comes from a young AC Cassidy R. Here we go. First, I'm going to have reserve the time on that. That's a weird. That's unsolicited. 5-year-old this leads to much unsolicited encounters. It was of my sister, her boyfriend's stick, on the lighter. Now, video edit task. Production quality, shit. Dead fish. She had a career party, but I can't put her kind of creepy drop. When I asked her why, she said that to me. She said just because she could. Which leads me, or I husband. Wow. on there. Hello, Cat. Good, you're the first person in submission. Welcome. So, heck yeah. So, Cassidy, have you ever done stand-up before? Never. Where you at?
I'm from Calgary.
It's Canadian. Apologetic.
Yeah.
What do you do in Calgary? What do you do for work? You're the wife of an oil miner?
My neighbor works restoration. I'm a stay-at-home wife right now.
You're just a stay-at-home wife? What does that mean? You're gonna do nothing Canadian?
I clean the whole house.
You what?
I clean the house.
Yeah, you know what? Who else can clean the house? The maid if you got a job. Have you heard? Oh, COVID. How about before COVID? What were you doing before COVID?
Nothing.
Oh, what is up with you? Are you?
That was the part of the job, but they called me before us.
Well, they found out your work ethic.
You know, it is what it is.
What have you?
I used to work at a liquor store, oil fields.
Actually, Lacey, yeah. Is that true? Wow. Which cast members spent 15 years in Second City? Yeah, you really are at a minute. No, flickers out. Then he grabs the mic.
So you seem pretty nervous. Are you statement? I can't feel.
Let me ask you this: is your husband secure? Does he not want you to work because maybe he's afraid you'll meet someone there or something? Yeah, that's a little fucking. That's a good.
I'll watch it later.
Oh, okay. All right, good. I don't want to get you all beat up over there. I know those guys in Calgary can go a little. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. This on a bagel. You can have pizza. Okay. So, Cassidy, you said freeze your husband, keep him next to your bed, and have sex with him. Why did you do?
Well, I'm really so why you bother to go come back? We're gonna be all dead story.
Get a job.
Gonna get stuck to it like that kid in the Christmas story.
What do you think is the most Canadian thing about you? Vitamin D in your veins right now. Very pale.
Yeah. People from like Northwest Territories. So.
Are there bears around where you live? See them a lot?
Well, I think
Yes, that's the qualify is exactly I'm talking about 100%. What was the grizzly bear doing?
she's eating some berries. Like they do.
I love she's talking to me like I'm in it. We don't see it. We've never seen it. You know what the grizzly bears there in Los Angeles? I heard they really causing a storm. They've been moved.
That's why they're called bears.
Yogi Bear, yeah, they just got that up there, didn't they? Do you have any pets? Do you have any animals there?
Yeah. Two dogs.
2 dogs. Is he Nacho? Brown? There's Nacho. And another. Okay.
Is that?
social skill or talent or story, there's something or traumatic experience that has happened to you at some point or something.
Well, my whole life's been a traumatic experience, essentially. But when I was working at the bar, I was changing toilet paper once. One of my clients, like, hair on her vagina with the hair dryer.
Why was she doing that?
Because they have toilet paper installed. Duh!
Hair drying for the China. 9/11 right there. That's like the biggest story in Georgia. You hear about the time that we ran out of toilet paper up at the bar on Poughkeepsie Street? The lady had to air dry her vagina.
What would happen if, like, if you got it made a good seal on the vagina and the pussy lips, and, like, turned it on when it filled up?
What? Like loose asshole and stuff. Like a hot air balloon? No, but you think they're gonna fly away?
Would the hair dryer just start backing up, or would it, like, it would have to go somewhere?
It would just be the queen. It would just be. You already used your fart. You know, 34 minutes into the episode. You really blew your queen. Mission. And absolutely. You have a great charisma to you. Like it's like if Taylor Swift, you know, didn't have it's like Canadian Taylor Swift.
Thank you, I guess.
Hi, Cassidy. Seriously, thank you much, and we'll see you hopefully next time we're in Calgary. Cassidy Weaver. Bye-bye. Sean.
It is so weird when you're like doing any kind of slightest mean thing to somebody on video. They're just sitting there going, well, thanks.
Literally my least favorite thing in the world. Completely that I do not make fun of people via the internet. There is no reward, no risk. But anyway, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, one of our regulars, a brilliant, brilliant mind, a beautiful face, the one, the only, William Montgomery. Hi, William.
Newsflash, seen the fly recently. What are the odds? Can you imagine if you had George Floyd's money? That money is worth more than it ever was first place. Does this mean I have to throw away my Confederate flag to all color? I think my daughter here. I heard Floyd speak George Floyd for to make change for its winning.
Oh my goodness. There you go. William Montgomery is now, he is, there you go. William Montgomery.
I just want to first and foremost say the guy that used to go out with Erica, I just want you to know I'm fucking her in the butt now. You went out with her 3 years ago, you get for 2 fucking months. That fucking knows on her damn car. That's a faggot for you.
Oh my goodness. That's great. Have you seen that? Is there a delay there? Something like
from England.
Is that the girl? Is that Erica? I've never seen her, but she looks like. Russell Brand during this time. You are the least horn-eating person I've ever fucking seen through this whole thing.
I've been sick as a mother.
You went back to work that week, huh?
Yeah, you can say that.
Got it.
Purple. I don't like that movie.
Oh my goodness. That reminds me.
The man's on that one.
You still have...
Oprah? Or like Oprah? I like Oprah.
Wow. I think you're the first...
Well, that was 25 years ago. You don't like money. Right here.
But William, I will say...
You don't like black.
Okay, alright.
Looking for your
Black people. I'm getting black.
Oh my goodness gracious. William, I love your staying deep on the police joke. I have George Floyd worth more than ever. You have created two amazing George Floyd jokes about his money. That is very cool that you...
Yeah, it's hard. There's all these protests going on, and I think people, the real reason why Scott killed, it was
God.
money.
All right. This is
Getting my hand and uses counterfeit money.
yeah, I know. I was gonna say you're kidding. Absolutely. William. That's good.
Really cool podcast. Now we all even do it.
Good.
Good. You wonder, when comedy clubs too, talking about subject matter.
I ranted about him with my girlfriend. Yeah. Hey, news to the guy. I have a crush on him. Like how he looks.
What's happening? What's the...
Bad acting school in every country.
My goodness. Yeah, dude.
Oh my gosh, funny one.
It's incredible how dark it has gotten behind this phone call a moment ago.
Literally.
All right, William Montgomery with another new submission. Anything else crazy we should know about?
I like the new turtle.
I like about
Leonardo.
there he goes. William Montgomery, everybody. Thank you. We love you, William. Whoa. Jesus. All right, let's roll, ladies and gentlemen. Here's Patrick there. Yes, Fairchild.
I'm a hardcore Christian, so I started a taxi service. Every time I watch Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom, I seriously consider adopting a small Filipino boy to help me navigate the jungle safely. I will never forgive you for this. That's an impression of me. 9 years old. Regained a little up. My Aunt Carol spawning in an abandoned house on Elm Street. To be honest, it's been a nightmare.
beautiful, and yet it's gotten even darker behind you. Well, I
like this. How far do you live from Los Angeles? We would really like to switch you out.
He's like fresh friends, no one will notice.
Yeah.
The moms.
Are you really Mississippi?
No, Lawrence.
All right, that's where you're born and raised?
For the Braves, I was actually in Canada.
Canada, another citizenship.
I do. My parents were doing mission work at times. I was only there for a few years, but I still get that.
Great, you should go up there and have one of those free doctors to lesion on.
That's a third mission, right?
No, it was actually something I did checked by a doctor. Just a keloid after pulled up. So just how I guess.
Wow, incredible. What do you do for work?
I work for a tech company. We do like monitor and control system equipment. So CNN and ABC, everybody, all the equipment they use to send us to one interface. Yeah. Last year they had a global fiber network, and so a lot of the remote production that's been going on. Big broadcasting companies have been our hardware and software. Drafting from all over the world, they all have one of our boxes in their house, so it's pretty cool.
That's cool. What's your living situation there in Georgia?
House out in the woods.
Are you out deep in the woods? Are we talking?
I'm probably 45 minutes north of Atlanta.
Awesome.
Yeah, a little rocking chair.
But
Do a little rocking chair. Yeah, you're gorgeous. Gorgeous.
Minutes north of Atlanta. So, like, what are the different races do you see human beings?
well,
If you consider other races human beings, that is.
Unless they're dicks. Well, we live in a county that's actually pretty broad. There's a lot of Indian people, Hispanic people, a lot of this, like tons and tons of different places, but you get far enough away from the
How you been surviving in this quarantine? You been doing anything special or new?
Just had a baby, and right now I'm a stay-at-home dad that still works 40 hours a week.
Someone tell that stay-at-home wife how you do it. Yeah,
I hear that.
You want respect. You want that respect.
But no, I did pick up a couple hobbies that I always wanted to do. I bought the Unalasso, and it's just I cut down a big 8-foot loblolly pine tree in my backyard, and it's you bolt onto your chainsaw, you can rip your own board. So I make my own wood, dude.
Heck yeah. Speaking of chopping in a giant fucking chunk, you can go to BlueChew.com with the promo code KILL.
How funny is it that he looks like a lumberjack and he is a
Right. I had no. And I grew this beard and I started to dip.
Yep. A lot of people don't know this, but he actually whittled the rocking right. You're whittled.
The ginger whittler.
That's right. Wow. What else should we know about you, Patrick? Any other crazy fun facts about Fairchild?
served than your average white fella.
Ooh, tell us all about that.
Well, I Rothschild University, and there's not a lot to do out there except for get in trouble. So I was, I'm an entrepreneur, so I got into street market, main horticulture, and I got in trouble with a couple of bags. Let me go where you're sitting.
How long did you spend in jail?
Well, that first charge, I was 20 years old. I did 90 days in a prison boot camp for my original. And, after that, I got put on here for felony and subsequently violate my probation multiple times after that. I got a DUI that I actually beat in court, but just because I got arrested while I was on probation, I had to do 6 months. Yeah, and then a year later, I failed a piss test for marijuana. They gave me 9.5 months in a prison work camp.
Oh, why didn't you? Jeez, okay.
And then a year after that, I'd been on non-reporting probation. They called me the day after New Year's Eve and within force, where they were going to put a warrant for my arrest. And I called my brother, who was then an attorney, and said, "Hey, you're going to need to fire up some paperwork because I'm about to burn the bottom out of this cup." So I got a better lawyer that time, so I only 7.5 months for that one. But the day I left, my probation hit my first offender's right. The attorney every time I said I was time, but your first offender's right means if you get through your probation, they don't go on your record.
Selling cocaine.
That's actually what my lawyer said. He said, over weed, you should have just done blow like a grown up.
My goodness, what you learned in? Do you have any great prison stories?
I got a lot of them.
You drop the soap and you never pick it up.
The thing is they had Irish Spring soap in jail, so I always did that. Maybe it helped just a little bit for some reason. Maybe some good fun. But I mean, a lot of farms where there was on the bottom of it longer. So there's a lot of people crammed into one room one time. So every Friday night, like they had beef throughout the week, like it was Friday Night Lights. So we cook up a bunch of food and sit on the box and just bet on people and give each other best.
Shit, were you a fighter?
My dad was, I think he still is a high school wrestling coach. So I never wrestled experience getting out of horrible situations. So
Ridiculous advantage in his street.
Yeah. I made fun of my dad a lot when I was younger, but then when I got older, like, I let him know I appreciated it. But I did a little over 2 years for, and I got in probably 3 heavy fights. I mean, there was burns, but it was never really anything I was doing. It was just sometimes you feel you don't get too connected to people in there, but you feel like there's a situation you got. Usually it was a white guy and I hated a white card, but I was 1 out of 4 in a 60-person dorm. So if somebody started getting wailed up here, you get like that guy is like 18 about ready to look your own kind of. So both didn't deserve it. Trying. I have the right to vote. I own guns. I got my passports. Wife, little kid, and I got a career. So
Absolutely. weed now?
It's like, you know, you can get like a $25 tip. But outside of that, anything for an ounce, anything of that's a misdemeanor, you're going to jail. And they're probably going to take your dog to you.
You're out there. It doesn't seem like you have too many people that are going to bother you out there. So congratulations. What an awesome story of fucking survival. You're one of the most you're the most imprisoned Canadian I've ever.
In my head, I look very much a skinhead, so that was a little difficult to navigate for people.
Yeah, well, you got it all now. Now you're a version of the most recovery this life together.
You need to do like a scared strike with William.
Yeah, that's exactly what we need to do.
The problem is if I hung out with Will, we probably get into too much trouble to begin with. Red Dead firemen.
That's true. Once they get around each other, it just gets.
Please come to a show over near one of our shows. So great to have Neil Williams.
Yeah.
I'm positive you can.
Came out there this year, but it wasn't like I went for work, but I couldn't get there on Monday. Leave on Sunday. I saw Jeremiah. The comedy was next to the rest, so I was, I wanted to hear in it. I always wanted to do. So.
Definitely message us and let us know when you're coming next to something fun.
Yeah, sounds good. I don't have ammo jackets and no shirt, but I didn't want to give them the whole time.
That makes sense. I get
like a lot of weight to carry.
It is. It's big crops to fill. Been doing well. All right, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Patrick Fairchild. Great stuff. Looks great. Yeah, we're flying through it. Let's just keep moving, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for Rob Callahan. Here's something I need Rob Callahan. Here's Rob.
Before the pandemic started, I knew you. Bathroom and being adequately like good and on my way up and I looked at that. No problem. So all right. He came in, stood by the door, and finished like, sorry about that. I didn't want him to know it was me again. And I could be whining too. He doesn't know. Black people recognize each other. Imagine two black guys getting. Imagine everything brings it up.
Some balls during it with the Phil Tony artwork behind him. I like that. How are you doing, Rob?
Hey guys, I'm great. How are you?
Good, good. You are in the New York area or DC? Yeah.
I work at the River Tea.
Awesome. That's what I remember. I remember where that poster was from. Another incredible piece of Brian J. Belt artwork. Yeah, that was a fun one. Big J, Shane Gill's Gramercy Theater. You up that night? Oh, cool. How'd that go? What happened? What did you find out about you?
I have a daughter. She was born when I was 19. We talked about that. Talked about Tom Brady a little bit. Things have changed since then, so I just have different feelings about that now.
The 80s in Tampa Bay, Florida. How's your daughter doing?
She's great. She was actually graduated in Greenville, high school.
Wow. Yeah. She's almost in Red Band's age.
Is there even high school? They told me I'm not sure what's going to happen.
What do you do for work?
I do information management and more.
right, Jay? You have a little brother, right, Jay? No. Oh, shit, Ryan. Ryan's mad at me now. Go. I love it. So, Robin, you go ahead.
I was just gonna say another thing. The last episode of a cornhole referee.
Oh, now I remember. That's right. That's how you spark. That's a good way to spark my memory. Not a great many cornhole referees have I dealt with in my life. Wow. So how about the juggling? Is that something that you've always done?
Okay, it took a few days. But yeah, I got pretty good at it.
What else have you learned? Did you start with what you always wanted to do?
No, my wife was pretty good. She was like middle school, and she was much younger. Probably like in that all time college. You're gonna be a little more prestigious stuff than sure. But I was jealous and I wanted to do it too.
Wow, like that. My goodness. I did. I've learned juggling during the pandemic. Like that's an interesting thing because I've always tried to juggle. I can't even imagine trying to get good at it. Wait, you tried something and then gave up at it, before getting good at it? Have you tried to juggle? To get I just have really no interest. Yeah, I have no juggle. Like, I mean, there's just. In fact, it would be a very short list than no interest in learning. I like learning. I like, I'll watch YouTube videos on things and try to learn life hacks and this and that. Just some things in which, truth, I do not give. Literally a flying up. Yeah. It's like ice skating backwards. I don't care. What you're missing out. I think you know how to ice skate. I actually do know. Your electric bicycle? Yeah, I might cancel my order. Whoa! Yeah. They're having a lot of problems. People are sitting in back and canceling their orders. They're breaking the people that have it. Some trouble by it's Super 73. Oh, man. What a shocking event. Yeah. The bicycle. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Like a 50cc cross.
A rough house is a very tough sounding name. Really? Scooter sounds like that? It's like it's Tesla or it's like a Tesla, it's like instant torque. So it's only supposed to go 20 miles. Legal, like street legal, but there's like a little bit of half really. Yeah, a heron. Have you ever called the police on something?
No, you're thinking that lady with her husband?
Oh, you've only seen one owl. Look at the hardcore indeed, raising his kid out there, working, doing it all.
You do look like you could snap in a minute.
What makes you angry?
Yeah.
Is there anything that we would be surprised that it makes you angry for some reason? A pet peeve of yours?
Oh man, I wish I thought about this more beforehand. But when I'm on the tee, the training here in Boston, people that wear their backpacks, I hate during the lockout because I got a scooter.
People that wear back.
Yeah, so people that cross their legs. They want to go fucking comfortable, but no.
You don't want them to cross their legs. you have something that you collect, like either comic books or your program. Yes, I love that you think that you're on to some amazing how I see him doing cosplay at Star Wars or something.
I actually don't like Star Wars. I'm one of you. Right now, I was actually gonna promote my YouTube live stream of my bird feeder. That's what I did the camera on my bird feeder. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, you told me before the show that there was going to be someone really nice. I can't wait to see it.
Is it live right now? I want to see this. You say you just keep this on all the time, and you're just wasting your internet upload speed for a bird feeder.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Wow. Just a fun fact, a bird feeder is something that all the Karens have. Not a lot of people know that. It's red ball feeder, so this is the full sense that they're hearing they were actually a white woman that perhaps has had some type of operation or taken from a man. Wow. All right. Oh, I see the roadhouse. I see the roadhouse. Wow. I can't quite see the bird. Do you live in a corporate park or what is that? He's in prison. Prison.
I actually used to live in neighbors and houses right next to my house, but they don't building a casino, like a giant casino across the street. Miller was like surrounded by parking lots.
Do you play cards or anything? Oh, look. Oh, that is a bear.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, it's a bear. You eat it all. Oh my goodness. Bird is blue. Rob, thank you. Mission Fun Time RNALLAC. Thank you so much, Rob. You're welcome. Hanging out with the whole crew, ladies and gentlemen, one of our favorite regulars of all time, the brilliant, the talented, great David Lucas. Hi, David. You guys shooting music? Love that. What's your favorite kind of raisin? I know it's not your children. Who's that white hanging out with They just walked by. Oh, boycotted fast food. We call that a boxing boycott. My goodness, I ate at Wendy's yesterday. I'm not even kidding. I went through the drive-thru at Wendy's yesterday. No one was there. It's the fastest time to eat at a Wendy's right now. No one wants to eat there. I sped right through. Oh shit, who's that guy? Oh my goodness. I feel like this guy's about to beat my ass through the air. Oh my. Whoa. God damn, this fucking guy. Oh my god. I thought I'd never get to meet the Shadow Kimbo Slice. I love it. I love this man. Hey, that guy's tripping behind you. Funny, oh, those are Ethiopian pirates. Oh shit. I don't want to know. I love it. Where's Trey at? You guys already beat him up and put him in the trunk of a car? Hi, Trey. Trey? That's creepy. Oh yeah, I love it. I love that Trey's hanging out with a bunch of black guys. You guys must all get along because none of you ever stop talking. Damn right. We've always had a big, strong. There's other places, including Atlanta, Georgia, and find your own having fun. Stay safe out there. Make sure the whole crew is a good night. And shout out to absolutely. The shout out to the whole crew there. Thanks for participating, guys. Trey is there. Trey's one of our very fun, I guess we could sort of call him road manager. He just really is. He's one of our friends who helps out a lot. He lives in Philly, but I think he might just be hanging out. All right, let's keep this fun train moving along with this very suspicious figure. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Chuckle.
This country is crazy right now. We need heroes in America. Martin Luther King. Hey, Martin Luther King. Why do you know when they're in the wrong neighborhood? Because the Dr. King wanted to be cool. Thanks so much. And now they have free breakfast counters. Drink from the same water fountain. It's been 40 years since we got it. And Americans have got its first, and in another 40, we can get one. So now, fuck the 12. Black Lives Matter.
Wow. Yeah. I am. Chuckle?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good here.
Quite the change of pace going from a crew of black guys outside of a barn in Atlanta to if you played the video game, this is a boss you have to behead. It's a snake for a walk. Red Man has questions about your stay there.
Yeah, that's actually a game that I use because I never thought about it.
Oh, dislocated.
So I have
all right, you dislocate your hip.
I was scraping and
God damn. Yeah, that is a laundry load that you don't want, for sure.
Scrapping? You mean like going into a place and taking a lot of copper? What do you mean scrapping?
yeah, pretty much. My dad hired it. We still weekend.
Goodness, washing machine on your leg. Here I am joking. Me tag that joke later. I may tag it. I may not.
You're probably in a emotion.
So, Chuckle, where are you?
I am in Missouri, and I live in a halfway house.
Halfway.
It's halfway between the railroad.
Yeah, I like that. We had a guy earlier that sort of looked like you, but it multiple times.
Yeah, I enjoyed that.
What is the William Montgomery?
This is another, you can also join for a William Montgomery episode that we're going to make as a special version. What did you go to jail for, Chuckle? You don't mind talking about it?
Oh, yeah, I actually came here to from rehab. I was drinking a lot. Yeah, stationary.
Did the drinking increase after the hip injury?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah.
It was pretty fine.
Well, that's good. So you're sober?
Yes.
That's great. Congratulations.
Yeah, I had one relapse.
That's good. That's good. It happens. You're aware of it. You're living through it. That's great. And especially during these crazy Lord. You must be entertain yourself with wild quarantine times.
Well, I go around the field, and since it was the whole are just ran by the host people because everyone would not come outside. So I know basically the whole homeless population.
Do you know a lot of the population?
Yeah.
Homeless people have probably interesting stories and interesting perspectives on life, right?
Yeah, they do. A lot of them, and then there's the ones that are just in fights, shit like that. It's a little dangerous. But
Yeah, absolutely. You ever do any types of art or anything?
I do a lot of writing. Me and one of my friends get together and we write. And he performs a lot. Also, because I'm allowed to stay out past 9 o'clock.
Yeah. Absolutely. That's awesome. That is awesome. There's definitely something there. It's just really hard to get laughs when your face is covered in a mask and things like that. You had things going against you there, but you made us all laugh. It was really good.
Yeah, I had a great time with the protest there. That was one of the roles in the protest. I've been since it's really the fun people are getting out of the house, and they could have been protesting cotton candy. I'd have been out there, you know.
Nobody's protesting that. Nobody is anti-cotton candy here. That's for sure. I love it, Chuckle. Well, thank you so much. Great submission. Great interview. Fun times, man. Here we go.
I have schizophrenia.
Oh, we knew that already, Chuckle. We knew that. No, I'm kidding. Go ahead.
Well, yeah, I'm on disability, so I don't work, and timer.
House before? Scooter. Oh.
Ride it around town.
Yeah.
Go me around.
49 cc is good. I'm a NBCC guy on Mario Kart. The competition. All right, Chuckle. Thank you so much. So interesting talks, and I love fucking jokes, dude. That was a fun one, bro.
All right, thanks a lot.
Indeed. There we go. Chuckle, everybody. He's on Twitter at Chuckle Stalker. Chuckle Stalker. Yes. I'll take it. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, we actually know your next submission. She's been on the show, ladies and gentlemen. It is the Dirty Hippie Comic. Alberts, everyone. Here we go. First and Albert.
I'm a gynecologist. I was thinking don't worry. It's just a pedophile. But for real, the gynecologist that I saw was from India. And it's a little inappropriate. So he's giving me a pelvic exam and everything. He goes, wow, you look good. I was like, yeah, maybe you should fix. This is one of your bus rides in India. But he said the word tight, you know, it just felt. Guys, put yourselves in our position. Imagine you're a 17-year-old boy again, and a bigger space is right in front of your penis.
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Good. I love that little hipster slave boy you have cooking your meal.
We thought it'd be funny to have.
It looks like it's fake cooking. Whoa, look at that. Yeah. I love that. You can start to cook some eggs, you know what I mean? What kind of eggs are you making? Down. Whoa, upside down. Jeez, what a distressing lifestyle. Oh, you guys are living controversial. Upside down. It says a lot about per gallon. Oh, what is that, garlic powder? Whoa, we went from no jokes to no yolks. Whoa! All right, well. So what's up, in Los Angeles, right? What?
I live in New York now.
Oh, moved to New York. No better place to be right now than New York.
Your colleges, did he really say that?
Yes.
Wow. What part of New York do you live in?
I live in Brooklyn.
Do you ever see any rats around there, like Takashi 69 or anything?
I see rats in the subway or like by the garbage. But I've never.
Okay, yeah, so all the greats about New York, there you have it. That's what everybody's like, what do you do for work in New York?
Well, I made fashion. Health insurance claims.
How about the boy toy back there, the old egg maker?
Yeah, that's just my room.
Oh, it's making sure you're salty, ready to be.
I'm sure
Are you happy with that, or do you like it out there?
I like it here more than LA. It's a lot easier to meet people and get around, and I just feel like vibe is less appreciated.
Part of LA.
I lived in.
Burbank, did you live?
Douche Boulevard.
Where?
Douche Boulevard. It was actually douche circle, but.
Oh, well, no, where in Burbank did you actually live? Alameda and Victory.
Yeah, but there.
Wow, yeah, I see. I made a piece of Washington guest earlier. I'm calling out fucking cross streets now. Wait. Stop. You know.
Pretty close.
I'm glad I never ran.
Jesus.
Interesting.
I think it's better things they need. When you guys say things all the time. We're laughing because you said there's douchebags in Burbank and you live right next to them.
St. Kirsten, that is very interesting. You paid a lot of rent there too, huh?
Too bad. Yeah, roommates and a dog.
How many roommates do you have there?
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay. That did Nacho to that's why she wasn't able to send Nacho in Calgary earlier. Hey, Rat, to Brooklyn. We need to make a compilation of all these little moments where I lose my mind. Oh, wow. Oh, hey, Dalmatian. Goodness. How's he?
Too. But he's been excessively licking his paws. Sorry.
Oh, my goodness. Wow. It's incredible. Dalmatian. There he goes. I got 101 of them. Hello, my darling. Hello, my baby. Oh, my goodness. Gracious. Give me a fucking audience, please. Get me out of here.
I'm great friends with you. started in Arizona together. I know I had a great character. I can't keep it a secret anymore. Kirsten, she's hilarious.
And New York, I think her stock has dropped tremendously. No, I'm kidding. Oh, she's not laughing at me.
I like how New York's easier for you to meet people during the quarantine than Los Angeles.
Yeah, no, you can tell by the early it is to meet people. And you know a lot of people that have gotten sick.
Just like friends, I don't know anyone. Actually, that's not true, but he doesn't live in the house.
Seems to be the general consensus of this disease. They might as well name it the friends of friends disease because those are the only people getting it. None of my friends.
It's weird.
All right. Fun times. You know anybody that's ever taken a blue chew before? That gets you ready to go. It's chewable.
That's gross.
Oh. Alright, well, fun times, Kirsten Alberts. It's good to have you on the show again. Thank you so much for submitting. Fun times. Good jokes. See you soon. Kirsten Alberts. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, it is that time. Here it is. The chosen, the perhaps that needs no intrusion yet. I gave him one anyway. Here he is, Michael Lair. Here he is, Michael Lair.
About race, but I want to know why a part of it allows citizens in where I don't understand. I'm like, if they say I don't want anything to do with it. I'm saying that it's none of my business who says it. I'm trying to understand why Puerto Ricans are allowed to say the N-word. We gotta stop treating black people like that's why every white lady is a bully every time. American they know they'll find their boy. Nothing happens of white ladies when they get married. Pictures about hanging American amplified like working American amplify ladies look Trump elected. How many that they amplifying African American voices? You'll find those white ladies and you'll put them in their head since we brought them to this rock. And we also steal their shit like my music. Let's be black. So I for my rap name, people it's perfect.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, do you use a webcam sometimes?
No, not
That's where the over-under is on this. That is incredible. You already have
I'm a betting man. Let's have every profit possible on this. Hey, I have a question.
Go right ahead.
Brian Redman, how much effort do I have to put into your show in text message?
T-Mobile down all day today.
That's one.
Oh, you're right. Uh-oh. What is it? I don't know if any ads on the show, but yeah, what you had a question about when we start doing it again.
That's one.
Which all self-service gave out in Los Angeles. Weird. This is a joke, and it ends up being like, hey, I need something. I don't know.
All my jokes are grounded in reality. All my jokes are grounded in reality.
That's true. I'm sorry. I'm sure no dancers would dance. You wanted to play something like that?
For my new music.
And I was like, okay.
Why? How hard do I have to work for you? Treat me with respect.
A little hard.
9 p.m. is like prime hammock time.
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
Oh, yeah.
by the way, Celia, how about I dream that we make a bunch of legalitos?
Yeah.
Tony.
Uh-huh.
Alright, an hour before the show, I got one of the gun at me, and I ordered it.
Actually, it's funny you mention that. The Great HT Arena here at Better Bob Great Anthony. Strange Taste and HT Arena showed me the video, and my mind was completely blown. Yeah, truly is it on, a gun pointed at him twice. I guess that's assault.
Can we play it?
Yeah, let's play it. This is real. Shot by Michael Lair, you can tell by the camera shake. Here he is. I believe he was on the show. I believe that's Chuckle. Just kidding. Just kidding, Chuckle. No, you didn't. Party over, set him off. Oh, man. So you won't see those at the Bird Theater online. Oh my God. Jesus fucking Christ. This we do. Yeah. And he starts looking at her car. Wow. That is incredible, Michael. Fuck. My goodness, you are a fucking rock star, dude. You're goddamn right. Yes, it does. You have like 50 cents of Kill Tony history.
Did you call the police about that and send the video?
Was until the fact I knew the cops were coming. Why were you walking?
It is incredible. They need to stall a man with the way.
I'm not scared of anything. Like, it was like,
Point.
Exactly.
Yeah. Why did you say Kings Island?
Just because we're two of the best amusement
Kings
parks.
Island is, don't ever do that again. People say Ohio, you say Cedar.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you already said it. That's like saying whose football team is college football in Ohio and being like, you're talking about the city Bearcats? It's so bad. The Penguins of Town State? It's Cedar Point. Anyway. So I'm a very big Cedar Point loyalist. You have to understand. I
know I did a girl who was like in love with Cedar Point more than me.
Yeah, no, that means, you're fast, but it's not for drags. It's right to go 240 miles per hour.
Right. I understand. I mean, even with this sports car, I can compete with.
Girls also must be a certain height to ride that. That's
No.
Oh, any height is good.
Oh, yeah.
Would you have sex with a jet girl?
Dude, you know I'm an porno, and they'll probably be with disablement some way.
I love this. I need it. I will be your first subscriber for sure.
I hope you do follow through with that.
I will watch you fuck.
That's why you guys love it.
It's true. The only thing full of shit is your future bedpan coming. Volume 5. Yeah.
If we're gonna, I can't bring up my shivers.
Okay. Cool, dude. You get to go on the top. To make any rules. It's free reign.
No, I love you so much.
Yep.
And that's a great episode.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. And fucking first fun. I love watching that.
Yeah. Tina right there. Well, Michael, we love you more than anything in the world. You're a guy earlier that if I didn't love you, I'd say it every episode here and talk about it with everyone that is a part of my life throughout the week. And you're an inspiration and one of my favorite comedians on the planet. You know, I'll share this with you. There was a moment where when I saw that Chappelle set, I was very lucky. I found it as it came out because I was actually by someone in his inner like, check this shit out. I remember I was like I was one of the first people on YouTube to watch it that night that it was released. And I posted about it. I don't even watch people's specials or anything. I just can't bring myself to do it. I watch enough stand-up comedy to go on stage at the Comedy Store or on this show. But the set from Chappelle, I found it to be so compelling and powerful and interesting. The Instagram story, one of those said "goat," and there was a moment where I'm like, the only person else other than me is you. I thought about you.
Well, I mean, honestly,
different body of work, but in my life, and this time,
Tony, I'm here to
can't see you back.
fuck you.
There you go. Michael Laird, we love you. Hey, look at that. We got one comedian left. Right. Okay. One comedian left. Let's blast through it. Your final submission of the night goes by the name of Robo.
That was the Mexican. And she's got a joke that I wrote for her for you. It's confused. Alright, now I've got a joke here that I also wrote. The musical was shitty.
Robolo, amazing stuff. Absolutely impressive. I didn't even think perhaps that it was possible to already be doing parodies of Manolo, a person who sent in substitutes. However, you absolutely nailed it. Great impression, delivery, production quality, incredible.
No, thank you. That was all from real bad diets, you know. So that's crazy though. Manolo is definitely a fixture on the show. He like an active beat, you know. Like it's like when I don't know. It's just there's a historic moment with quarantine episodes. I thought Bill, I'm not gonna tell you a lot. I was just out of your college, but
it is impressive that I think only 3 or 4 appearances throughout this quarantine Lo has had, and yet you absolutely destroyed with a complete minute of treatment.
Depression right now. I don't know. I don't know whether that's who that is right there, but
it's good. Timing and delivery was a lot like That's great. So
Yeah. It's 40 minutes away or so. Man. I had one more joke as Manolo that this in the spirit of Ramolo. Yeah. And listen to all the huge artists. RDLB. Ariel Grande. And no one plays her, but she's already fat.
I like the there at the end of the point across that you were done.
Yeah, I got 4% some physical comedy, even sitting in a dirty chair.
No, I love it. Tell us, what do you do for work?
I work at a grocery store. I put shopping. Yeah, potential worker. It's crazy. I see people lose their minds. Like the week that Hanks got it, the NBA was crying like over toilet paper. He's just losing it. The aisles. Like, I can't do it. I got toilet paper. Like, I saw old ladies get pushed over. We look at 6 years of sassy lady. Martial law.
Yeah, that's wild. That's unbelievable. Are you born and raised here?
Raised here. I mean, I'm beautiful,
Heck yeah. So what else have you been doing through this wild time? Keep yourself entertained. Any other hobbies?
I got a rap song.
What do you do for fun? You go out or like normally? Or?
Yeah. Dude, I went to pop it. It took 45 minutes. But it's true now. I got a great. I've been podcasts on weeks, and it's funny that you talk about that's the state park. I actually know that is. And I was like, today. It's in Abu Dhabi. It's I think it's 149 miles an hour. It goes to 100 in 2 or 4 seconds. It's crazy. Yeah, you go home. Someone did. Sorry, I got. There's someone looking at me right now at the door here. Literally 18 people. Taking turns kissing grandma on the lips and stuff, being cautious. YouTube page through it. Well, I'm gonna start doing that like mystery side and see if there's out there like on the ride. So because there's I'm gonna start shooting videos where it's like me and someone else like riffing, and there's like a group right in Germany. Elf is in it for no reason. Beetlejuice shits on it or something. Bizarre stuff. But I didn't know. I didn't accident. Then it got so morbid. I feel like big. Like this kid got his head decapitated in an area starring his people fucking dumb. One second.
Here comes something. You're going to be somebody's dick or something, so be prepared. At any given moment. All of this, all the build-up, here comes in engage. I rip your hand on the red.
No worries. There's not going to be the child. Yeah. He brought up a picture. Everyone's interested in getting a house.
John Chef Geek.
Oh, you love the shit.
Yeah, if you want to be in a roast him, I'm not used to run. It's usually the other way around because I'm a big dude. But to pick a career independent,
You love that picture of him. I didn't realize that he had passed away, and they're handing.
I have a killer king. Oh, there's look at
Well, no, I just realized. That you've been on the show for time. So I've now made the connection.
yeah, it's been that is like animal. It's legal, but you gotta be.
I love that. Those
Should I make our blowjob? I got the news here. The computer watching later when I got out of my mouth. No, this is got a little dark there.
No, let him on. Let him on. Later he is. Let him on. Hey, what do you want to be when you grow up?
George? Grant?
George Washington?
Actually, he wants to be a wrestler now.
Oh.
Yeah. He's got John Leguizamo here.
That is John Leguizamo.
Like, I don't know, dude. This thing, I just sort of avoid this thing. Oh, Joker right there.
Look at that.
Yeah, dude.
That's a cool version of the joke. Yellow pants, orange jacket. Very cool.
Like, yeah, it's pretty fun.
All
Oh,
right, man.
Yeah.
Episode of Kill Tony, and I said, thank you, Judge. Thank you. There's an actual judge there. Judgment right there, locked in flesh. All right, thank you guys so much. Have a great night. There you go. There he goes. He's Robert Connell. Remind me, what's your actual name again?
Robert Thompson.
Robert Thompson. Thank you so much, Robert. And again, thank what appears to be angry in the back of the room. How magical. Yeah. It is incredible. There you go. Thank you. Fun time. All right. Well, there you go. What am I missing here? Another fun Tony. Get your candle at damngoodco.com. Days in Toronto, Bakersfield, Sacramento, San Francisco, Tacoma, DC, all in 2020. Oh, yeah. Yes, that's what it is. Ryan G. about the drawing from Ryan J. Eve, everybody. Oh my. Look at that. Nice and incredible. It's like, it's funny because there was just a bunch of little action figures there, and this reminds me of like an action figure was Pop. Yeah. Pop Boys.
Yeah.
That is so cool. William with a barrel, me with a nickel layer, rocking it, absolutely destroying with his headband. Red thing behind the iPad, and the fire-breathing dragon. Oh, that is David Luke Dreamers. That's roasting.
Email.com. A lot of Kill Tony stuff is on sale. He has prints of every show.
It's fun roasting with David Luke characters there. Which reminds me, we just dropped an episode masterclass on my Patreon, which is, I believe, an hour and a half or 2 hours of me and Donnell Rawlings talking about comedy and absolutely cracking each other up. The entire episode's mind-boggling. God is a superstar. So that's a lot of fun. That's happening in May. The one, you heard of One Man? This is the one Lane Strong. What else is going on, Jesse?
Just watch your wireless, have something to do. Keep me sane. Thank you guys. Thank you all for watching.
Follow her at Jetski Johnson. And up tonight on some amazing work here all around the Los Angeles area, West Hollywood, Monica. You can submit to the show. This is it. We're coming around the final corner here. I mean, we could possibly only have, I don't know, a few weeks left of this is my guess. So this might be your last chance. If you can't travel to Los Angeles to submit for the Sheet Creative, as you see, the stakes are starting to raise. 3 months ago, it was just people in a fucking dark closet doing bits that are
Probably going to do an episode this week with David Lucas, trying to get Quincy Wheatley or anyone with David-ish to size-wise.
Lucas-ish live.
You can go to that.ca for all that. Check my VR like 5 times a week. Coming to you live from the beautiful in-crowd studio for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, we are. Beautiful. Crazy. Absolutely stunning. We are here in a place called In-Crowd. They were nice enough. Let us do a little crazy. The great Ryan J. Eagle is here, and everybody is in the studio. Some beautiful setup.
Looking at pretty much a normal service in the background.
up supposedly in Miami coming up. South Park out there. You can find out. Yeah, Ryan J. also joins today's episode. And this episode tonight is brought to you by Adam and Eve, the #1 adult. You got Adam and Eve says the best part of staying home is playing at home. You know about this stuff. Yeah. I get dildos.
I actually recommend it. I don't remember. See, something about
I'm on the maximum. I have the gaping Adam and Eve.
Yeah, it has the little tail.
Right, that's actually why they call it.
Yeah, great place.
Absolutely. You can take advantage of time right now and choose almost any one item to get 50% off at adamandeve.com with the code KILLTONY. You already did this.
Yeah, you get 3. It's 6 spicy food. Free. Easy. Best of all, you remember this right here in Oregon.
Yeah.
Yeah, it comes in a box. It doesn't say admin.
Check out this is a big deal. They have thousands of products, sex toys, make being at home so enjoyable. In fact, shopping from home is more enjoyable when you are shopping for sex toys. Go to adamandeve.com and use that offer tips. Use the code KILLTONY at checkout. There you go. All right, so we're in the show. Live from let's jump right into it. It's new characters, and never know what they're going to be. Maybe it's their famous characters, or maybe it's their first time bringing in brand new characters. Jeremiah is not going to be with us here tonight. He's coming back from a trip, but but the rest of the band, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best band in the land. It is the KILLTONY Band. That's Jesse Johnson. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow. No permit, no barbecue. Good laugh love. They are Karens, everybody. I know these characters for sure. Karens, absolutely.
If they're a permit for this fucking show, what is that?
There isn't. What are you going to do about it?
I call in the cops. Right? They know the phone and everything. Hello, officer?
Wait, straight to offices.
No, you didn't know that? We have our own special phone.
Oh my goodness. So you're Karen, I'm guessing, right?
Yeah, don't.
Who's this young lady here then?
Hello, I'm also Karen.
Oh, Karen and Karen.
And I'm also a caller.
Oh, what are you mad about? Oh my goodness.
Crotchless panties, what's the point?
Well, you can actually get crotchless panties right now at Adam and Eve by using the promo code KILLTONY.
That's the only thing I like about there is Adam and Eve. It was Adam and Eve, not Adam and Eve.
I did like that.
Karen, you guys are out of control. What part of the country do you guys live in? LA?
America.
Yeah, American.
Wow.
Karen looks like a swerve.
Well, Karen. Oh, women. They're all Karen.
I have an actual woman.
Because men are only demons. You guys know? Set up for watch news and everything like that. Much will set in sets and we meet them, talk to them, find out more about it. You're watching these 14 episodes, shall we? All right, April Watershed. Getting tonight started. Oh, I love that. That is true. There's three of you all around us. You can try the band.
You're welcome to join us at any time.
Can you play the saxophone?
What do you play any music on? You look like you know. Oh, you're allergic to cats? Oh, yeah.
You know, I was covering your face with my hand just to look at your actual face so I could see your hair while you were doing that impression you did. You look exactly like it. That's pretty crazy. Right now you don't. But when you're doing that,
Even the physical part of the impression was spot on. I personally was insulted that you did the version of say that it's nice. This week, older female insulting and taking a male.
the saddest mountain of my life.
Say wow, look at that. My goodness. I don't want to give anything away. That's not where we are, but that's where someone. Wow, that's incredible. What do you do for work? Jump is you.
That's the job.
You don't work for that guy anymore? What do you do next? You really are? What are you doing on those documents? Oh wow, can we see a little bit of a Cardi B impression? Yes.
I love it. I don't get people are offended when it's creation is appreciated. I love what you honestly you can join us any day of the week.
I just didn't like all of the second.
And the guy who does the voice.
That's incredible. I get it, yeah. I didn't know maybe you had a big punchline coming there. I wanted to stop. No, that's good. That's probably some people like it is. Probably doesn't know much Cardi B is.
Maybe in the five final chords we didn't know how to do that. So yeah, they probably are all like they're all smashed with being on
What was the last song?
was that I actually got stolen. Somebody was like, that is true. My printer was stolen by a guy, like the maintenance man. Yeah, I think it's stolen by. Oh shit. So like when I first moved in, this is in Phoenix, when I first moved in, somebody just stole my, I had those little TVs, someone revoked to that. And I'm like, do you need that?
Wait, your remote TV was a dildo?
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you really think someone stole your dildo?
I actually moved from that place to Phoenix. I was down in some family.
Oh, it's too late.
I found it and I hope it's sorry.
Wow, that's incredible. So, what else? Any other crazy fun facts that we would find interesting about the water culture? Is it cheat or shed?
Shy.
Shy culture, shy. Not exactly a big film for show business.
No. Like I didn't call Walter shit. People can check my likeness and
Do you think you did perhaps have something to do with that? Did you have mind power or something?
Karen, like 7-year-old Karen, like
How many people did you see get struck by lightning?
like 3 people all over the news in Tucson. Now here to about 11 all the time.
Whoa. So much energy. You have a husband, a boyfriend, or something?
No, I can't.
It's nothing worse than being single and losing your children. Take it from me.
I tried to be a vegan, I couldn't stomach all the cum.
Wow. Red man. Welcome to running his bits.
For my bit, there's nowhere else to it, Tony. There's nowhere else to do it.
His bits are where this lady's dildos are hidden in some drawer right now. You know what? I think these parents have a new thing to protest about.
Yeah, breastfeeding.
What do you got?
Keep your hands away from me.
All right. Well, April, thank you so much for submitting and your fun character. And see you soon. I think I got
Yeah, it's
all right, there she goes. Thank you so much, April Walter. Was it Shy? April O'Neil on for social media, perhaps of some kind. Yeah, it's all working. You know about that, Carrie? What's that about?
All of them. I just want to stand for, tell everybody what they're doing.
How about you? You want that? Okay. Okay. All right. Your next submission goes by the name of Dylan Auburn. Music. All right, here is Dylan Auburn.
mom. Other than that, ever heard about
There it is, Dylan Albright. All right. Dylan, are you there? It's fun. You'll clone me with a bunch of clones of yourself. That's a way to fucking make something out of this crazy quarantine time.
Oh yeah, I've had enough to do. So just collect unemployment and smoke weed.
Love it. Where are we talking to you from? Where are you?
Northern Michigan.
Northern Michigan. I had a feeling you're going to get these northern vibes.
Yeah.
I really feel it. You're in your garage?
My parents' garage, actually.
Okay. Yeah, no, I got it. A one bedroom with one garage, right? How far north is
Such a fucking small town.
that near Traverse?
It's
So, what do you do for work up there?
right now, like I said, good old Northern Michigan.
So that is such an important job. When you go eating, you want to go there. Anybody for anything, or you just get a little weed here and there?
Yeah, I'm just really trying.
Security guard for you. Yeah. You know what Cub Scouts? Cub Scouts, Boy Scouts, Girl Scouts. Yeah, that's not what happened. I had a mini black bag. You ever go see like a very cute house? Oh, 10 skate rollerblades and a bicycle. This is incredible. No, I Wait, we went to summer camp every year for weeks. What are talking about? Talking about the You still have your tent for Cub Scout? No, I bought one. Really? That site that Red Man was trying to camp at. How would you go and you do an impression of yourself? Oh, jeez. Ryan, I had no idea. I'm gonna go to the kid. It is also Red Man's house. So what else? What do you do for fun, Dylan?
Stand up, but right now I'm talking now. Josh is sort of off of the back up. It's like
How long have you been doing stand up for? Have you seen any live shows? Right, so that makes sense. You'd have to see somebody live.
yeah,
You don't seem like you're into it live.
you look like Louis and cheesecake.
Whoa, that's and with the cake.
I'm taking the cheesecake. To see like a comedian like so he was basic.
Michael Moore used to do his own comedy festival. There. Sit back 6-7 years ago, something like that. And I had a blast. Incredible. I remember that. I probably talked about this when he was on Sit Back. One of the festival where I had another chapter opening for him. So like, I don't know if I'm gonna watch a little bit of Sit Back before running that show. In my mind, it was opening things on. I was expecting to Sit Back to be very jokey. What else did I do? Something. You guys have any watch a lot of clothes? What's your mom like, Dylan? Is your mom a Karen?
Yeah, I guess she's really Christian. She's very offended by swear words, so you're watching the box.
Whoa. Again, you're Red Dan about to sign a check. Send it to you. You send words like that. You like dirty words.
I adopted a kid, you guys. You're not going to believe it.
Got 2 tents. There's enough tents for it.
Yeah. I don't need one.
Whoa. And then hopefully we'll be in Detroit again soon. Maybe even swing by all right, there he is. Dylan off. Right, everyone. Dylan, chill. My mom is a Karen before the sign that said flip-flop club, and my mom does have that absolutely everywhere in her house, and it's very careful quality. And I never realized it's very pro swear words, it's very irritated, whatever. But the flip-flop club, we got to fix it here. We can call the cops on it, but oh, what's going on over there? Just go through your trash.
What did you just ask?
No.
Did you even
Well, we have this is the part of the show where we get to check in with one of our regulars, one of our favorite human beings on the planet. It is here he is. How are you, William?
First off, I'm going to say Happy Father's Day to all the virgins themselves. Pressure walking to a foot locker. Please direct me to the nearest foot locker. And by walking into I was Santa Claus at the shopping mall in July. Are they building a protest or an enlistment? It's a nice first price. It's feeling like here as I just. What's y'all's take on that one?
I just saw that. You just showed me that. That's pretty weird. I want to see proof that you did that. Not 5 years. Let me go.
Go ahead, William. What are you saying?
It sounds just like me. What I'm saying is, I discovered this as I put my blood pressure in my scale. And my friends go, I've been eating a bunch of the Jamaican chocolate. I've been applying a bunch of that golden tree down south. Yeah, I climb trees. What up?
You be the kind of guy.
Hey, what's up, y'all? All the toys.
No, just the Magnolia.
Recently, I have.
There wasn't. That's why.
What do you mean? What does that mean? I'll be quite frank. I apologize. For the jokes I said last week, my age is now. You can go ahead.
Do you?
Say that England piece of shit.
I take responsibility.
Oh, someone takes responsibility. Do you take
It's
responsibility?
funny of them to do that. Was that
Responsibility.
Someone else takes responsibility for your turns out.
I take responsibility.
Wow, that is right. That is named Breaking Bad.
I take responsibility.
Sounds like the guy from Breaking Bad is taking responsibility for your
me and me, just Jamaica, we're in the worst New York history. And he's like, hey, are you going to take me? And I'm like, yeah. You should call all this. And he just says, hey, fuck them, Jamaica.
Oh, this is great. That should be a Gilbert Godfrey. Conservative in your Jamaican. Perfect.
Yeah, so who said that?
That is
Something about it like that. I don't know my best Jamaican joke.
absolutely. We would love to hear your best Jamaican.
Here it is. Just picture me in Showtime at the Apollo. Just the clown. I'm looking at him on the side of the curtains. I just put my hands on the log and I open up and goes, they called America. You break the club.
brought to you by Adam and Eve. Have you ever used any sex toys for real, Will? You make up a lot of stories, but a genuine question. I can see your face just got very serious, and I was expecting a bit of serious.
I grew up with my mom.
Well, then, were they blown up already, or were they just blown up?
They were the long balloons that this. I used to put them things that far in my butt. Hey, Randy, just do that dumbass voice.
Yeah. I did. Girlfriend.
Right foot two in your ass.
I want to see it. Why don't you come over right now? Look at it. Oh my God. We'll go in the bathroom.
I'm going to put those jeans.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I love the corgi. Maybe you're impressed, right? I feel like it looks
what would the Jamaican guy say if he saw Red Man's? That's Jamaican? William, what's been going on with you this week? Far up a tree you got in it. Are there Is there a tree in the backyard that you like put your phone down and set it down? Is there a tree in your back that you can climb up? Can you climb a tree right now? Can you hold the phone while you climb a tree in the history of podcasting right now? You know, we improvise these things on this show. So I'm asking you if that's something you really can do. Yes. So, this is podcast history, ladies and gentlemen. This is when JFK was shot and they went live. Remember that newscaster about the climate change? Oh my God. Yes. It's okay too. You know, we should get a little bit emotional here for a second, and I'm going to tell you that in this course, being the only podcast is naturally and always organically built in front of a live audience, that we downplay our show is his audience. We can't do these jokes that we would like to do, always rationalize it, but we never give up. It's that first history is a man climbing a tree, and that man is William Montgomery. Can't go any far streaming now. The tree in my yard right now, please. Or I'm gonna shoot it. Keep going, William. You can do it. We believe in you. We believe in you. Light up the quarantine. Way up there. No one's ever fallen out of a tree before in podcasting. You can break the code if you know what I'm saying.
so we can see him fall.
Yeah, come on, cameraman. He's down to 4 stories. Oh. Discovery podcast. Is there anything you want to say to the people? The first man to climb a tree live in podcast history.
I'll say, nobody almost built this.
Oh, I didn't know that. What part are you? Oh my goodness. Right. MC Open. William Montgomery, everybody. We love you, William. Great job tonight. Yeah. That's the highlight. Climbing a tree. All right. Keep this. Great young man. We actually know. Ladies, go Rabbbi. Here's Kelsey.
So I really like McDonald's a lot.
That's great. A minute from Kelsey Hutchins. Like a wreck. Hi, Kelsey. How are you, man?
Outstanding.
I love it. That was great.
This is who I am. The guy that played every single night. Just 4 hours, 5 hours.
Great. Sometimes I take you over there. Which character are you?
Yonder wizard. I'm the world. Yeah.
How long you been there for?
Here in Rural, I've been here for about, I've lived in Carolina since 33.
Yeah, I love it. Here in Nashville, Tony. Very much internet and whatnot. What do you think of our new setup tonight?
The product is outstanding, and everything's far too, like letting us know everything, like the production shit is
Really is.
100%.
In-crowd comedy on Instagram.
Yeah, incredible production.
So, Yonder, have you ever done stand-up before?
Well, yes, I have, but also, like, I'm a musician. I get takes time, and I do a lot of talking in between and shit. So, like, I'm always running jokes, or always just doing crowd work and stuff that was intense, right between songs. Yeah.
Right, yeah. Before you sent me your info time. How long have you played music for?
Playing music for 20 years, but
Myrtle Beach used to get players on vacation every year. That was like Florida. If you didn't want to drive from Florida to California, you just drive Myrtle Beach every single year. Italian families have this huge part.
Is California, and Myrtle Beach is beforehand supporting.
It's affectionate on this Murder Beach area on Saturday. Chicago.
Interesting. I never recognized that it's a dangerous place. It's per capita dangerous too. Like its number is actually raising, or are they just complaining that murder capital is still the parents that in one part?
They're not great. I mean, as far as like city limits and stuff, because I'm outside miles. I'm in a little town called Merle's, and right next to me. It's like I'm a little. I have a podcast, and I do obviously review.
Podcast.
Always on Twitter. Yeah, they make so many details.
Myrtle Beach, but I quit drinking. I actually picked up a pretty bad cocaine habit after drinking, and stopped doing all of that shit. Sobered up for sure about 3 years ago, and had to feel something. But that's like I started turning the camera on and mostly talking to my friends, hardly admit to showing up, so I would just to myself. Yeah, they use this like therapy, honestly. First therapy. Talk about your problems. That's what it became. Only fight anxiety shit, just getting things off my chest. I haven't had it in these.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Tell us more about it.
I've never been in it, but I can imagine that it is full of, as they say, dildos.
Is the McDouble your actual go-to? Interesting. Very rarely do I even bring up the McDouble, but times that I've been McDonald's as they have something about once a year. The McDouble is actually my go-to item.
Have you tried pounds of only one fresh now?
You know what they got?
I was going to say, I know you're one of those burritos as well.
That's the only kind of really eat at McDonald's. I'm obsessed with their even though they people make this joke a lot. Rio, the kind of guy in diarrhea off of anything, not easy food or this and that, but just on the airplane or in. Sorry.
My sleep hole is burning.
Oh, it really. It's not a control, but still, even though I know that an hour after eating this big packet of salsa, they call it mild picante and spicy picante. So you said that arch on your balls. What ports on your balls?
At restaurants, we don't start.
Why I'm
Oh, look, I just inside out the other day. Out for the ball. I had him inside out, and I don't work so much in here.
look, my front pocket of my sheets and my asshole and my finger. Talk about where she right now. I love it. You seem like a smart guy. You have any fun conspiracy theory you want to share with us? You believe anything weird?
He's a virtual wizard.
That like I feel like I'm a haunted person. Like shit just happens around me all the time. I've gotten used to it. Roommates for years have mentioned it.
Have you ever looked at looking at someone far away and then they get struck by lightning?
Only once as a child in Tucson, Arizona.
Question here.
I never did anything crazy, but I will say this: I'm going to for a very long time. So I 100% the checks for the band get written to me, and I would and so I have one spent all the band's money on it.
Oh my goodness. What's the name of your band?
Bread.
Brad.
Yeah. Bread.
Red band is showing an iPad with a lizard on it.
Yep. That's me.
On like a tomorrow thing, you got
That was my avatar. I mean, Jesse's avatar.
right. It was what? It was what?
The wizard.
That's his avatar.
I know, now it's fine to do one. I'll be there. I'll be there.
That'd be awesome.
Yonder, being out loud. Affected by drugs and alcohol.
A lot of good making your life better is a lot is repaid by the great things that you.
I love that. That's
That's us. I'm all easy August.
yeah, he's like Ryan J. Griffiths. You guys don't know how funny. Ryan's mad at me now. Without showing it, you'll tell me. You have a drawing in your mind? You used to work from him?
Yeah.
Is it far away from you?
I mean,
Who's the other side of his garage?
For anyone struggling with drugs, and I will call the police on
belt. It's so cool. It's incredible. So, Korean, you got it. We love it. Works available right gmail.com. Thank you, Yonder.
And the open Instagram, YouTube.
Great, man.
See tonight in virtual reality.
There he goes. Yonder Wizard, Kelsey. The Kelsey Hutchins, everybody. Alright, let's just keep it moving along. Ladies and gentlemen, your next performer goes by the name. Here's Martin. Remember you very well. Absolutely a destroyer from Washington, D.C. I can't remember. Are you?
I don't think I'm
A DC sniper. Are you still? In here, whatever? Okay. That is absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
It's like someone might be breaking into your house.
Oh no, don't call them on the black silhouette. It's amazing. Karen's
She lives
I loved it even though you're unemployed. Watch that crazy. See that black snake. Did you ever go into the Some shit ass. Was that spelled C-U-N? It's gonna spell C-U-N? Oh, the act out, but it took commitments. My goodness, look at that. How old do you think you were last week? Really stuck with you. Do you have a favorite type of car? Perhaps a big branch? Oh, Mills. Mills. How is living with your mom and dad? The mom, like I can imagine going back to my parents' house, like trying to stay there. I don't know how you would feel. I mean, like I'm around. Like if I visit Ohio, I'm around like 2 days. But you know, like they don't have to like ship the body anymore. Like they have to get the same. You ship in $100 a month, give it to them. What else? What else is interesting about living with your parents again? Again, it's cerebral palsy. Are they breaking any ground medically on musculoskeletal? Yeah, I don't know why I asked that question. It's a sad question to ask. We basically all have muscular dystrophy and are living with our parents right now.
So if I were to like, yeah, I would
You're a killer, and when we come back to DC, you got an automatic spot waiting for you, okay? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely, for sure. And we'll find you, Mark. Like, are you still like, time out East Coast and kill on live shows. You can check out those past watch episodes and he's on some incredible performer. Second regular here tonight, ladies and gentlemen, it's the Great Divas. What's up? Yeah, you're muted. You guys? Oh, there you go. How are you? Dave? Come on.
I'm chilling, man. Tired. Getting on space tonight, though.
Where are you at?
At the show.
City, Los Angeles? Shop regular. You can get up on the street just like black. No, it's okay. No, that's one of the good ones.
Yeah, I wanted to go, bro.
Holy. In Lancaster. So what's the setup there? They're doing shows there?
Yeah. So they got like each thing.
Yeah, how many do you think?
I say it's about 80. Right now it's probably like 45. Like, yeah, the show's like that.
It's a good energy in there.
Yeah, it's dope, man. So,
Do you think any people miss it?
nah.
Did you stand up for the first time this weekend coming up? 4 shows in Houston, Texas, and the Improv. 250 people. I think it's 250,000. 250,000. 250 more than we normally was 700. Something like that. Josh absolutely new hero. Michael has an amazing history of sketch and improv and all that, and you are like pure stand-up and on the audience, and they react and do things compared to what direction they're giving you, your stand-up. Really expect that. Okay.
Hey, bro,
Love it.
like 30 black players.
All right.
This motherfucker don't call the police on the woman with black flag.
David, you've been this week. Where were you?
I was inside the show there, and then I had two shows in Las Vegas.
Okay. Was it your first time Mormon?
Hell yeah, they never met no bitch the day of my life.
They're pretty fun, aren't they?
I don't know, man. They was acting hesitant, niggas had it up and shit, so it was like, I can't, you're born in it, and you're black, and you're less than, and you give yourself some white or something like that shit.
Oh, shit. I don't know anything about that. That's great.
It's some weird shit.
Salt Lake City.
Oh, yeah, they got cities in Thousand Lake.
Yeah.
They got Hella Lake.
Lovely. Good place to go. With Mance? Dave. Mance, Dave. Go send me. Appreciate it, balls and go ahead, Dave.
They keep fucking with all the breadcrumbs and getting the bottom of the pancake and shit, bro.
I'm very upset about that.
I heard they were like family member that they were sick.
It's true. They took away the Lance girl, the nice Native American girl. It's always on the front of my daughter. They took away Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben is gone. The sweet guy is gone. Parents do, it turns out. They want
Fucking bitch. They fucking with breakfast. I ain't gonna have nothing to eat when I wake up in the morning.
Captain Crunch was a lot of put on this. Slave pirates.
Yeah, Captain John. They was fucking something on the side.
Yep.
A tiger representing Syria, so it's gonna start fucking with that.
The Tigers had Nate at the time. He still has a job.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, man. Alright, man, I love y'all, bro.
We love you, David.
I'm gonna be in the studio next week.
Awesome.
Okay.
Absolutely. We'll see you then, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. David.
I take responsibility.
Oh, you do? Alright. Just keep plowing forward, ladies and gentlemen. Here by the name of Sam Davis. Let's see a minute. Sam Davis. There you go. What song is that? Oh, okay. All right, Sam Davis, all the way from Australia. Hello, absolutely we can. From the other side of the world.
There's a guy breaking into your car, but he's right behind you.
What do you see there? What is that, the baseball cap? Oh, it's Bob Marley. No, Karen, don't worry. It's a Bob Marley thing.
You're screening these calls.
Yeah,
In that case, they were.
a lot of here. Welcome to the show, David. What part of Australia All right. Used to be wildfires that happened.
I'm pretty lucky up here.
How old are you?
24.
Years old up there in Australia. What part of Australia? Not many people there, right? You know, maybe work.
I'm going to be a teacher of the won't start till next year. So I explain what happens.
I thought
Yeah, I thought so as well. There you go. I've been for 2 years.
How did they find a bomb?
I mean,
Is that just something that happened to raid your house?
they had the strike on
Well, my house exploded. So pretty much doing that. So it sucks, man. Like, what you're doing now is like legal, and I got suspended.
didgeridoo. That's what they say around there. Bob Marley. That's your final answer?
Yeah, because you're talking about nicknames in Australia, or like McDonald's in Australia.
Yeah, macros. They call them macros. What do you get from macros?
Right.
Village. Have you ever tried the village no fish?
You know, that sucks.
You know, that's how they say it. Village no fish.
What was the big burger that they have in the
What is that called? What's your burger place with the hungry Jack?
It's so weird.
Yeah, you have to be starved to eat it. Right?
Yeah. Black sucks. Oh,
Right. What do you like to eat? You're a PE teacher. Was suspended. Never worked a day in your life. Teaching teacher.
yeah.
I don't know, throw a Captain America one thing on license plate.
Okay, that's it. For real.
So many new laws and rules. They would have us like climb ropes to the top of the ceiling. Gymnasium. Like no parties or anything.
Yeah.
You just like ring the bell, and then we had like these.
Picture it gonna make you realize that he's like, this is bullshit. I'm just bullshit.
You used to ring the bell at the top of.
Yeah.
Now you have to climb all the way to the top of your block. Oh, dinner bell. Yeah. Yeah, we ring that whatsoever.
It looks like it's a middle brain.
So what else is interesting about you? You're up there in Australia all by yourself. You ever play boomerang?
Yeah, I've got one up there.
Whoa! It's like Australian snow right there. It's incredible. You actually play boomerang?
Yeah.
Really? Have one?
Yeah, dude.
You have one right now?
Yeah.
Is there someone in your house with you that can maybe hold the Simon.
Or can you climb a tree for us?
You've already broken that ground. Wow. Oh, look at that. We have the same move right here. Maybe they all look alike.
That's what I thought. There's something going for me. I can't.
Put out. We gone out and show us one of your cows?
Oh, that's fucking into it.
How long is ages in Australia? We don't have, we go out and they double.
Did you come see us when we were out there?
Top of Australia. It's like,
I became a surname of yours. It's funny from that one. Actually got on to your show when you came out to Sydney. And then your show and like watched the shares and then since like catching up on the whole show.
so that's good. That's the way to do it. If I was a fan of this show, I would not go. I would be catching up on all the shows that I've already watched. That's right. Watch the shows with an audio. So, for example, just to explain to them how large Australia is, how far of a drive would it be to Melbourne, Brisbane? Right. And mind you, Brisbane is Melbourne. How long would it take you to
Brisbane is in the same state as me and Melbourne would take like 10 days.
Yeah, they don't have that many people in the world. And that any other hobbies or tricks? Do you know any magic tricks?
When's the last time you saw a black person in Australia? I want to know because I want to know if I need to move there tomorrow.
Do another episode of That Was a Fit. It was a joke. I have black friends. Oh, you? Seriously, how many black people have you seen in your entire life that our listeners have someone in Northern Australia? Some parties do.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure people didn't ask that. I said black people. Yeah, black people, they are black. Most of them black every day. Guess I want to go. Every night. Yeah. Every night, right?
Are they really black? Like, are they like the same color as for Native American color?
And I saw
They're called African Australia.
60,000 plus years old. So you can argue that actually the I don't know, but they might be the most ancient culture in the world. So I think you can get that.
sorry. Thank you so much for super two that are behind you. I'm not for you to hang your hat on. And with a collection of a few hats on the wall, including myself, our favorite time quarantine season. Ladies and gentlemen, the great, the powerful, super regular. Michael Lair. Here's Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen. It is. Yeah.
Every time someone does something, even if we challenge that, I get tired. I know kind of comment someone should it's also worth a
That's right. MichaelLairComedy.com. Another episode of Meets Michael Lair. He's a lot of critter people. Here he is. We're joined by the great Michael Lair. Looks like you have another friend in one of the wheelchairs there.
yeah, Mike, we got another thing on here.
Oh, heck yeah.
We have two now. So bad, one now.
Love that.
I get out here. I'm on TV.
like amazing performance. An incredible performance last week of Ryan Bentan. A lot of people don't know this, but they placed number Billboard.
Me and then my series order.
Broadway superstar. You know what he's fucking cool. By the way, happy Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to you. Yesterday was Father's Day. You got a little bit mad. You tweeted out on social media that no one from the cast of Phil Tony wished you a Father's Day.
No one did it. And now he
Oh my goodness, what a wild ending there in the end. I did not see that coming. It's an M. Night choice if I've ever seen one before.
yeah.
And what we're talking about is that you put a lot out on social media about this that people see the events.
I looked at my bio on Rothschild. My bio. Alright. Now, I'm fucking walking in that picture.
I know people are going to be shocked if they buy a ticket for that guy to show up. That's for sure. No doubt about it. What have you got? What's going on with that?
No, I got things. Sit there. They put me in a room with a full bag. I'm like, I'm super sick. Eating the grass and they go, oh, try again this. No.
Now, oh, by the way, the Birdies, they're on Netflix. Shout out. Yeah, I watched it. Like, a very interesting show. Yeah.
Hey,
They're
what the fuck does that have to do with me?
I mean, let's face it, the Tulsa lava for you, my
I
wife.
never watched that garbage show.
Right, no, it's brand new. It just came out this week.
Uh,
For that show. there any update for sure if he got arrested or send that to me fun to see that. You know, anything else? Oh, we would love this everywhere. Are they for ways? Just remote.
Why did you
Okay, that's right. I built that camera down.
Yeah, I know what to do. Choke them. Get them right. Going my nuts. Everyone leave me alone.
Goodness, so defensive for a guy that's about to rip his underwear off.
Hey, first off, you see that?
Oh, the great William Montgomery shirt. Ryan J.
I only wanted two designers, Tommy and Eva.
That's right. That is a beautiful William Montgomery t-shirt drawn by Ryan J.
Fuck your fucking inside, dude. Alright,
here we go. Let's see these fucking disabled people underwear for the first time.
I'm going to one in this show, but
Okay, are they both disabled underwear?
where's the other?
Oh, what is happening? Okay, we don't really need music for this.
Oh,
Oh shit. Oh shit. From disabled to disabled. Am I right, people? Oh, Karen. Oh my goodness gracious, that is incredible. Wow. Why does it let her underwear have that little piece? What it needs. You can just feel the breeze on a windy day. Open that thing up. It's like a. Alright. Wow.
how great was Tiffany's episode?
You think so? Really?
Yeah, it was fantastic. No, the underwear is in the wrong line. And it's a fucking great stand-up. That was so awesome.
judges come out naked, people come out naked, and literally became famous in last year's Skank Fest. Nobody knew who he was. It's like the first night or the second night. Friday. Yeah, it was the first like big night. The first day the party got started. And Friday night, it was like, all right, what are we doing? Roll a minute. Came out with fucking third leg. This guy shocked the audience. Stars struck by him. I got to watch it the rest of the weekend. All these comedy fans walking by like, holy shit. Yeah, this is my friend.
I always happy for you to find out they have been.
Yeah. So, but we know you do too. Is it true? We have neighbors that sometimes you actually step up over in your chair.
Yeah, exactly. And, oh, I have it.
And instead, if you're under 16, you ended up with a that's how life works out. It's always much like it for you.
Thank you. And when you want your wife back home.
Okay, perfect. Yes. All right, Michael. Well, so much fun, amazing times, and I fucking love you.
Love to fucking love those guys. You know, they make it shout out like talking the time.
I am beloved by everybody that love the show, family members of the show. You are universally loved in a way I should be loved. But you are truly loved by everyone. Absolutely correct, definitely. That's why I'm switching out my source of disabled underwear. Maybe like
Yeah, no, I can't even do those.
like funny, and we'll see you next week.
Seriously, great fucking episode.
Thank you. Great Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Michael Lair. Hey, not there. Hey, on the cross-side there's a give to me, you ought to know. See, I don't even mind. Sax. Like that. The singers seem the saxophone. All right. You're welcome, Mr. President. God, evil on social media. Absolutely. The fact that I've ever said anything positive about Trump, I put a different take than what 100%. Can I just say something about this guy? But I like it. I love it. I'm so I love a baby. I want to get fucked. Okay, you can't. My body, my children. You have a spit? That's true. It is not the week anything maybe good enough comedians would have gotten in trouble.
Definitely baby.
Spanish legend. We're going to close it out strong, ladies and gentlemen. Legend, ladies and gentlemen, special treats. Manolo, everybody. So sent in something. Hello this week. Oh, you don't? Okay, give the video that he sent in. What was that? Oh, you know, all right. Well, Manolo. Like we have that one time next week. But so that means that that's tonight, I do believe, and he's going to win it right back. Like, that, I can see it perfectly. Like, you got Michael Mayer and Scooby Doo is what it is. And that is David Lucas. And it's William Montgomery that catch up on. Very, very goofy William. And you got Jess as parents tonight.
It's like there's been an issue. I think kids in respect to some serious. It's so we should do 50-50.
Gilbert, sorry on social media, the podcast. Sorry, I heard that.
Sure, it's the biggest operation. When you get to the merchandise, it's all I don't want to go to them. So, this is how it starts. So I've been there for about an hour. But out there, no one feels like you can just stand up. Like my son, you can just stand up.
Anyway, thank you guys. We'll see you. Bye.
And then here's the worst. The thing's right. Yeah, dude. You're trying to be interested. Yeah, you know this. You're a tip boy. You got a tip boy empire. That's not your concern. That's not what you can. My buddy so much. So it's like, okay, so my show with cancer. This is what's interesting. We also give each other, like we've given each other money in certain situations where it just made more sense. Like we shared a house, was about us on the right page. I think when I get in the car, I'm talking to something. I think it just reminds me, I get in my time with talking to something. Maybe that's it. I'm back and trying to figure out. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be like Prius.
We used to like fight in the UFC.
Yeah, I like the wires. I'm four times richer than you, and I still work together. I throws. Surprise for so long. I'm sorry about my life. So no, I don't know what that is. It's just it sucks. There's 6 words. You son of a bitch, as I start you this fucking unfortunately, most of us, I can't. And I don't think most of us can. And people that can afford you have most of us have a creative. I don't have that. I cautious, optimistic about 2021. 2022, I can't afford it. But things are celebrity. Each other, give each other. And I also think we're not at all. I know you guys are looking for fight. Well, we're doing everything we can to, but right now, the forces that are beyond people out there. And there's the reason I did it. The other reason I did the podcast is I asked your advice. Because once Hollywood and those businesses get involved, there's no game that they've been doing. It's these huge networks that control everything. Yeah. So you have, I see some outland, I see some outlanders that they can't fix that. Yeah. And they have nothing to do with it. And we have to replace because I mean, money. Now, yeah, no, it's
Published an article in the book because I didn't like the title, but it's going to change Judaism. It is my magnum opus. Way. I don't know if I've ever written some. I have written for a week on Kennedy's. Oh, okay, so with a bunch of boys, well, do all the things, then tell your fuck. No one really knows for sure. Eluve Elu, Divrei Elohim claim that this is the majority of by 37:60 the world Adam, the world birth of Adam and Eve. 36:31 1/3 that the son of Adam was born. It's 17th of Nisan 5786 Saturday, April 4th. I have to wait. Sorry, I didn't like the title. I just kept going a little smoother. But if anybody asks, I would call this on Shabbat. Allegedly. For my own fucking enjoyment. Who gives a shit? This is 99 days of hour 17:46 seconds. My dad had. Really? Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's a unique friend of my father's too. I had friends of my, motorcycles are very dangerous. They can be, especially in the past. And so most like my parents weren't as Harley as could be. He's married to Harley. Probably had 6 ex-wives. Smoked cigarettes, drank all day, worked really hard. We were going to Las Vegas together. And he actually triggered in my mind the first time that the signs on the road meant different things. I was younger, and I remember he had to pee really badly, and he'd go, those beautiful blue signs. And the blue signs meant rest stop, as opposed to green signs, which mean. Here's something like most street signs in the United States are green, and people don't know how that was done. Some tests, I believe, by I don't know who, but somebody um, that had some kind of test from like 100 yards away. What signs could be read the best? And green's just 50 shows. Anyway, a lot of blues. There's this weird neighborhood in Hawaii that has blue stop signs or something. It's weird. Anyway, So this guy, this Harley guy, my dad's not. I could like I know two people he knew who had motorcycles. One of them was an executive big company. I don't know. I don't remember which. And back then, this is like the 70s and 80s, 70s. Not if you had a motorcycle, like not a motorcycle, fuckings and that shit. I'm talking a Harley fucking Davidson. Everybody who was a um, everybody he worked with was in a suit and tie and everything. And this guy, I think, is something like this. He would come in like Harley wear as an executive, and people would be like, I mean, this guy was, and it was just not done then. Like maybe today it might be, I don't know. I love the phrase avant-garde, whatever. But back then, this wasn't a hipster. This was like a straight up. This this dog is different. And anyway, he was going to a what was it? Come to work, and it's like Harley shit as an executive. He wasn't the CEO of a major corporation, but he was big. Maybe like probably today. And no one dressed then. They're not really even. But then, definitely not. And this guy, oh yeah, allegedly. This guy, there's a story. It was something like this: where if you wore like chaps and blue jeans and leather, or seen as a tough cookie, like you were not executive, was not an executive outside of his office. He was or no one thought he was. No one took him. His organization had a I think he was like head of operations or something in his United States. He's an American, but he had some kind of corporate over. And again, this is a big executive for this organization, and to Canada once a month or something. All his Harley shit, and on a Harley, and he'd be driving on the freeway or highway, or whatever, to go into Canada into customs before you can go in and check on the operations for this part of the company or whatever, and then come back to the United States a few days later, staying in a 5-star hotel. That's really nice. And as back to you come back to the United States every month, and One day, for whatever reason, maybe it was winter in Canada or something, in California. Um, but he moved. He moved, perhaps. I don't exactly know how the relationship works, but he's unable to take leave. And so he went on this break to go to customs, and like he does every uh, he car. I don't call the story that well, but in traffic, and he sees it for miles crossing border, with just miles, and he's like, "Oh, this is not bad at all. Like they're letting me right on the suckers who are in line at the border crossing. Like, this, and nobody else is allowed in this lane, causing all of this traffic." And he gets to the border, um, and they say, "Oh, and he's like, like he's like, I'm an executive, whatever. Like, oh yeah, we know all about you in Canada." And today, and he's like, yeah, because it's like, yeah, step out of the vehicle. And they like back then were nicer to someone that today they get on the fucking, like no matter who you are, they're gonna be like, get the fuck out and pulling guns on them and shit for stupid shit. And he's like, okay, why do you want me out? What? Why do you? He steps out of the vehicle. Now normally you go through the border, just no big deal. He does, but this time he is watching them take this car apart. Every nut, every cushion, everything. They take out. They take this right there with all this trim, and he's just sitting there looking as they take this. They take the engine apart. They take tire bolts off. They take the muffler off. Everything, and then they look through this car. They find nothing. Kind of going to that story, but uh, they take this entire car apart, and they're like, "We received a tip from someone that said that you would basically bringing in London." And he's like, "Are you kidding me? I'm an executive at this company." And they're like, "Yeah, that's this sometime, for whatever reason." And they're like, "You don't have any drugs on?" He's like, "No, I do drugs." They're like, "But look at you." And he's like, "I don't do drugs. That's not." not what I do. I'm a straight laced person. I just dress like this. And they're like, all right, well, take your car. That's not like. And he just starts walking, literally walking back to the United States bridge, and just left the car, left the car there. And I want to say it was like, I want to say it's like a scorned lover or something, or an angry ex-wife or something, but I don't know. Something back across the bridge, and the fucking car there and all its parts. It's not my car. It's weird. That was funny. Okay, like no Harley people. Well, here's the thing. Anybody, but like interesting. And so at the end of that story, yeah. So the guy just walked back across the bridge, back to the United States. It's hilarious. Not my car. All right, the next story is my depending on the way you go, it can be a drive, and there's blues member. This guy we knew. His name is I don't know what his real name was. No idea. No one knew what his name was. Everybody called him 99. His mother called him 99. His friends called him 99. Worker and at this organization, everybody called him 99. No one knew his other than 99, who was a Vietnam veteran. I remember he was just different than anyone I had ever, and leather, just a rough guy, but very good money. So it's not like but he was everybody called him 99. And my dad didn't know him at first, but eventually we started asking people. They didn't work. They didn't work in the same organization. Just and, uh, got to know like who's this guy who's like leather on everything. Like oh that's 99. Why did it was every or asked why or he called 99. Oh, 99% shit crazy. So, and was he? He is a dude. Not like he wouldn't hurt you. I misspoke. He looked and he would get on his Harley and cruise around and um, boots and leather. I remember at him like we just like it's not like we stayed together we were a, let's say, like a conversion van, like a nice, they like made it like nice for um, shuttles to places, perhaps wherever. It wasn't a limo, but limos, but it was like, uh, as I recall, it wasn't like a normal, like, I don't, it was just a different, I don't know, I was younger. So, I remember him saying, those beautiful blue, he had like hip blasts, and like, this was back in the day when you could like, it was like, be seen as having a problem and be like, oh, what would they call you? They would call you life for a lot of people. When they're like, with my dad, with my mom or something. Like, 99 died. She's like, what happened? Apparently, now, I don't know what, he was drunk as a skunk on his New Year, and this is the story. I don't know, but he got T-boned or hit by a red light or something, or perhaps he had the right of way. I don't know, but his body traveled over 100 yards and went the post of a local school. Now, is that true? No, because I know that school didn't have field goal posts there, but that's the story that was being told so far on this fucking motorcycle. That there's no like, hey, check his pulse. No, his pulse is back at the 30-yard line. And so this guy, he ended up dying. May his memory be a blessing. Talking about it now, 35 years later. That was not. He was a badass. Really, yeah. And how did you know these people? The corporate world. They members of our like a religious community, something like that. All shapes and sizes. Some people, you never know, are like really, really successful. And then there are some people who are perhaps not as successful, but do dress like, dress for the job you want, not the job you have, kind of mentality. Total mentality. I used to play this game called Full Throttle. It's a LucasArts game, which is a really cool game. It's like a cartoon story. Not that, I mean, like maybe a few years ago. Just play it again, see what it was like. And it's a beautiful game. It takes place in like Southwest, but like you don't really know where. They have these like flying cars, which is really interesting. It's like a dystopian future. It's the first time I'd ever seen that, where like a corporation over stuff. Take a car corporation wants to buy a motorcycle manufacturer, like a motorcycle manufacturer, and I just remember, and like you have to fight some guys on the road in this canyon, I remember I felt like 99 was like what am I getting there? They were what were they? The gang you're part of the public that is. Um anyway, really quickly on that story. I played this game and I play and play and play and play and play it. And I could not it was just like impossible. And I think I'm not a big fan of cutscenes. I'm always like go, go. And so I think there was a cutscene earlier in the game that kind of gave you some foreshadowing of how you could one part of the level, but I did not. And one was on Sega CD called Sewer Shark, and that was like the first game I ever had at Sega CD. And Sega CD was wild, really good graphics. I remember they had this game called it was like a cool, like normal fighting or whatever. Anyway, that was a cool game. That one I could beat, but like the Sewer Shark, I don't think I could beat. Um, so the game felt that I'm playing this game, and I got one part. I didn't know how to do it, and so one day my mom and I were at Barnes and back for the guide. Strategy guides used to be really just like for different games and like come up with like things in spreadsheets and all kinds of data. What'll happen if these two in a video game? Who's going to all that other stuff and speed and it's like whatever. But I mean that was like really important. What if there's that for games like well Civilization had strategy guide really that was Civilization 2 I should say, which is like to this day my favorite. I love Civilization. Which is the big one. Age Age of Age of Empires, whatever that like those are so big. The two but no Age of Empires and then they kind of the Age of Empires 3, which is okay. There's some shit parts of it though. The thing is in those games I could never get enough troops. There was always a 200 population or for process weight. So I'm playing where I'm at Barnes and Noble and I see like full throttle this book and I'm like, oh I have to have it. Begging. And and this was very exceptional, but we were able to get it for whatever reason. Maybe I've been good. Maybe we had. And basically, it was a timing thing. Fighting a guy on, so you'd be going through this canyon, and you two guys next to each other, or like there'd be a guy on a motorcycle come up next to him, you like kick him off his motor, steal his shit, and get his like there's like a chain and a tire iron and some other shit. And then there's this one like alien. It's not alien, but it was like gang, and they would always whoop your ass. There's like no way to beat them. Okay, so this was a game where you had to like use you get a slime and you throw it at the guy, and if you the right or no you threw it at the guy, he would fall over or whatever. You got his glasses, and then you got his glasses, and then you could see into the safe had some shit in it. And I needed the strategy guide for that. Anyway, just there was this guy in this game, he made me and I laughed so hard. I first did it out or a teeth that fell out or something like that. You had to use like a little RC. Call it like a monster truck rally or something, but it was like a demolition derby. That's what it is. So they call it a demo. Play the demo or Green Fan to go or something like that. Really too into, but it had this art style that I still think will be really important. It's like this Day of the Dead kind of game. That not my thing, but this art style where I don't really know how it's almost like pop art something. Anyway, I remember Dash for once, and I had this like mural of this pop art kind of thing. I thought, wow, if you use art like that kind of art style, you can do anything with because you can use real people. Like the Simpsons art is a thing. Family Guy is a thing, even though they do cutscenes, which gives their show a lot more versatility. But it's different. It's like almost like Andy Warhol, like pop art. You can combine things, and I thought, wow, that would really make art, that type of art really versatile. Like you can do anything with that. Yeah. So, what are your thoughts? Um, well, I never been a fan of motors and everything, but there is an invention that the jackets that expand that I think would be more helpful, and I think like if they made a much better, safer, and I don't know, maybe someday I might consider it. Came very close to accounting for motorcycle company. But I still don't know how it's set. How is it? Uh, BS my way to get that job offer immediately. Like I had like a choice of different jobs at the time, so something like that. But I remember at the time they were developing this jacket to make things safer. And I thought that was. Would you like working at that motorcycle organization? Yeah, pretty hot reception. Italian one, there, pretty bad. No, I wouldn't. I don't know. I was just being FPS in my way. But to quote my previous boss, who had an accounting degree from the University of California, she is the chief financial officer. You're the best accountant I've ever met. All right, are you done? Then nothing else. Yeah. Anything else you want to review? Get into the. Oh, so you publish this article? Is it going to be big? Yeah. And what's the argument that's going to win out? Really, it's a really difficult argument. Have you ever worked this hard on an argument? I don't think so. It's like the sword in the stone of Judaism for Shabbat. But no, I've never known anybody to make that argument. It makes sense to me. It absolutely makes sense to me. I think there are other arguments in it as well that are better, perhaps. Logically, they're a little weak. To me, the 1 out of 7 is pretty. And you're
And welcome
esoterica, where we in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult getting a handle of over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah, of course, is reasonable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there are numerous mutual schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Judaism and Kabbalah of its incredibly complex development through into the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve for deeper study and reflection. It will also enable you to situate developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive primary texts, which are my gratitude to congregation for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here. You can find the entire series playlist entering the introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or you can find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and watch the entire series. You can find them in the playlist. If you feel on Kabbalah interesting, I hope check out my other content on the production of academic and scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. Find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Enter the garden of Jewish mysticism. And so let's do a little recap. I hope you had the chance to take a look at the episode on American in order to recap of this to the topic we're going to be dealing with, that is the topic of Jewish magic. As you may remember, the eclectic mode of Judaism produced a novel religious way of being, but proto-rabbinic circles, the early rabbis were apocalyptic Judaism for lots of reasons, one of which is that it seemed to encourage a kind of bellicose behavior. It seemed to commit people kind of determinism. Determinism, as you might imagine, doesn't really inspire people to be better. It just says, accept your fate and go on with it. It's all part of the divine plan. Well, they had no idea. They really thought, no, we can choose to live differently than we're living. We can choose a different world. And that and more ability on the part of the rabbis, Judaism away from many of the central tenets of apocalyptic Judaism. Now, what does emerge in the world of Judaism is a new kind of mysticism that, ironically enough, actually proved to be popular, at least with some rabbis. Now, I don't want to paint a wide brush or paint with a broad brush and say, yes, all of American values show camaraderie. Are popular among the rabbinical elite. That's definitely not true. If you know anything about rabbis, things that rabbis do as a hobby is disagree with one another. So there's just that the rabbis were terribly interested in all practicing this forms of mysticism. And just to pause hard to, as in maybe John Future, the mystic descend has all kinds of angelic wisdom, but all this kind of weird stuff. And doing that, they actually descend through the various palaces of God, sit upon the throne of God, which I always imagine like when you were a little kid and you were sitting in the big kid chair, and you would sit in like the big people chair, and you would be like real small, sitting in a giant recliner, like out like 3D recliner that's super comfortable that you're like granddad sat in for kids. That's what I imagine to be the throne of God. So you can sit on the throne of God, and sometimes you can be transformed into an angel. Why you want to know, but you could. And Enoch, of course, is the central version of someone who, according to one of the books of Enoch, is transformed into an angel. Alternatively, you could do the nerd option, and then that includes gazing upon the divine, measuring, right? You measure it in this parasong Persian unit of 3.5 miles, and you're allowed to names of all the different parts of God's body, left eyebrow, or right eye, left ear, or right ear, all these things, and you're allowed to measure the parts of the divine body. And this may have been something like a meditative technique, although we really don't know. It's a very bizarre form of literature. Very strange form of mysticism, as it actually might be against Merkava, Shior, or Koma literature in the God complex. That might be the target, at least of some of his analysis in the guide complex, which might just be the case. I think Kellner makes a really great response to a form of downstream of mysticism. It's a reaction to Jewish mysticism, and I think underestimated, underplayed. The other form of literature that we talked about, or mysticism, is what is called the sword. The prince of the Torah. This may have been in rabbinic circles, maybe not quite the inner core, but maybe kind of the hit where the rabbis hung out. These guys to summon a kind of angel called the sword, the prince of the Torah, and this angel would teach them rabbinic lore and secrets very rapidly. I don't know, this is like something that comes to you the day of the exam. There's a C student that asks if they can see your notes, and they try to download all notes the day before the exam. Right? It's like, and so what do? They have to go with the rabbinical elites, and they have to stuff out there like, well, might as well summon an angel. The angel will help them with their calculus test, or their test, or whatever test they have to take. I will say, however, that if I could learn the liberal arts by some angel, I would have done that. And so, just as the last thing to remind folks, dozens of these manuscripts survive. Dozens. Place. History's a dangerous place. It's a vicious place. Very little survive. Right? When you write a book down on the virus in Egypt, the odds of it anywhere outside of Egypt are pretty low. And so we have dozens of examples of these texts from the ages in the world of the Hashdi Ashkenaz, for instance, which means that some level popular, they were copied, they were practiced. So we see them being used over and over again. We see elements of the Hekala literature in the New Testament, which I don't have mentions of Hekala as a way of popularity of these forms of mysticism and what we call quasi-magic. I say quasi-magic because the Sar Torah literature, when I say quasi-magic, you are in fact some of being, right? You're in fact summoning a being. Magic will teach you stuff rapidly. Right? Normally, you have download in your head like navigation ability to do that for you. So this is a bit of a recap. It's up to speed. And the links for us, at least the distinction between American this artorial and what you're bringing down, and that bridges the gap for us at some level between mysticism and those two things over black going to Jewish magic. I'm getting a bunch of emails which tells me that there might be something amiss. So let me see. Just check those real fast before we jump right in or whatever. So 1 second. Let's start again. No, okay, great. I just want to hear like 5 emails go suddenly randomly. I just better just to check and make sure I'm in the wrong room or let's turn to Jewish magic. Now, as you might imagine, and Jewish magic specifically present a lot of complex problems. Right? They present a lot of complex problems. It's basically impossible to pin down. Scholars have been trying to pin down what exactly one means by magic for a couple of hundred years, maybe more than that. Because the problem with magic is, where does magic end and where does religion begin? The magic is able to pin down exactly what we mean by it. And just to give you some evidence of this is a recent volume called Defining Magic, which pages pretty dense academic literature of about 30 or 40 different scholars trying to do just that. And guess what? They don't. They all agree that you can. How the magic is, and today, right, is for the purposes of this lecture, I'm just going to need magic, right? Any illicit supernatural practice. Now, why do I say illicit? Because magic in history has almost been used as a way of othering in religion. They othered the Magi, they do weird version religion. Right? We do weird. We do real. But those birds, and they do magic. Right? They're magic. So, right, did it right with the right? When the Catholic Church did miracles, the Catholic Church said, yeah, we do miracles. Well, what do they do? Well, they do magic. They do witchcraft. They magic legitimate do control of what's done. With the ring term, it's almost always used to describe what the mother does, the bad people, the women, in the ring term. So when I use it here, right, I want to be clear about two things. One, I'm using it in a very circumspect way. And two, that for many people now, in modern day Wicca, modern day people who identify as witches, modern day druid, modern day people who practice magic rituality is a fundamentally different kind of thing than what I'm talking about tonight. So I just say that what I'm doing here is put magic in a very specific, circumspect way in order to elucidate how it's operated within Judaism over the course of several millennia. I am not offering a end-all, be-all definition of magic, because you can't. You can't. It's much more pragmatic. Secondly, magic is a mess because it's seems like a contradiction in terms. Why? Well, if the authorities determine what's in and what's out, what's licit and what's illicit, well, the problem here is, what does the Torah say about these practices? Well, the Torah is really weird about it. Now, I know that your mind, the idea that the Torah condemns magic. And the answer to that is, kinda it does. It depends on what you mean by magic. Most extensive condemnation that we see in the Torah of something like magic. Now, there are lots of other places in the Hebrew Bible where magic or something like magic is condemned. There are practices or really people that do certain kinds of things that are condemned. But you'll see here, right? I've left the technical terms, the Hebrew translator in here. So it reads Deuteronomy 18, among you, one who passes his son and daughter through the fire, fair, and one who asks of an oath or a Gidoni, and the one who seeks the dead. Right? Now, what you see here, right, transliterated form. Why? Because we don't know what any of them are really. We don't know what any of them are. Right? A Me'onin has to do with someone who tells the future through cloud. So he is one who clouds stuff. We have no idea. A Nechashem, right? From the word for snake, right? Nachash, right? This might come from someone who divines from snakes, but again, we don't know. A bone and a Gidoni, again, we don't know. And not only do we not know, the rabbis of the earliest period of the didn't know either. Now, how do we know that? They debated about what words meant. Words mean if they mean. Debate about them when you don't know what they are. And so what we see, for instance, in Tractate 7 about Babylonian Talmud is a very allowed what's allowed and what's not. Supernatural causation that's allowed and what's supernatural causation, which is awesome, which is forbidden. Now, of course, most of this combination in the Hebrew Bible is found in the book of Acts. And that line, I have to say, this line, that line cost the lives of thousands, tens of thousands of people in Ages, the early modern period, specifically women. This famous line reads, female person, don't let them live. Right? That's literally, you probably know it more famously in James 5, right? And led tens of a period in which 60,000 shots fired. They lean heavily on that line, right? So brief and so terribly from that. Now, by the way, we do see other texts like Matashik, right? The masculine form over there in the book of Deuteronomy, right? Deuteronomy, you can see it there. So it does condemn both female and male masculine. So anyway, what do we do with this Matashik, right? That you can't let witches or female sorcerers. Well, you can get other sections of the Hebrew Bible which they have almost supernatural causation. The two most divination. You're perfectly in the Hebrew Bible. You have to use a specific form of divination. This is to say the breastplate of the high priest has a device called the Urim. And the Thummim, right? This is some kind of divination device, although exactly how it works, we don't know. A lot of speculate about this in the Talmud. I say it worked, I mean, you know what it really was. And the other more infamous ritual is the Sotah ritual, in which there's no male version of ritual, and of adultery of through this, in which forced to consume and things of drinking that her, she committed adultery would cause her stomach to become upset, and she would be executed. So the Sotar ritual, right, is all the most supernatural causation of adultery. These are both examples of supernatural causation that are allowed in the Hebrew Bible. In fact, there's an entire tree of the Babylonian Talmud dedicated to the Sotar ritual. So it's clear that these forms of supernatural causation are listed, while the other ones, right, being Onan or Menachesh, those are forbidden. So, one of these of 20th century archaeology was Akkadian Disney with Hebrew. I guess we find cognates, and cognates are the jam of any language, right? If you can find a cognate and figure out the word might mean, and it's just fantastic. This is a great thing. So, ditto, right? We find the Akkadian word for instance, kishput, which does mean evil magic word. And look at that, right? Look at that same word, right? The ka, the shove, sound, of course, was unique to Akkadian. We can see there that we have a very clear sorcerer, magic doer. By the way, because if you read the Septuagint, of course, Hebrew Bible, Greek. The Septuagint actually translates the word Makasheva as Pormakea. Right? What is it? So they kind of up-translated to make it additional, but it's very clear from the original Hebrew that the word does in fact a specific female magic doer person. That's a really, really bad translation, but you get the truth from the word. Now, the Torah condemns all magic. As we see, kind of not. From one of our first lectures here on Jewish mysticism, this is the Pitzah Pedom amulet that was found in a grave in Jerusalem. Why am I putting the priestly benediction in a grave? Well, you might put it in a grave for magical purposes, to protect the dead. Because we see that kind of practice again. The Israelites are ancient Native people, and they mimic, they practices from the wider. So when you see an amulet written of silver with blessings on it, the evil spirits, if they believe that it is, and therefore a magical object. Now just let that settle in for a moment. That would mean that the earliest example of the Hebrew Bible that's ever been recovered, that means magic predates, at least in terms of material culture, as we know about the Hebrew Bible. And I find that the people that put those amulets in those tombs were allowed to do that, operating within the normal limits of what was acceptable at the time. We have no idea. What we do have is the material history, and we have to deal with it as such. Right? It's not for me to judge yay or nay. What I can say is, someone wrote blessing that eventually on a silver amulet and put it in a tomb. Anywhere else who would see something like that would jump to the idea they were magic. Why not just let that evidence speak for itself or something? So it's clear, right, that what the Hebrew Bible is worried about, what the Israelites are worried about in magic, is less practices their themselves from their neighbors. Right? These people do this, we don't do that either. Right? These people do these practices. And we don't want those kinds of people in our community. So
So notice that the condemnations here in Deuteronomy, they're about being people. Don't be a kesser. Don't be a me'on. Don't be a menachesh, right? Don't be a chover. Don't be a person that does that. It's not a condemnation of the practice per se. It's a condemnation of people being in your community. And as we'll see in a minute, right? Israelites, one Israelite, a very famous one, people. So again, we see are not condemnations of practice typically. Identity formation, we're not those people. We're not those kind of people. But also, it's theologically threatening. If you're everything in the world, well, what does it mean if there's like Menachem down the road or Chava down the road? Monkey around with reality and like bring people back or curse crops or people fall over each other. It seems like they have access powers over, and that's worrying. Because if your God is the only God really in control, who are these people? And what do? How do they have these weird powers? They can else or make someone get a sickness or cure a disease or bring someone back from the dead. That's all very anxiety-inducing. If monotheism, kind of monotheism, is ultimately where you're going, God and God alone has those kinds of powers. Of course, that same anxiety played itself out later in, for instance, Christianity. But Christianity has an easy answer. Their answer is no, right? And for the devil, that's how they do this stuff. The Israelites, at least the Israelites, the monotheism don't have that answer. So this is a much more complicated problem for them, at least prior to the apocalyptic, they live on from the people. That's, as you can see early on in the book of the Tanakh. Practice among the Israelites can be found, of course, in the Hebrew Bible. Where else? And that account, of course, and the story of Baharat right? That we have that person with a title, Baharat we don't know her name. But we do know her title. She is mistress of the oath. Now, Baal, to be clear, just means Baal, master, the word husband. Baal, mistress. She is she, at least gender-wise, grammatically speaking. And she's a mistress of the oath. Now, we don't know what the oath is. It's of in Mexico, and therefore we might translate this word as something like the person who has access to the ancestors who are dead. Right? Now, that's a really clunky translation. The typical translation we use for that now is something like necromancer. But what this word oath means is probably related to the word dead. These are special people that have access to those dead ancestors. So, you may know this story, right? Saul is in a war with the Philistines. King Saul, first king of Israel, is in a war with the Philistines. Bad. Not only going badly, good Saul. Saul goes to these legitimate forms of divination, the Urim and the Thummim. He consults some, well, God doesn't pick up, right? It's like when you're in a big problem and you call someone and you freak out. Well, Saul freaks out. So what does he do? He goes, right? He goes to one of these people, and he consults with this woman. It's a woman character, and she does the spirit of the recently deceased prophet Samuel, and she describes as emerging from the earth of Elohim. Right? She's terrified of that, and she has Elohim
coming up from earth. Now, we do see in other texts, for instance, in Akkadian text and Ugaritic text, where the as Elohim, as in fact, there's a specific more dead afterlife in some kind of weird way. Exactly what the Rabbbi are is mysterious. In fact, a new monograph just got published on the Israelite conception of the Rabbbi. And I am really interested to read it because this is a very mysterious term in Hebrew. At any rate, the Baal of Endor does successfully summon the ghost of Samuel, the Ruach of Samuel, like all prophets, as you probably know. They don't got it. You go to the good news section, it's all full of bad news. And the bad news is, yes, God has abandoned Saul and died tomorrow. And guess what? God abandoned Saul and died the next day. In fact, suicide, dreadfully, on the battlefield. The Baal is a clear example of Israelite narrative where right? There's no question. The text never says, and she was a liar. It paints her very nicely. She's always going to get preparing food for them, being very conscientious. She even says that when Saul comes to consult with her, he's outlawed this practice, and she doesn't do it. He had forced her to do it at some point, and she obliges her. So the Baal is nothing like the crooked-nosed, evil witch of Hansel and Gretel. Right? Inherently malevolent and preying upon people. Saul, she refuses. She summons the ghost. She tries to comfort with food and drink out of her own, a relatively poor person would even imagine. So the image of the Baal, but sometimes this term is described as the witch, is so loaded in our hearing that it summons an image of this woman utterly unlike how she's presented in the text. So I think we should call her what the text calls her. We should call her a Baal. Also, for my Star Wars fans, will recognize the name Endor. Endor in Hebrew, of course, becomes Endor in Star Wars. So the Baal Endor, it's very clear that the writer of at least that text in the Hebrew Bible clearly believes in the power of the Baal. We don't learn anything else about her. She comes. At the same time in the Hebrew Bible, there are a lot of weirdos, right? The most weird perhaps for Elijah and his student Elisha, and associated with all kinds of people from back in the day. They're called Ish Elohim, men of God. It's a weird specific prophecy, but also miracles. And the only times in the Hebrew Bible where the dead are always in relationship to Elijah and Elisha. That's the only time in the Hebrew Bible. Being resurrected is a big because over like and Elijah and Elisha are both respectively able to resurrect the dead. At least those who are recently dead. In fact, thrown into a grave, jump out alive. It was really spectacular. The son of King David is also associated heavily with magic, specifically demons. Period. Angels and demons kind of burst on the scene in a way that they had literally sort of super quasi malevolent. And one of the magical means that we learn about early on, as early as the Dead Sea, and also the first specific demons were used in the destruction of the first temple. That's
getting weird. Because you have a king of Israel, a bunch of demons, remember that Zerach Ashmedai is a Persian deity, a Persian demon, not an Israelite one, but he's imported into Judaism during the process of the Babylonian exile of the Persian period. So Solomon has the ability, at least early on, at least by the Second Temple period, to manipulate. Folks out there who are interested in magic probably already know there's an entire branch in the Western magical tradition called Solomonic magic that carries this idea forward to this day. There are people out there that practicing variations of Solomonic vibes all the way back from the Second period into the Middle Ages until now. I won't say that they're exactly, but there's at least a tradition of Solomon as it has the ability to control demons, specifically in the construction of the first temple. Now, that story doesn't occur at all in the Hebrew Bible. No evidence there in the Hebrew Bible, but it does begin to occur around the period of the Second Temple period in the Apocrypha, and we see it again as early as things like the Dead Sea Scrolls, where there is an exorcistic psalm attributed to Solomon to some demon wrangling. Would you go to a demon rodeo? I would go to a demon rodeo. Where we also see the Temple period was kind of jumping, hopping with weird dudes who could do miracles. You may know Coney the Circle Maker, right? He was famous. I think this is my partner, Rabbi Alana Albridge, davening at his tomb in the Galilee. Coney, as you may know, is famous. Infamous for forcing God to make it, but not make it rain a lot, right? A torrent. And Coney said, "That's too hard, God." And God turned it down a notch and made it rain. Left his son. It's almost excommunication of Coney here with it. Coney was using words to manipulate God. God said that. How cool is that? Of course, the other guy that we know from this time period, the famous exorcist, and the Messiah, his name was Yeshua of Nazareth, better known as Jesus, although they call him Joshua. With him, yeah, his name is this Jewish Aramaic word for Joshua. Of course, Jesus also engaged in a deal of miracle making. Predominantly exorcism. Jesus, he was not known as the Messiah and the central core, completely known as the majority of the miracles that he did involve exorcism. Another famous time period, of course, Mendoza. He was famous for a range of supernatural feats, but also Mendoza also engaged in duels with the queen of the demons. The demons have a queen, the king as well. Lilith is the queen, and Ashmedai is the king, depending on what text you look at. But Mendoza was famous for all kinds of feats, including natural life. Of course, we should also Shimon Bar Yochai would be famous for the central in a few weeks, but of course, Shimon Bar Yochai is also attributed to have committed a great deal of miracles. My famous, of course, is that piety of the people around him, that lasers, fire, shot forth from his eyes, killed a bunch of people, and powers were too strong, so he ended back into the cave. So we have some like Jewish man, although the guys are being finished, so I have no idea that.
or yokai, but I'm going to believe that. I'm going to go believe that. That they are derivative of Shimoba yokai, but I don't know if that's true. Exorcism is demoniac. So an exorcism ritual that begins to work. But that may be a story for another day. Now you might just think, oh, all this magic stuff is used in rabbinic literature. The Talmud is absolutely filled with all kinds of magical practices, including things like abjuration, to be used for demons or these causing demons. There are the Talmud of lucky and unlucky numbers. One of my favorite discussions in the Talmud is in Pesachim, the tractate about Pesach. You are told you cannot drink wine in pairs because that attracts demons. And if you drink in pairs, right, that can attract demons. That's bad. So why don't we do four? Well, you can't do four. You have to interrupt every single glass that you eat. So you're always drinking on number 1, 1, 1, 1. Also, by the way, we say, Pesach, welcome to everyone who wants to come. They can come in to eat. We also say that in Aramaic. Why do we say in Aramaic, not in Hebrew? Well, the rabbis say in Aramaic. If you understand Hebrew, so we say in Aramaic, the demons will get invited to your house. It's not kidding you. That is a belief within Judaism about why Halloween Pesach, if you don't understand it. I don't know why they don't take a Bible class or do a legal class to learn it, but maybe the demons are very busy. Further, the Talmud is filled with logical speculation. There are amulets and incantations, specifically, for instance, one there against blindness. There's also a really famous one where you kind of engage in a duel with a demon and blow up if you do it correct. They're evil in the action of or referred to as golems here, just a bit with the sacred Yetzirah. Now, all of that stuff I just mentioned is considered infallible in the Talmud. There's a lot of magic in the rabbinical imagination, but what's really clear is that not everything is allowed. For instance, we read in Period the more witchcraft, the more servants, the more unruthfulness, and the more servants, the more depth. The more wives, the more witchcraft, really misogynistic. We also see here this combination of witchcraft, right? In linked with women. And what we have here, right? What men do, what Rabbis do, summoning demons, making things, that's okay. It's when women do stuff like that. Yeah, witchcraft. You see it, right? When men do it, when women do it, it's witchcraft. And this again, here's an example of right? From Tractate 18 of the Babylonian Talmud. 18 has to do with divorce. The rabbis taught, on coming from a bathroom, a man should not have sex until he's waited long enough to walk half a mile. Why? Because the bathroom is with him for that time. Children will be epileptic. You're in epilepsy. Not a very good theory of epilepsy. What was the reason? If you have a bathroom demon, by the way, the bathroom demon features prominently in the Talmud. So the demon, once you go to the bathroom, they complete. But I guess after half a mile, they go back to the bathroom. If you have sex with the bathroom demon attached to you, then your children will maybe come back.
Is that magic? Well, do until magic gets here. Looks like magic to me, right? Superstition is a weird thing. Babylonian Talmud about time of the Federation, in fact, vaguely classed this on Jewish magic. So you're getting basically the Smart Notes version. So after the time period of the apocalyptic, Jewish magic really goes international. That is to say, Jewish magic leaves Palestine a little bit just to make time here, but over, hope folks will forgive me. In the early common period, Jews were associated with magic. It wasn't syncretistic. Just to say that Egyptian, Roman, Jewish, pagan, all muddled together to form an international magical practice, international magical language, were tested in the ancient world together in what they call Greek magical diary. There are numerous examples of Jewish magic being practiced in the ancient world, both by Jews and non-Jews using Hebrew or using Jewish names for God for their own magical purposes. Saw the Jews and the magical power. This is just a small gathering of some of the magical devices that are definitely associated with from the ancient and late classical world. So you can see here we have love spells, right? If you cast into a fire to form a love spell, you see a defixion that would be used. You see amulets here that are various kinds of spirits. You see a curse here on the left-hand side, written on papyrus that is survived from the late classical period, early medieval period, and perhaps most with Hebrew incantations written on the skull of a dead person. The skull incantations we have, I can pull it up for you later if you want to. And incantations are something that most would be shocked by. It's a dead body to do anything at all. The skull, go ahead and incantation to harness magical powers to fill many ancients with shock and disgust. And yet, there's no denying that all of these forms of magic were being practiced by Jews in the ancient. I say all of these practices, if you look at Roman, Greek, Egyptian, other ancient world, you will find exactly from the magic. Magical amulets. The skull thing is kind of weird, but magic might cast us into a fire. If as this burn made the heart of Rachel burn, would also have named people here as curse as well. So, needless to say, right? Looking at this on the screen, people would say Jews don't practice magic. That's not a thing we do. Well, you got some archaeology, like, there's this side. If this one survived, there must be a ton on. In fact, what's great about here is that there are spaces left for the names to be put in, which meant this was made commercially, and then the magical practitioner would go in and add the names in the latest object you could buy in the shop or whatever in the market from a and they would call people, curse people, or call people flourish. Jewish magic in the ancient world, but also popular form of Christian, Median, and pagan magic was incantation bowls. Incantation bowls were bowls with images typically of demons. Some depictions of the demoness Lilith are found in these incantation bowls.
they would be, you would draw an image of the demon that you want to find. You can see that these demons here are bound with chains. You can see that their hands are tied here, or they're bound. And then incantation will be written around the periphery of the inside of the bowl, and the bowl will be buried upside down, right, concave part down in the doorway of your house. And the demon coming in, right, it's sort of like a glue trap. Don't use glue traps sometimes, they're really cool, but it's sort of like a glue trap, but for demons. So these bowls will get trapped, these spirits entering your home by turning them upside down and burying them in the lintel of your home. Mezuzahs are used for the exact same purposes. In many cases where there's a terrible illness in a home, still in this day in the Haredi world, the rabbi will ask to check the mezuzahs to make sure they are in order, to make sure that evil spirits that enter the home because of all these mezuzahs. By the way, this museum in Ann Arbor, you can see this exact bowl on display. It's an excellent little museum there, but you can see this exact down. Go to the Kelsey Museum, see the incantation bowl. You may notice here this is just a lot of wiggles. You're right, it's a bunch of wiggles, but it's wiggles that look like Hebrew. If you couldn't read, you would get the real incantations. Ones are always for Jews, the Mandean ones are the Mandeans. The other one, Christians or whatever. So everyone was using these. There are of these demon bowls in the world as a whole, all of those. So if you really want to these demons here are bound with a chain. You can see that they're top. Shall be written over the bowl, and then the bowl will be buried upside down, right, in the doorway of your house. And the idea is any demon coming in will be captured by the bowl, right? It's sort of like a glue trap, like you would use on a mouse. You don't use mice, that's really cruel, but kind of like a glue trap, but for demons. For demons. So the bowl will get trapped. Evil entering your home by turning them upside down and burying them in the lintel of your home. Of course, mezuzahs are used for the exact same purposes. Still in the Haredi world, the rabbi will ask to check the mezuzahs to make sure they are in order, to make sure that evil enter the home because of the faulty mezuzahs. By the way, bowl right here, if you ever get down to the museum in Ann Arbor, see this exact bowl. This is in Ann Arbor at the Kelsey. It's an excellent little museum there, but you can get this exact incantation bowl for my Michigan people. Get down, go to the Kelsey Museum, see the incantation bowl. You may notice here this is just vaguely. Well, not everyone. So, if you could read, you might get the wiggle bowl. But if you could read, you would get the bowl with a real incantation around it. So we have these illiterate bowls, right, that are what script. And by the way, we can always tell the Aramaic ones are always produced, the Mandean ones. So anything for this whole wall of bowls, go to the military and see them. I also say that one day if we ever do arts and crafts for little kids, if they're going to do like Play-Doh, they should make demon bowls. If they're going to make anything, make little demon bowls and paint it out with monsters or whatever. It's a great way for them to put it out of their bed to like deal with their fear of monsters. I feel like this is an authentically Jewish way of dealing with fears to make these bowls and maybe have a bit of catharsis and traffic. Anyone that Jews don't do magic, well, I got 1,000 demon incantations put together.
gonna wrap up, folks. I want to go through these a little more rapidly. We're coming close to time. Another text that begins to emerge this time are exactly books of magic, right? Books we might call either books of magic. One of the more famous, very early ones, early for Harazim. I'm going to have episodes on like a few episodes of these books, so if you really want to dig deep in depth episodes or so on my channel. So we have this is a book called the Sefer HaRazim that was recovered in fragments in the Cairo Geniza. Dates to around the early years. And this system uses an elaborate and magical symbols. These magical symbols here we'll see all to use as magic to get what you want, whether it's winning horse races or gaining love or turning invisible or whatever. The Sefer HaRazim has spell for you, and it uses these various magical manipulates angels using various kinds of magical symbols to get them to do what you want. Remember, the Sartre literature does something similar. It allows you to rapidly learn rabbinic lore used to do things, including things like turning invisible and healing people. Century Aramaic letters, and then you would extract out of those long strings Hebrew Aramaic letters certain sections. I've highlighted a section here, and you would use those sections along with a magical spell, and those magical spells would empower those code words, and those do all kind of areas of more than people fall in love with you, cursing people and turning invisible, things that most magical spells actually do. They're pretty repetitive once you get into them. So it's interesting because the sword of Moses is that long list of seemingly Hebrew letters, which are then extracted out and used for magical purposes that I mentioned earlier. So the sword is actually what is going on. Some of these magical words also show later in Christian magic texts, which means that Christians or Jewish magic, that they had Jews translate some of this to magic as well, and then convict the Jews of witchcraft. But hey, text right on the Sefer HaYashar and the Sefer HaMalbush. The Sefer HaYashar is a text of logical Jewish magic that tells you typically to do magic certain kinds of days so that you can focus your magical power using astrology. Again, when it says that ancient Jews don't do astrology, well, again, I guess the text for you to do it. Of course, everyone did astrology. Magical text that uses magic, angel magic illustration. We have the Sefer HaMalbush, which allows special kind of cloak or garment. Like your Jack White quote, very right. But you can use this Sefer, the Malbush, the garment, to do all kinds of things with God, and you fast sort of things as well in order to enact the magical power. I think this. By the way, because this is an image of a Jew from the Middle Ages, and notice he's also built a circle, so I find this image interesting because he's forced to wear a identifying marble. This is also a sort of horrifying, horrible things to come. Perhaps the most famous book of Jewish magic in history, Rabbbi HaMalach, the angel Raziel. Raziel, of course, is a name that means secrets of God. This is actually a collection of various books printed to this day. In fact, I have a copy right behind me. This book is actually printed in very, very tiny little editions, so you can carry it around in your house or put it in your car, and it's said to have magical powers even to this day. You're looking at an here of some
a magic angelic script from the sacred Rothschild. These devices to allow you to kameo or amulets, which guarantee various things like success or defense from magical evil power. So in here we have magical devices and magical power of the first centuries of the Common Era. So this is a 2,000-year-long process of practice of Jewish magic. This famous edition was printed in 1701 in Amsterdam, but like I said, it continues to be printed. To have an entire copy printed on one piece of book, because the idea is as long as you still have magical images, here again we can see these magical images and this idea of this magical script continues to be used all the way down to the those three books of philosophy. It continues to be reprinted in modern books of witchcraft, modern witches, escapes magical today as well. Bookstores on Kanayotis, books on amulets, books on magical psalms to decipher magical powers. You find all kinds of books in the most extremely orthodox areas you want to go. I go into Brooklyn and Borough Park. I go into the very, very extreme orthodox Jewish bookstores because I can blend in. I go into bookstores and I look at shelves. I find books of magic. There are books of magic about amulets, books of astrology, Sefer Mazalot. In the current today, new books are being written on Jewish all the way down to now. It also survives in the liberal Jewish world. For instance, in the Kohenet movement. The Kohenet movement, as you may know, is a revivalist, so in Jewish revivalist that wants to resurrect the idea of a Jewish priesthood and magical practices in that world were also incredibly popular. So in sort of radical left-wing Jewish world, magic is also being radical left-wing world of Jewish practice, magical practice happening over there. And this is Jewish magic in the Haredi. Jewish magic's alive and well. It never went away. It's always been there, right? It's always been there. How do we know? Because the Bible has to condemn it. Condemnation is always proof of practice. It was being practiced by Israelites. That's why they condemned it. Well, it's been practiced all through the magical amulet. We have evidence of Jewish magic reaching back to extreme antiquity, to the very beginning of the Israelites. We have evidence of a very black world of the Kohenet. Jewish magic has all been here. It is here, and it will endure. Will no doubt endure. I have some recommendations if you want to learn more of Jewish magic, especially Rothschild and Hariri. The Hariri text, by the way, is published by Wayne State Publishers, so shout out to Wayne State Publishing from me. So if you want to take a look at those books, I can't say they're terribly expensive, but they're really high quality. If you want to learn more about the history of Jewish magic up until the rise of the Kabbalah, welcome back, and thanks for joining me as I explore the garden that is Jewish.
Australian podcast, and Tom from that podcast actually got onto your show.
Coming live from Death Squad Studios for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony.
Yay! Everybody! Where's that one? Hello. Hello, everyone. Look at this. We're in many bathrooms. This is very exciting. This is what it's come to. This is the new era of Kill Tony. Sure, we did theaters and massive venues. And here we are now, everyone. We are in the backseat of a Tesla flying Kill Tony. This is what it's come to. We are one step away from being street performers. Actually, that might be the next move. We might be doing Kill Tony live on the streets.
We might just have to go to a park and set up some amps. That might not even be a bad.
Hey, we gotta start improvising because this shit is stressing.
Every week we have a different studio now. That's how. I didn't even think we were going to have a show this week because you were out of town with Rogan. And I was like, shit, what are we going to do?
Yeah, no, I was back on Saturday night. This new Rogan life is pretty good. We went from being on stage in Houston to being.
Yeah, how was that? Because it's months.
It was unbelievable. It was the fucking great. Can't really. I don't know how to describe it. It's like doing what you love to do more than that every day or every night for 13 years, and then taking 3.5 months off, and then doing it at a great place. Houston, Texas, the record-holding city. Just fucking get it out there. Texas gets it. They always have a year. And so it was a fucking blast. The first set, figuring shit out. You know, because it's not like a script that you memorize. You're sort of feeling it. There were some parts where I was doing. I mixed in a lot of new stuff. There's also parts where the confusing part with some of the old jokes I had well tightened up before. And I was doing the setups for them, like I was saying them into the microphone without really knowing what I was going to say next. Like it's like I remembered the setups and had to.
Did it make you write something new? Like oh, I didn't even think about this.
Oh yeah, a lot of new stuff, a lot of very fun new stuff. Improvising off of Joe's Spotify deal, and some Chris D'Elia material. Believe it.
Oh,
yeah,
really?
Stuff I wouldn't do on a podcast. I do during my stand-up. So,
how did that work out?
Really, really, really well. Turns out people like new, fresh, topical, fucking whatever, stupid shit. So yeah, it was a blast, and here we are, the great Brian Redman of Death Squad Studios, and we have a special guest. David Lucas is here.
Hey, what's up, y'all?
Talk about dildos and booties with you. And I don't know if you know this, I've been getting a lot of dildos and booty holes lately. And this episode is brought to you by Adam and Eve, the #1 adult toy superstore. Adam and Eve says the best for women come together. Their sexy gifts.
I actually used it with my girlfriend, and it was cool. It was easy to use. They have everything, and this discount coupon code that we have took a lot off the amount that we had getting, and it was awesome. because I can't wait to show you. Maybe I'll bring it to the next Kill Tony one.
Good thing they put it in a box. It'd be weird if they had. It'd be weird if they had like a clear dildo-shaped container.
Well, it just doesn't say Adam and Eve on the outside, right? So like people don't discreet.
Now, of course, you should all take advantage of the downtime right now and choose almost any one item and get 50% off at adamandeve.com with the code KILLTONY. When you do, you'll also get 10 free boredom-busting gifts, including 6 spicy movies, a 3-piece bonus kit, and the best of all, free shipping delivered discreetly to your door. Just remember to use the code KILLTONY. That's KILLTONY at checkout for this amazing deal. Adam and Eve has thousands of products, so enjoy staying at home with Adam and Eve. Go to adamandeve.com, use that offer code KILLTONY to get 50% off just about any item, plus 10 free gifts. Use the code KILLTONY at checkout. Yeah. Finish sexually, nothing better to do. I don't know about you, Brian, but I like to eat some food. And I like to be lazy after having sexual excursion. You love Postmates, but I love them more than ever right now because, of course, you don't have to leave the house. Deliver straight to the door. With what's going on in the world, they've created non-contact deliveries, so now when I local restaurant.
Yeah, and they also, and I used it the other day, which is great because you can order from your favorite restaurants and you could, like, you're supporting your neighborhood places. I know that there's a few places in Burbank here where I've been reading that they might go out of business. It's very depressing. So now with Postmates, you can pick it up right there. And Postmates doesn't deliver to burgers and sushi. They actually make my life easier by picking up everything I need from Walgreens and 7-Eleven and dropping it off right outside my door. That's great. Now they just drop it off, they take a photo, and then they send you a message like, hey, it's out front. Just download Postmates on iOS or Android, find your favorites, and get anything you want delivered within the network.
Anything you want. I've been getting, we all know Vito's gives us pizza every single week. It is incredible. And I've become recently addicted to their chicken parm sandwich. And I get it delivered straight to my door. Sometimes I'll swing by, say hi to Charlie at the shop on Santa Monica. But, and La Cienega, not but near Santa Monica, is giving our listeners $100 of free delivery for your first 7 days. To start your free deliveries, download the app and use the code KILLTONY. That's KILLTONY for $100 of free delivery credit. 7 days when you download the Postmates app. Anything you need. Hello. Good to be here. Exciting stuff. Let's get the show started. We have a band on the show every single week. They commit to being different characters. This is a typo tonight. We are all very close together, so let's see what characters they are to you. The best land. Jeremiah walking. I haven't heard this music before. This should be. Oh my goodness. Wow, okay. This is very exciting. I absolutely know who these two are. Even though it's their first time on the show, I definitely know who these guys are from the hit video game and movie, Mortal Kombat, ladies and gentlemen. It is without a doubt Raiden and Sub-Zero. Am I correct?
You're right about this guy, but not me.
Well, who are you?
I'm the newest Mortal Kombat character. I am the Goro Ninja.
Is that a real thing?
Yeah, we've had so many fatalities, they decided to add me to the game.
Oh. Okay. Man, you really could have just been Sub-Zero. Rolled it out.
I mean, I fight to the death for a living, and I'm...
Zero is breathes people with special needs.
Stay over there!
Oh, are these...
Social distance!
Wait, are these special, like, Corona versions of...
Just me, but right before the show started, David accidentally bit in my eye, so I'm pretty new to this.
My God, this is raining. Totally not weird.
Wait a second. What?
What is that? It's totally not weird.
Wow.
I started working at my God.
You really have to know Will Forte really well. Forte playing Raiden, I'm a little bit.
Listen, I'm totally waiting. Not a 4-day.
Okay. So, interesting stuff. Again, could have just been Raiden, but I guess you're
I think my giant smile underneath this mask, Jody.
okay.
What a creative way to wear a mask, by the way. That's great.
Yeah. Alright, so we're here with Raiden, being played by Will Forte, and some brand new Mortal Kombat character. Koro. I'm not even going to write it down. It's not even worth me writing down. Okay. Alright,
This is the closest we've ever been in Cantoni history.
Yes, it is. This is where we are doing the opposite of what we're supposed to be doing during a pandemic. Oh, yeah. Forgot to turn on the air purifier. I brought an extra air purifier. And an air purifier, everybody. Okay, so let's get this thing rolling. We're here. We got everyone in this fucking room. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian that we're going to watch, previous technical abilities, we liked him, so we told him anytime he wants to send in again, he can. Ladies and gentlemen, your first submission comes to us from Drew Williamson. Here we go. It's Drew Williamson. Here we go.
Aquarium decorations and houseplant GPS locators have redefined the tech sector. Today is the introduction of our super top secret project. We showed this to a group of investors who said, and I quote, "We don't know what we are looking at." Ladies and gentlemen, may I introduce you to PI Shark. Most loud, powerful wood overend sharpener the world ever seen. Let's see how it works. Easy to carry, 5-step remote. Let's see how it does. The RPM's up. Looks like we're almost ready. Ladies and gentlemen, we have done it.
This is what our show is now. We started the year with, I believe, 1,900 people in a theater in Vancouver, and this is where we're at now. We are now in a closet with one another. I've always been in the closet, but now all my friends are with me. I'll beat Joel to that joke. And,
Who's Joel?
I'll be Koro Ninja. So stupid, I remembered the name. Underwear head man. So here we are, and Drew Williamson is joining us. Hi, Drew. How are you?
I'm good. How is everybody?
We're good, man. We're good. We're hanging in there. Everything's great. Totally not about to have a fucking meltdown. So That was awesome. As silly and as dumb as it absolutely was. That's what we love here right now. How you doing, Drew? What's been happening in your world?
Not much. Really, we are just running through the video game, but it's a different world. We are gearing up for. I got a letter from my bosses on Broadway. They're estimating anywhere from Thanksgiving to Christmas.
I actually read a thing today that said Broadway is planning on not running until January 21. Did you read that?
I haven't seen it.
I literally read that on Broadway, yeah. No, I know, man. It was literally, I don't know. I mean, it doesn't matter. But I was talking, that's how fast things move now, is I was talking with someone about the potential of comedy stores being back there in some form or another. And during the phone call with the higher-ups at the Comedy Store yesterday, literally while I was on a conference call with all of them, they found out that the mayor of Los Angeles closed all bars and completely put everything up. So news changes quickly right now in this shithole time that we're living in.
I was so mad because I was going to the Comedy Store had opened Friday night, the patio, and then you could sit outside and have drinks. And I was like, you know what, I should go to that. You know, I'll just wait. You know, Sunday, maybe I'll just go hang out with Todd. And then the next day they close.
Yeah, no, I mean, it always works. And they did. They announced it on Friday when I was leaving, and it was open on Friday and Saturday, or whatever.
It's just Saturday.
Yeah. And what?
Nothing more.
Perfect time for Oro Ninja to speak over you, David. Can you explain more time?
Did I mention I fight to the death for a living? If you need any grocery needs, let's come on over to Trader Joe's. I'll help you out.
So I'm the same boat as Tony. I was like, damn, I'm on the road.
That's how fast. I mean, remember, the part of this conversation is how fast news changes. And as I'm talking about them opening and then closing, I find out live in front of everyone that they're opening Thursday as a restaurant.
They're just close. Hey, Drew, what was that machine that was there actual purpose for that machine that you were showing us? Yeah, so the wood frame of that unit is actually a router tool for woodworking, and my wife and son helped me just stack all the electronic pieces that we could find around the house just to make it as ridiculous looking as possible. So yeah, I got a little bit of artistic help from the family on that one, and they were also in charge of throwing crap on me during the shoot. So that was a fun afternoon just the other day.
I love that. That's so cool. You seem like you're the cool.
So
yes, when you have somebody that seems like one thing but has sort of a wild side to you. Adam and Eve has a bunch of deals going on right now with the promo code KILLTONY. If you were to use a toy, or maybe you do use a toy,
Lego, sure.
Yeah, are we talking about the big ones for like little kids? Are we talking about those giant Legos?
The bigger blocks,
Yeah.
kids,
Yeah.
for Lincoln Logs.
No, you're much older.
Yeah,
That's like
I had Lincoln Logs coming. But I'm a million years old. I'm freaking rated. You guys remember a building brick cabinet? You guys remember construction?
Red Man was alive when Lincoln's actual logs were made. He played Lincoln Logs with Abraham.
Right, Red Man called the ambulance when Lincoln outside.
Not even Abraham Lincoln, Abraham from the Bible. That's what with the two red men.
That tall motherfucker got shot by John Wilkes Booth.
Now I'm I'm curious, am I the oldest guy in the building right now? Because I just turned 49. Oh, yeah, last week.
Wow.
Yeah.
You got red band beat by
4 years.
yeah.
6 months. Okay. And
Good to be 49.
and even R2D2. Oh, thanks very much. Little hair gel on lotion, you know?
That's what it is. So, that's fun, Drew. How old's your son?
He's 12. He's edging towards teenager. By
If you were black, your kid would be 30.
No.
If you were black, your kid would be 30.
They have kids at a younger age.
Hell yeah.
We're coming in on 19 years in August.
Wow. How long were you with her before you got married?
We met in grad school, so we were friends for a few years, and she did mirrors because she came back pretty score. So that's when I decided to kind of rearrange my schedule for my design career and make a little more time for her. So yeah, but we've been together the whole time.
The
So
first time you hooked up with her, how fast did you come?
oh,
You seem like the kind of guy that would like be pulling it out of your pants and it just starts shooting all over you. Oh, I'm so sorry.
a lot of nights are, oh, you're ready.
Oh, Drew. What else you been doing during this quarantine to stay busy? Any other fun hobbies or anything?
I've made a major deal out of cleaning, and my wife was excited for me, but she said to me the only thing that she's really worried about is that all the house cleaning is going to stop. So I have to just get up and vacuum as soon as I turn off the bucket.
Wow, what a bitch you are.
Wow.
Alright, well, that's fun though. How about the sun? Why don't you get the sun to learn how to do some chores around the house?
Does he? I've always wondered about that. Are you allowed to give chores? So I'm working up towards as many chores as I'm hoping he gets something tells me he's going to do it. But it's always a good 5-minute discussion before you're already. So proactively, he's learning the ropes.
Yeah, that's about right. When I was a kid, I hated vacuuming too. I hated vacuums like new dogs hate vacuums.
I hated mowing the lawn. I thought that was the worst. Like, I mean, the power lawnmower or the push car? Yeah, push car. And we had a big yard.
You running over Lincoln logs out there.
I did it with scissors. And just the metal blade one. I hated whitewashing fences back in the day. That's what I really hated.
You did that, Brayden?
Yeah, I'm a million years old, silly.
Drew, before I let you go, is there anything else crazy about you that we would find very interesting from such a... You seem like you have it all put together. You're a human being. You seem like you're very proud of your... you keep your toothbrush and your toothpaste like a perfect dinner that surprise us about you.
Oh, man. I always hated this question. You would ask other people. I don't know. I'm pretty much as you see it.
Yeah, right.
But give like a, yeah, it's, making a comedy thing. And definitely my first appearance at the Grand was probably, that was just so amazing. What a flood of emotion.
I love
just
that.
Amazing.
That is fun. So were you
I'm trying to
wife during this interview?
She's not a bad one.
Oh,
Tonight's my night to be a man.
This dude's a murderer. Yeah, bro.
I love it, Drew. Well, thanks for your submission. It's always fun. Again, you have an open invitation. You're a silly, nerdy guy. I like your style. There you go. It's Drew Williams.
Great. Thanks very much, everybody.
I love you, Drew. Thank you, Drew. Fuck yeah. Here we are on to our second comedian. I still haven't killed myself tonight. This is very exciting. Ladies and gentlemen, your second submission. We met the to because of the very famous characters on the show. We've seen him interview Mexican prostitutes. We have seen him up the ante from interview Mexican, and now he is back. Ladies and gentlemen, from Manolo, after this little bit of music here. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Manolo.
And now, a music video world premiere.
Oh goodness, he covered. Wow, Manolo has covered Michael Layer's hit song from a couple weeks ago, Ryan Bedcan. Hello, Manolo, can you hear me? Oh my goodness, you are living the high life down there in Tijuana. Wait, pull your head back a little bit. She's got a little nipple popping out over there. Hey! Wow, what's up? Fuck yeah, the one to your left looks like she's questioning her life right now.
You know that from Ariel is sticking out there.
Keep her up. This freaking. Puts that away. Have her lift her up. God damn. Look like you're having fun right now. Oh my god.
She knew how to speak English, and this is what she said. Buenos días. ¿Qué dices? Sí.
More during this pandemic than you, Manolo. When we were at the comedy store, we were going through, you know what I mean? Our business was booming and sort of coming up through the ranks. You're into an assassin. You have beautiful girls around you. You guys are obviously having the time of your life, except it's miserable. She has no idea what I'm saying, so that's actually perfect.
Manolo, you look like Spam Tripoli.
Oh man, you beat me to it. Go ahead, Manolo. Yeah, man, I love it, dude.
Yeah, I should have hit you up when I was in San Diego, bro.
I'm telling you guys, I'm telling you. Hey, yo, I got a quick statement to make. First of all, I didn't know if it was going to be relevant because the Ryan backpacks, I thought it was great. Michael Laird is in homage, so shout out to Michael Laird because I think he kicked ass that night. And I have to do that remix, that motherfucking remix. Maybe one time we can do it, do the video. But both of us, with all these things, right?
Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. I love it. You guys look like you're having a blast. It looks like you and the girl on the left are on mall. Exactly.
Hey, can you tickle the grumpy girl for me? I just want to see her smile a little.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, yeah. A baby just fell out.
I got a quick statement, Tony.
Yes, go ahead. Whatever you want.
Lying in bed alone is the same shit. Driving in your car wearing a face mask. I have to say it. Sorry.
Hey, you know what? I like that. That's a pretty smart. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Manolo. Again, you have become a genius during this pandemic. It is incredible.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And yeah, we're here. You know, we're gonna be here. We're gonna go on a shower break today.
Oh, okay. There you go.
And where can people find you if, like, one of us wants to maybe have open up their phone later?
Red Band's asking for a friend.
Gianni Versace.
Oh God, you gotta spell that for us.
Like Gianni Versace, but Sanchez.
Okay. Johnny.
You're gonna have
Gianni Sanchez.
so GIANNISANC.
I was wondering if I could draw a sort of Montgomery type joke.
Yep.
If it kind of work.
Yep. Go right ahead.
Okay, so fuck you and your child support. I pay shit, and we'll just say yeah.
Basura.
Chaos, and I still gonna love it. Oh my god. Okay, all right. Oh my goodness.
You must have broken the toe.
You son of
How
a
the fuck you got his field goal pistol?
Did you get through that adamant heat?
yeah. That's the new rat.
Hey, put it in your mouth and turn it on.
Oh my goodness.
I'm black, so I won't go.
You know what? I just just had an idea. Kill Tony, Tijuana, July.
No, I want to be there. We got the best spot. I'll tell you, Tony. We got the best spot.
Are they open down there?
The border's closed, right?
Is the border closed, Manolo?
5 minutes. You can take a U.S. zone.
That's not,
You guys want it, you can look it up and see if it makes sense.
I get the feeling Jeremiah won't be allowed to come.
Tony, I've been happily married for 1 million.
I feel like we'd have trouble getting down. They would let Joel in, and we wouldn't be able to get him back.
I'm a tourist who can act English and they did not ever.
Right? Like,
Yeah.
that's how. Let's see if I can make her laugh. Hear me? She can hear me, right?
We actually can't really hear you. So that's why we're struggling.
Hola, muchacha. Me llama la.
Tony le gusta chorizo, y salchicha en la boca y
Gordo chica.
Tony es chorretoto.
Tony es muy blanco. Y también,
Hold on, let's all talk at the same time. Can we do that?
sí.
Yo soy americano. Yeah, see. Yeah, it worked. There you go. See, I did it in 3 words. No, I know, but it wasn't.
Just it.
in Mexico.
I won't be going anytime soon. I'm the first openly gay
I love that. Wow, he has a dildo and an electric toothbrush. That is exciting. All right, Manolo. This has been awesome, dude. You're fucking incredible. I mean, what can I say? Is that right? I'm telling you.
Try putting water in it. It helps.
Dude, Manolo, I might come visit you in Tijuana soon. I just found perfect.
That's pretty safe.
Pretty safe. It's always what I'm into. July 9th through the 12th, I found out I'm doing the La Jolla. Oh my god. Alright, there you go. Like I'm getting back from that weekend in La Jolla, the itchy crotch, you know why.
It's not because of Manscaped.
That's right. And it ain't because I had an 8. Nothing. I love you, Manolo. You guys are amazing. What's your name again, sweetheart? With the phone? D. I love it. I love it. And the angry. And what's the angry girl's name? She is a hostage. Absolutely. You're definitely welcome 100%. And we're looking forward to it.
I'm one of the comedian Mexicans.
Oh, you gotta call out the ice house. Whenever you want.
All right, guys. Thank you so much, Manolo. You're the best. I love it. Absolutely. Send us a submission anytime, Manolo. You're the best. Bye, guys. Bye, ladies. Bye. The last thing you want to 2 spots into this show is jealous and horny, but here we are. Okay. couple weeks ago, he was doing a parody of Manolo, who we just on, and now he is back. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Rabolo. Here he is. Oh, there you go. Here's Rabolo.
Rabolo here again with my buddy Sketchy. Yeah, he's got the hookup to the Laguna and Gal cartel. I'm gonna tell him a few jokes for like 1 minute. Get it? It's my fucking dick. On our way to the Laguna and Gal cartel. Anyone else mistake Harvey Weinstein for Harvey Firestein to get Jewish guy from Independence Day? Paramount Legion. Don't worry, dude. This is great. We're jumping you in. We're not gonna jump in, fool. We're gonna dump him in. On his face.
Fuck yeah. Wow.
That was hilarious, though.
Yeah. Rabolo.
It was so dope.
For sure.
Thanks a lot, man.
100% of the submissions so far. Very high production quality. I mean, if we were to put it side by side to these episodes 3 months ago, it would be a shocking difference.
Password. Oh,
There you go. 7 7 is the answer.
7 you're watching.
Type 7 times, because that's
The other people even had to enter passwords.
indeed. And I think even in. No, maybe in a second now.
The pinball shit did make me laugh, and I feel ashamed because that's, my thing, but
It didn't make you laugh?
it did make
Yeah,
me laugh.
yeah, that's a Rabolo special that's been in all of the Rabolo submissions. I thought it was funny too, and then the werewolf came and it really got me. The werewolf really fucking got me, and the bad voiceover on the guys, great, perfect.
That's pretty amazing that Manolo's covering stuff Michael Laird and that Rabolo's covering Manolo.
Yep.
I don't even know who I am anymore.
Yeah, almost seems like there's a flow to the show that,
Stay over
it almost seems like there's someone puts thought into this instead of just showing up with underwear on their head. Shaking peas around.
Oh, looks like these calling next week. No,
What do you know about swimming?
Oh, yeah. What's on from you were gone for 2 weeks. A lot of people thought you quit. Yeah. I forgot your name. Sorry.
It's freaking great.
How was where you were?
Actually, I went back to Kansas City. And I wanted a secret trip there. And,
Overland Park?
Well,
People in this studio right now, as there are where Jeremiah was, by the way, if you're wondering. We feel like, hey, I wonder what the number in Olathe, Kansas are of black people. It's many. That's the answer.
it's actually not true at all. My mom has a black neighbor. We hung out and kept cool. It was a lot of fun.
And all this shit going down, dude.
That shit sucks, man. Why are you trying to take black people ask for equality, and now white people trying to take black people off the page?
Buy a lot of these.
Yes.
Yeah.
Before we guys really care about the logo, what the fucking syrup? I up on the internet, but I mean, like, these are gonna be worth something someday. These are gonna be Brian, you're sipping on syrup, man.
Sell them on the black market, or is now they have to change the name of it though to the
Equality.
Yeah. See, what's crazy is that I heard about that, and I'm like, why? And then I'm shit. And so, like, so they never had to do with what bedroom the NASA. I think black people knew that. I don't think anybody fucking
White guy.
They want you to call it the primary.
kids right now on all white. But it changed things to me. Said I feel like I made a change to the better. And they're finding out all this shit. The Land O'Lakes lady is gone. You would think they would have named his uncle anything other than Uncle. Uncle, what are we over there?
Actually, I rocket it. They changed it to Uncle Ben from people cats out there.
Yes. slide would you have? Like, which Spider-Man movie? We're gonna bring Drew Williams back to join us here.
Not the black one. It's the same character. It's just their black. No, he's talking about Miles Morales. Yeah. Miles Morales is different than Peter Parker. You're right. It's a different steel, man. Dude, I think it's been Spider. Some smoky on the syrup. Do we have any, speaking of, what do I work at a sausage factory?
Still don't know the answer to the question. I just asked.
You know, it's the password. You know what I was just thinking? To the deck. I was just thinking, this show has a really nice mood. It's like nice and chill, you know what I mean?
This is always the part of the show where Jeremiah calls out something weird on the show that's not even happening.
I tell you what, I watched the Ice House episode. It's a weird energy in here, am I right?
And we didn't even notice. Again.
I watched the Ice House episode recently, and before the first quarantine episode, and that was one of my favorite episodes because we were all chill, we were hanging out. William was wasted, and everyone was like babysitting a little kid and shit. But I thought it was.
It's fun. I mean, you know, we could always just fucking do a podcast. We always could. I don't know. I just think that sometimes, you know, we got to keep some submissions going and talk with people. And now that it's evolving naturally, just like everything does, you know, you go with the flow, right? We didn't force people like, oh, you must do stand-up. It must be a stand-up. So, and now these things are coming in funny and they're getting literally more creative every week, and
I like the sketch aspect of it. It's cool.
Yeah, certainly we went from stuff to
Sketches are great. I like that better than the standing con, especially when people are each other's sketches and making like a time. And
Alright.
they did.
Well, I will say that
The video.
yeah, Rabolo, the video was dope.
Yeah, you wouldn't know that. Out of all the things you could have. The big shit. Video, where do you get your poop from? Where does she come from?
Rabolo's not going to be in.
Back later, we'll
Thinking of that was the parody of Blair's Ryan Metnick, which was a parody of right there. So here we go. Moving along, ladies and gentlemen, here he is, the brother in cursive, the one, the only, the big red machine, Patsy Cline's craziest of the crazies. We're top young rising comedians in the world, ladies and gentlemen. It's time.
Please stop. What's up? I was metal injected earlier. The Dixie Chicks. What about my toe and shit?
funeral. No, but seriously, I'm going to give a rest in peace. She was the little dinosaur on that scene. Marcy's father shot her in the head, tried to make it look like an act. I just want to give it up for Judith Marcy. Thank y'all. I got COVID virus.
All right, William Montgomery. There you go.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Hey, William, turn your camera sideways.
Hey, right there, that little bit slow, you bitch.
Why?
I got COVID virus.
Turn your camera sideways, Will.
General Robert E. Lee, turn that shit
There you go. Very good.
widescreen, motherfucker.
Yeah, nobody ever wants to talk about him. General Robert E. Lee.
They took the statue down.
You're gonna bring that shit up tonight? What do you mean, what am I gonna bring tonight? A little bit of icy with a little bit of fry.
Leave that kerosene alone, bro.
It's what?
Stop drinking that kerosene, dog.
What are you saying? What's that, a black guy?
I always feel like William's like drink always from the safety of this show.
He said it to me before.
Yeah,
Really?
he always
Hey,
says
what pussy said that? What pussy said that?
I said that.
That was Koro Ninja, one of the newest members of the Mortal
Porno
Kombat.
Ninja, I haven't liked you since 5 days ago. I swear to God, I will break into your parents' crib or house, whatever you want to call it.
He got your girlfriend underwear on his face.
Don't fuck with me. Stay over there. Don't fuck with me.
William, how you been doing this week? What's going on with your mental health and things like that?
I bought $400 worth of board games on eBay. I bought $200
It's a good investment.
worth of the stuff. Do you really believe, Tony?
Yeah, those are all going to be a lot more money.
Have you bought any Aunt Jemima stuff? Can you say that a little bit slower? You
With a little fucking fire.
It's yeah, I'm not angry tonight. What did you say, David? What did you say, David?
It's funny, it looks like you're actually looking at the studio.
What? Tony?
It looks like you're actually in the studio. It looks like you're looking at me. Well, you're looking at Jeremiah's crotch. Yo, Koro.
Maya, how have books been on Wednesdays?
What does that mean?
Say that slower, you
Oh, Koro, come on. Anger.
Hey, Jeremiah, how have nights been on Wednesdays?
I don't really get it. Can you explain that a little bit?
Years ago, Jeremiah and I, before he met his wife, he showed me the ways of whatever you want to call it down in Thailand. Sex with people. Wow. In my hotel room, Jeremiah was.
This is different. These accusations.
They're not actually accusations. I'm being counted right now.
Oh, wow.
It's steps and we shot her. And then I said, ever wants to talk about it? And Jeremiah, you said, William, you're so funny. Just make me turn. You freaking turn into him. I saw you motioning to get this ready. I can't believe you were doing it to me. William, what else did I say? I just got $1,000 from the government. I'm buying it. Black. still in.
Hey, William, what else did I say?
To me, so just Marcy, I get it. You're sad her father killed her. Is it true she was the little girl in the cartoon? I think it was 1989. All dogs go to heaven. What are you talking? There's nothing about that. I mean, run that up. That's not funny.
Hey, how's work though, Will? For real though, how's
Talk about our history together. That's it. That's all. How's my work? I got fired 2 weeks ago.
you just started working?
Yeah, I started working at 2 weeks ago. What do you do?
That was my next question. What do you do at Walmart? Clearly, you're the shampoo guy.
You need a bottle of water and a nap.
Okay. Wow.
Where is he at? This does not
Different backyard. Are you wearing a shirt?
like
William, you were like a coffee.
having fun tonight. I shake like a what?
Like a coffee. Popped. Like a pop.
coffin?
Yeah, like the Kool-Aid miniature.
You're telling me I'm shaped like a coffin?
Actually, yes, a coffin works as well. You get water.
Is she like the ghost from?
That was funny. That was really good. You bitch. Sorry, could you say that slower? You bitch. Faggot.
Whoa.
Right now, don't do the math on that one. I've had enough. Judith Barcy is in the grave.
Who's Judith Barcy? Final question, then we'll let you go.
Murdered and her father, late 80s, out here in Los Angeles. And Tony, honestly, why I bring it up? I'm worried I'm going to get murdered. There is someone who.
All right,
I baited you into that one, Tony.
you got
Hey,
me.
Tony, what about next week? I can show up at the studio.
No chance.
What's going on, big dog?
What about next guy can show up at the studio?
What's going on, big dog?
We can talk about it.
But I do know
I just said we're
just enjoy some avocados.
There you go.
It's like a mix salad. I got the store and I put 4 avocados in it because I'm gonna have this with like some fried chicken. And,
Excellent. Well, that's good.
no fried chicken for me after this.
Right.
Years ago, dude, I got a thing.
Oh my goodness, we're fine.
Child.
I said I'll have you on the show, Coach.
I have a kid.
William, I'm gonna have you.
Anna.
I'm be glad you ain't black, bro. You'd have been.
William, what's your kid's name? What did you name your child that you're not a father to? What's the kid's name?
Sunflower.
Money.
No, Wow. So,
He's getting on airplanes. I live with this airplane.
yeah, we just need 7 more Dyson air purifiers, and then
Spencer Edwards?
there you go. There goes William Montgomery, everybody. Start saying random made-up names. There you go. Well, that's William Montgomery. You know him, you love him, and we, during this pandemic, one of our favorite legends of Kill Tony, some of our favorite human beings we have not spoken of, is without a doubt one of the most people in the history of the show. She signed up at the age of like 61 for her first time. She got on. She has bucket luck like nobody else's business. She's a magical spirit dance lady on and off. She's writing. She made a lot of friends in the comedy business at the comedy store. And she reminds me of my mom. And she's a sweet, sweet. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a submission from the return of Afro. Music.
Tiny, I so miss you so much. Look your basket at the top store. Everybody just loves you. It's so tiny and adorable. Well, okay. I'm just doing something to entertain us because motherfucking goddamn look at the road. Put the abusive flag. It's fucking fine. People. I'm involved, motherfucking house. I'm fucking down. I got them all. I went out about me some big. They can say what you want. I did. I bought some big. I don't give a fuck what you think. Did I take it? Because I knew my motherfucking coat. But I do know how. The road to the road the outside.
Aphrodite, hello, my love. How are you? Can you hear us okay? Hi. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. Yeah, then you kiss the breast and I'm serious on these things.
They can take away Aunt Jemima. I'm crawling on the bed of pants. Oh boy. Shit. Look at those fucking things. Yeah, it aged like a fine wine.
Yes,
Jesus Christ. Truly. No. I got a much bigger laptop.
6 months ago, Tony.
When the pandemic started and they started closing bars down, one of the last things that I did was I was on I had just on a spot. I closed down the hot cafe. I was fucking jonesing for stage forming on gig on Vine. And I'm like, you know what? I don't have shit to do right now. I'm gonna go support them for the first time. Instead of them coming to our show. And I went, and Afro was killing it on a back. So, yeah, you're the best, Afro. What?
really made our life.
I love that. That was fun. Kick it for a bit afterwards. We all hung out. So how you been doing, Afro?
I've been going out ever since with the friends of Long Beach, and I'm going to deal with Cocktail Brassfield. We got the
You think COVID's a hoax? Are you a denier that this?
Well, let me know. Do you know what COVID means?
No, go ahead and tell us. Is that one of your cousins?
No, this is just anyway, for those who don't know, COVID means the certificate of vaccination ID.
Fucking Facebook post and you see that. Hey man, your head blew on the railroad worker.
Oh, come on, David. Don't roast Afro. She's a sweet little thing.
I'm drunk, but
the most amazing bucket luck. I mean, I absolutely love her and well with the on this show. She is proof her getting so many opportunities on the nowadays. It's not racist. Clearly, we're not ageist. You're proof that we are good people. We're not against it. We're not waitist. Oh, wait, say that again? I love that. You are a little spit. What do you got a man? Oh, you got a man now?
yeah. How old is he?
Oh, shit.
I'm not trying to fuck. I'm not trying to fuck.
What are you gonna do with that? You got a song lined up or something? You gonna give us a little diddly? Yep, let's do 30 seconds.
All right.
Let's do 30 seconds of
intro to keyboard.
There you go. All right. Hey. Fuck yeah. We are. All right, Aphrodite, thank you so much. She's gonna be playing this for 3 more hours. Long after we end this Zoom call, she'll still be playing. I love it. Yeah. We love you, Aphrodite. We love you so much. Thank you. Have a great night.
Thank you, Daddy. I love you.
Have a great Aphrodite, everybody. Hey. It's fun, adorable. It'll change of pace. From all the white people and the show. A little bit. That is true. That was not Adam and Eve product right there. That was fresh from the butcher.
That's fucking El Super. If you had to do butt or her vagina, which one would you do?
If you had to, this is one of the weirdest.
It's on one or two.
It's in China or perhaps. Why? Explain your
Because after that pussy got Aphrodite 65, still fucking that pussy got 300,000 miles on it.
Yeah, but what about her? That's like 500,000 shits.
Black girls ain't really. Both of them is more anyway.
That's like a.
You like fucking butt and a bone comes out.
Oh my god! All right. That's good. I'm glad you said that. This way, I don't have to answer the question now.
That pussy go. But
Okay, we got your answer. Jesus Christ. Good Lord, how many times are you gonna fuck Aphrodite? Okay, I don't see how I rationalize this. Well, wait a second. Here's a follow-up question. Is this, if I pick Bud, is it after David fucked her in the butt, or is it still just her butt today? 65-year-old Bud.
Yeah. But it is her butt right now. We don't have anything like that.
Oh my goodness.
It's different time for it.
This is an interesting question. You know what? I'm gonna listen.
Jeremiah, you got the answer.
Or Raiden, you.
Oh, no. Piece of shit. Get her out of here, bro. Fucking white.
Oh, you beat nice Afro now.
Whatever, but we talking about our ass and our pussy.
Oh my goodness gracious. Alright, well, just to be nice, I'll ask,
okay, the butthole.
oh, okay, how about Jeremiah? Stakes are raised now. I can't let that slide.
What do we got next in the show here?
The listener, just a quick answer. Just a quick, know what? Answer for us. Which one? Normally when we're doing our normal show, I subtly tap it and whisper.
We're just gonna say that Jerry might have been but for both. Yeah, very so. We know what we're doing. I say get over that,
Sir. To one of the two holes. What the
wow, I really picked it around Luke and I'll be drunk.
is vagina or butthole?
Okay, so now you can have to default, by the way.
That means he's dipping and going, okay, Jeremiah, thank you. So that means that, but by not answering, Joel has back and forth, showing that he didn't get enough of his parents. True, that's good.
He's a comic. All right.
I love it. By the way, I'm going to vagina and I'm finishing inside. That's what I was. She can't get pregnant. She can't get pregnant. It's gonna look like one of those. It's gonna come out looking like one of those. Like a chocolate donut, but with the vanilla icing.
Okay.
Save that for chat or something like that. We got Robolo. Is that right? Did I see that correctly?
Like he ran out once he got in.
Hey, Robolo! What's up, buddy? Hello. Let's get you unmuted. Gotta unmute yourself.
Am I here?
Yeah, there he is. It was incredible. How are you, dude?
Oh, I'm good, fellas. I had a big stroke right there. I was on the clips, but there was a miscommunication. I'm here. I was gonna do Boimish but here's my friend here, Gavin. Say what's. He likes being on TV land. Oh, look at this. You got a bow or looks like some sort of I think it's from AdamandEve.com. Go. Yeah, that sounds like it.
Thanks for Adam and Eve. Orbolo, tell us about the making of the video that you sent in for us. Tell us about that. A lot of production.
This child, man. Just ate it really bad. Right, dude? Okay, here. You mentioned something about the cartel, but I'm going to go to the cartel buddies to do it. Damn, those fuckers hurt, man. Oh, those poop in the butts hurt. And they are real painful. The first take, it was like 3 hours eating up those brownies. Really, yeah, it felt like it sprained my nose.
Thank goodness. Look how that heck yeah, it works on every mouth.
Oh, you getting weird? Oh, hey, look. To make it creepier, here's Gil again.
Hey!
The problem is kind of. Yes, chaos.
love it.
Can you tickle that kid for me? Oh, no. You know, I'm trying to start a career. I don't know if I can, but all right.
Oh my goodness.
Manolo's living up, and I am too, man. We just finished some popcorn.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
I mean, look, dude. Manolo's I've got a kid.
Yeah. Manolo also has a lot of kids out there running around.
Yeah, probably. So,
I guess like the
Wait, man! You got work to do at all!
Now it's getting weird. If you're wondering, hey, I wonder if it was weird earlier. Not really. Now it's getting weird.
What's your dad's password?
Oh boy.
he like knows how to do plots and stuff.
He does?
This is I'm sharing my there's literally like team of people taking the show.
Seeing the what? You say nothing weird.
Yeah, now it sounds really
Yeah. And now I don't even.
no, it's not. That's what I think what he's telling us.
Oh my
Okay, no, I don't like this tickler question I asked. I thought going in it was his son.
Of course. Yeah. Well, how else is life going for you this week, Robert?
Oh man, I am living it up, trying to just stay positive and productive, trying to take over activities, man. I've consumed a lot of pizza and disgusting food. A weird movie the other day. Contagion. You guys remember that movie Contagion?
Yes.
That's the movie to watch right now.
Yes.
It's not fun, but an Outbreak I saw, and that movie scares Kevin Spacey, like has AIDS in it, and Ebola virus. Something happens, but it's a lot of fun. Still flustered over earlier. I had a stroke. I tell you.
Okay. No, it's good. It's great. Lots of laughs during your video. There.
Thank you guys.
Once again, the thing is a little bit confusing to me. I don't recall seeing it in the video.
No. I was trying to get my brother to reprise his role as night, so I for a Gilligan thing, and we didn't have much poker going to be on or not, but it's fun. I mean, there might be some symbolism there. I don't know. We just pretend you know what's going on.
You know, when all else fails, and you have a half put together idea like Gilligan in the background, you just do it. You know what I mean? That's what I learned at UCB is if you have you did that here, werewolf coming out of nowhere.
Yeah, no, the last video was out of whim. You know, I know it's to do characters like Beyonce's, and that feels good, man. I mean, it's a fucking weird time. We have no idea if we're being able to Cineo and Chili's, you know, all of it. It's just, it's nice to, I appreciate you guys doing the show during all this.
Bill, that kid's above behind you.
It is, yeah, because he lied and he made it his. But, yeah.
All right, bud. Fun times chatting with you. Thank you so much. Again, you're one of the guys with an open invite. Anytime you send us a submission, we're going to shoehorn you in there. Great stuff. Thank you so much. Very creative. Rabolo, ladies and gentlemen. What's your social media?
Robert Lynn. Twitter.
Robert Land Pod, all one word. There you go. There. Plowing through it. Let's go through another one. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy has submitted before. And he submitted again, ladies and gentlemen. This is a submission from Devin Clark. Ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, Devin.
I remember Yahoo. Yahoo was a hard job, man. Google was like the N-word at Yahoo. Don't say strict. I remember there was a lady there. She was brand new. And she said, it's not a habit, you know. She's like, okay, I'll Google it. She was a hot tub store called American Hot Tubs. He said the industry's been hitting very hard. He's throwing out hot tubs. Sale right now. Like Black Lives Matter and Soul hot tubs. Get your black ass in a hot tub. 30% off. I was out there protesting, but I was angry, unemployed. Like, can I do the job? I love to run into a store and then run out holding a career. Like, look, guys, I'm doing this job. I start tomorrow.
Hell yeah, Devin Clark, absolutely Italy. That's how it's done, right there. Jokes, baby. Jokes. Hello, Devin. How are you?
I was kind of tired. I was on a long ass line this morning, 3 hours.
Yeah, what were you in line for?
I was trying to get my certificate. That didn't hit. All right. Okay.
Oh. That's right. Yeah, no, you got it.
I'm starting off.
Where in the world are you?
I'm in Hollywood right now. It's the pandemic. Wow. Pandemic's kind of kicking my ass.
How expensive is that?
Well, see, I got the pandemic. Terrible timing. Like, I was renting a room in a house in Reseda, in California. I was moved out March 1st. I hit 15, got furloughed on my job, lost money. So I had to call it.
That's good. The VA was there for you. Veterans.
He's looking to complete acid. Half naked, gorgeous women in a nice.
Yeah, he's
in a Motel 6.
at a Motel 6. Hotel. I can't believe how good Wi-Fi is at Motel 6. Hollywood. That's something that's surprising me the most. Better than David Luke's phones.
I'm from Florida.
Okay.
No. It's not a kind of job. Put me in, coach. All process.
A real American veteran. A real American hero.
Salvation.
Hell yeah, dude. So you're holed up at a hotel in Hollywood. What have you been doing?
I got a t-shirt company. And I'm just make t-shirts. I got a good idea for one called
Black man started t-shirts. All my black friends back home. That's
really?
They actually mentioned they t-shirts. They're like, bro, you got to do like 300 t-shirts. I'm like,
what else are they going to sell at the Rothschild?
doing stand-up?
8 years.
8 years.
September of last year. Yeah. I really liked his set though. I thought that was really good.
That was a great fit, bro. Damn, that was a great fit, but it's tiny, so it's not gonna move.
Well, yeah, but it's good. It's good.
I like our t-shirt. I think that was it.
That was just in that instance what I heard, bro. I just don't trust that pussy.
Oh my goodness. Hey, why do you not trust? Oh, come on, Brian. Oh, come on. Oh. Why don't you trust Aphrodite's pussy?
Yeah, bro.
I think there's a guy in there. She got the shaft from shaft.
That bitch got one that killed one.
She has 9 of those 10 spring.
Okay.
You can hold a black one. Trying to protest her pussy.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta get him in them.
Right. This line to you by Casa Noble. Got a lot of matter. All right. Well, Devin, anything else about you or your life? Oh, really? How old's your kid?
5 year old.
Oh, shit. I know the same, bro.
Really? Okay.
Single parent.
Nah, nigga. I know. Your daughter not here, huh?
But she's more different. No, she's. She lives in Irvine.
Oh, okay. My daughter's the only black kid at her school, so I know he's gonna go together.
Oh shit, that's a brag and I did person. My kid goes to the all-white school. That's like
That's a,
that's an argument ender right there.
I'm better than you.
Yeah.
Devin, submission. Thank you so much.
I need to try harder with submission. I know people doing short penalty.
Be goofy with it. Be goofy with it. Use that. Now use the Motel 6 to your advantage.
Yeah, review of the Motel 6. Imagine you doing a review of the stupid shit that you see every day, like whatever.
There you go, Red Band. Just wrote a sketch right then in front of all.
I'm gonna do that. Great, if you do it, we'll speak.
There you go.
You know, put on a t-shirt.
Yeah. Absolutely. 100%. Motel by Devin Clark t-shirt. Available next week. Devin Clark, everybody. Thank you, Devin. All right. That was Devin Clark. And now, and only now, your final hour, do you realize your power of the dark side. My favorite right now. You know, a guy who to me, while he and to me, you know, is filling the shoes of some of my favorite out of the box creative people, like Brody Stevens, and you know, so many great comedians. Michael, Blair, everybody here. We go. Little bit of music for some reason. Here's my
why does everyone get sympathy except cocaine? Big Pharma has blood on his hand. You fucking cold-core. Let anyone start your winter. Big Pharma's Coco. I stole my son calling for cocaine. Just calling on for corona. Magic nonsense. Our comeback. enforcement agencies talk to each other like a bunch of Rudy Tuesdays. Calculators. Big word calculator coming from the CIA. I say go kill yourself. But at least you're not down back chasing babies in my coffee. Is there a problem? Loyal Brutus. Would you let go? Let go. Boys want one left news in the incredible wallet. NASCAR plans to investigate, including from their gift shop. The kids book hits the goose on the goose with the news. Every sport is stepping up for over 100 years. MLB is a BLM backwards. Right this week about the U.S. Golden Ocean. Sales of lobster up and has never been more affordable, and you want to believe how cheap it is to get the private island dicks from a top.
Submission. Great Michael Lair. He's with us right now. Muted, Michael. We gotta unmute you. Hold on a second. Yes. I hear you. He's very excited about my daddy. How are they working out? How are the new glutes?
It's really so I can't do my side sheet.
Yeah. Dude. Looking ripped today. Fuck. I was like, big week this week, huh? Wow, that's awesome. How'd that? Is he a fan of the show now?
He didn't know I was sick.
What a horrible way to find out your son has Lou Gehrig's. He's tuning in to enjoy a comedy show, and boom, trying to outlive your own way to find out.
Yeah, but you know, the gift of laughter soaked on. You bring up this game for
They check bio yet for you? This has been.
will you read it?
Yeah, this has been a long, ongoing thing. They finally.
Louis J. Gomez had money, but I enforced his hand. All the Hollywood power lit him up like
Yeah, I'm gonna read it. And you famously said who the, and they changed it now your actual name, and then it says so it says Michael Lair, and then it just says Tony Podcast. Oh no! God's hands again in parentheses. What's happening? Is that the wrong bio? That's what you sent me, and honestly, Michael, being honest, I did it on you. It's the trolling him. It's pretty apparent. Wow. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Honestly, Michael sent me a link, and that's like, yeah. They may have changed it again, Michael. It looks like this is going to continue. An ongoing problem in your life.
There she is.
Yeah. I think, I don't think.
How you living, girl?
How are you?
I'm lovely, thankfully. Let's do an update on Stacy's wedding.
How many days? Yay! Okay. Yeah, I gotta order people. I gotta go to that or tomorrow. Baby. Yeah, the thing, I kind of haven't said something. So we got to hear what's going on and everything else. Good. Don't look at it.
Excellent. Yes, you are. All right.
Let's go. Oh.
They got a lot. They got 6.
Great. Go ahead, Rabbit. You got this. Oh, you got that man. You got it.
No doubt. Give it me. Perfect.
What's good? Okay. Well, everybody got this. Let's go. Hey, good fight.
Thank you, madam. Get it. No doubt. Get it. Get it. Almost. No
Good job.
Thank you, madam.
You're welcome.
Look at that strike, folks. That's one. Oh,
I can't match you, so it's okay.
get it.
So finish it, Rabbi.
No doubt. Ooh, almost. Get it. I'll take it. 90s are good.
Yeah, you win, I win. You did it. Yeah, good job.
Thank you, ma'am. I win, you win. You win, I win. Reload.
Yeah, we did it. Here we go. Did it. Did it. Hit. Okay. Good. What's the word? That was crazy. Anyway.
Give me this. Almost.
Come on, Rabbi.
No doubt here. Oh, come on. That one in the back. Hiding. Give Get. Oh, that finger slipped. That was terrible. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship. Good job.
Good job.
Adam.
Okay. See y'all be here.
Excellent.
Roger and Roger having a good conversation, huh?
Yeah.
You heard me, Rabbi?
Yeah, you said conversations, right?
Things are looking a little up in Houston.
Yeah, you, Roger.
Exactly.
No.
Correct.
All right. I'll let you know, okay?
Thank you, man.
You're welcome. Good evening, Matt.
Word,
I didn't
girl.
even know about this. You're in a race.
Long story short, a good friend of mine, we butted but having him slapped him on medical on something.
Michael, have you been drinking today? You look better than, but you sound like shit tonight. I didn't get a laugh, so now he has to.
You're right.
I can't imagine.
I'm gonna get out.
No.
Tell you what my video with me, a friend of mine that
All one word, Mark Moro, Morro. That's his Instagram and his Twitter. Jeremiah's podcast. You're in.
my friend has every shirt you buy is matching the front for great charity and help support.
Yeah, it's ProWrestlingTees.com, and I have a feeling that Tony already knows this, but
Literally have all the best teams. They have an incredible store that you can walk in Chicago, Illinois. I always go there when I'm in. Did you go with us? That's right. Yeah. Very fun. And you're on Jeremiah's podcast this week.
Yeah, not drunk. So,
Yeah, that's gonna be good.
yeah. And Jeremiah came out the previous night, baby.
Fuck yeah.
Here we come.
And this is also your 1 year anniversary of doing stand up. Is that correct?
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, and want to hear my first film?
Yes.
I roll on stage, and I'm shaking, and I'm nervous, and I go, when people see me struggling to talk and struggling uncontrollably, they always have the same question. The answer is yes. I fuck on the.
Still funny a year later. Absolutely.
But in that work, baby, I drop a nine. No, my videos are too long. I'm gonna fix.
No. Michael, I appreciate your video quality that you've been sending in lately. I love the opening. Like, I saw the unedited version of you typing in the beginning part, your graphic part. Like, you sent that to me. I love it. You are kicking ass, man. I love it. And please make your videos longer.
Yep.
You're full of shit, cuz.
No, we'll talk it later.
Like,